What is going on, governors? Chisgule here, and today we're going to be streaming Kingsland, baby. Kingsland 1093 versus 846. This should be a lot of fun to watch. I'm actually astonished that we still don't have formations. Guys, literally every night at reset, I'm like, formations? Do we have them? You know, this is me holding my phone or my tablet, you know? And we don't. We still don't have them. So this is a formation-free Kingsland, all right? No ranged combat in this Kingsland. One of the last ones, possibly, where we get a Kingsland opening without formations. So let's all just enjoy it. And speaking of enjoying it, I still need to send an alert out on my Discord. If you haven't joined my Discord server, that's discord.gg/Chisgule. Let's send out a message now. At everyone, live streaming the 1093 8 versus 1846. It's funny, I like have to remind myself to put the 1 in front of there, because, like, you know, we got 2000 series kingdoms these days. People don't know what you're talking about. And what should my little subtext be here? Big poggers bring the popcorn. I don't know. All right, here we go. We send it out. We publish that bad boy. Then we drop that in the official Discord. But if you haven't joined my Discord server, discord.gg/Chisgule, let's friggin' go. All right. And big shout out to our members and moderators. Derek L. Sid, Daniel. What's good, Alexander? Teddy. Oh, Teddy's in voice. Let's go. Teddy, what's up, man?
What's up, dude?
Hey. Good to have you here. Let me just turn up your volume real quick on my end. Just gotta make sure I'm in the right Discord server. Teddy. Oh, yeah, we gotta crank that volume. All right, I turned you up to 169%. Say something for me.
Oh, man, you're brave.
I'm so brave. That's probably better.
You are.
Chat, what do you think? Is that better? Do you want to higher?
Oh, I feel like that's good.
Everyone's got, like, a different thing they say when they're testing. Like, I'll do the testing 1, 2, 3 just because I've heard people do that before, you know? It's good now.
Yeah. Yeah, it should be.
Chat
Good.
likes
Mute.
the
Oh, I see Figaro's picture on your stream.
Yeah, man. He's in the Legendary
I miss
Guard.
Fig.
Good reminder, big shout out to my Legendary Guard. Thank you for your ongoing support. And for those of you that are members of the channel, there are, I think there should be a few new emojis today. Oh yeah, they're in here. They're here for you to discover. Hey, Shadow Case, welcome to the Elite Guard. Let's friggin' go. Change up my view so I don't have the shield right in front of my face. We got some Chadsky emojis, and we got the Justin emojis. Yeah. Dude, let's go.
Everyone, make sure you like the stream, guys. Let's get it popping on people's pages.
Yeah. Throw a like on the stream. It's good karma to share the love. Throw a like on a live stream, you know, on a video. Can TR beat Blackjack in OL? Man, Teddy, you're a member of the team. Congratulations, by the way, on your victory.
Thank you.
What are your thoughts, man? Tough match, Blackjack. Oof.
I mean, yeah, we lost to him once before, but I feel like we've gotten a lot better since we played him last time, but they've also gotten better, so it's gonna be a fun match either way.
Yeah, should be good. I'll pull that up now on screen. Osiris League. We make our way over here, hit the schedule. Can we see in your history that you fought them before? We can. So in the playoff stage, that was the group stage. I mean, that's a close match. 33-6 to 41-6.
Yeah, we just... Honestly, what screwed us is we just couldn't get an arc off them.
Yeah, I recall. Did you get any arcs?
They capped all the... Nope, they capped all 3.
Okay. I mean, one arc is a big difference in this situation, right? Like, not only does it give you the control over the pace, but also we're talking about, you know, even if it's just the first arc, it's a 6,000 point swing.
Yeah, that game's was a lot closer than the score suggests. But
Their
yeah,
mid-game is
their
insane.
mid-game is really strong.
True.
Yeah, it was strong. We've been doing a lot of work on our mid-game, so hopefully we'll be able to pull off the victory.
Nice, man. That should be fun to watch. I don't know what we're going to be casting on the official channel yet, but I think it's probably going to be the JST 1v matchup, just because,
I think
like,
it's ridiculous that they put them both at 1300.
I know. I was really bummed that they were both 13, not going to lie. But I think they do that for player convenience, you know, rather than spectator convenience. So I think all these teams listed 13 as their preference.
Well, our preference is 15.
Oh.
And yeah, Blackjack's preference is 13, but it could have at least given, like, they could have just given us the 15 so that the matches
we could have watched them both.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know what the deal is then.
Or like them wanting this to be an esports kind of deal, this isn't good for them because you want people, like, more people are going to watch these two games, I feel, than the other Realms games. So they definitely should have staggered.
I mean, I think what we'll probably end up doing is like the JST 1v match, and then probably we go to Realm of Anubis, and it's the WSA versus AX match that we probably end up watching.
Right, like I don't even know who either of those teams are, to be honest.
Right.
Like, and I feel like a lot of people don't unless they play in those realms.
Yeah, I totally agree. Chat's looking for an explanation of the map that I have on screen. Don't worry, we'll get a look at the map. We got a little bit of time before Kingsland opens. We got like 15 minutes here, so we can talk about how that has shaped up. Yeah, I think we're almost certainly going to watch like WSA and AX play here. And this is a kingdom that I've allied with in the past, 1647. And man, their canyon teams were stacked. And I know that's like, you know, I can hear Cortex accusing me of being a canyon boy or whatever, but if that's at all a signal of like the sort of commander depth they have, let me tell you, man, they do have really good commander depth here. So I think it could be an interesting matchup to watch. Thoughts on NNAV losing? What do you think about that, Teddy?
On NAV losing to JST, I mean, it was obvious that 1v through the match when they played earlier. So, like, anyone that watched that game can see that 1v through when they played NAV. So I think JST, that was it was a closer game than it looked.
I don't know that they threw, bro. Like,
no, they threw.
I have a friend over there, and I was chatting with him, and I don't think they threw. I think, like, they actually got him.
Nah, they did so many, 1v did so many dumb things during that whole match, man. Like, I can't.
Yeah, no, I mean, they might have made some mistakes, but I don't know. I was under the impression that they got him.
Nah, I think they threw because they wanted him on two separate sides of the tournament bracket. And then Lilith
at some point,
matchmaking.
Yeah, they changed the matchmaking to be random, though, right?
Yeah. Not messed up with read it.
I feel like that's a really good change, by the way.
Oh yeah, for sure. It definitely is, but NAV could have won that game if they had just matched to JST in the second arc. In the second arc, they went Heaven's Grace instead of matching the to the death. And they both had the points, so I don't know why they didn't to the death. They probably would have won that mid if they had, and they would have won the game.
Huh. For those that don't know, this is Teddy on voice with us. Teddy was in 1846, and he joined with us in 254 in W, and now he's in TR. He's our ticket player, man. Do you know you're our ticket player, right?
Yeah, I know. Yeah. I had to smack you guys around a bit in KvK first, then come over.
Oh my god. So he was in 1846.
I still have the report. Yeah, I still have the report of me burning your flag in my album.
Nice. There you go. Mike Adams, hey, thank you for the 13 months. Was getting Shadow Adam vibes from Teddy's Pecker story the other day.
Oh, yeah.
Shout out to Teddy when he's promoting the stream. Yeah, legend of a man. Much appreciated, Teddy. Thank you.
Hey, no problem, dude. I'm here to help.
I appreciate
also, I
it.
miss Shadow Adam. I knew Shadow Adam for a short time, but he was really cool.
He's so chill.
Yeah, he was awesome.
So damn chill.
I'm glad he got that. He got a really good promotion at work, though, so I'm happy for him.
Yeah, it's I mean, you know, plus I think he had a kid.
Yeah, he did. Cryman, you got 3 KvKs out of me, all right? That's more than most tickets.
I guess we should get a timer on the screen, and also we should start looking at this KvK and figure out what's happening. Also, man, Ruz actually built a stone pit. We got a stupid stone pit here. That is so worthless. I know that's like, oh, you're not in the alliance. Well, if you're watching the stream, you see it on screen.
I saw the pic. Yeah,
Okay.
I saw the pic in R4 chat.
God dang it. Actually, whoever built that stupid stone pit, I swear. I'm just gonna go gather literally anything else.
They baited you, man.
Interesting news on the matchmaking front, by the way. So my restart queued up for King of the Nile KvK. And, you know, 556 also queued up for that. But they are now removed from the matchmaking. No match found for them.
Oh, yeah, they got no match found.
They got a no match found, which is pretty rough.
Because their team, the team they made was so stacked.
I think they made a strong team. And I think they needed to just pick really garbagey, respectfully, right? They needed to pick really low power. Let me say it like that. They didn't pick low power allies. They picked strong allies, and I think that's what got them.
Yeah, they tried to do what people did back in the day of Light versus Darkness, and honestly, they needed to sandbag their team. Now they're HA.
Ah, Sean says they're in HA in chat. Hey, Sean, you're welcome to join us. We're in recording. Anyone's welcome to join. Yeah. So that they got sent to the Shadow Realm, but apparently they went to Heroic Anthem and they're gonna play 1v again. I don't know. Did they get matched with them? I think that happened. Let's actually go over here.
I would not want to play 1v2 KvKs in a row. That doesn't sound fun.
I mean, it worked in their favor last KvK.
It did, but like just going into that that wall of
really stacked accounts.
Top tech players. Yeah,
true.
You gotta have some mid power players in there for you to like get free kills on. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I know what you're talking about, man.
Did Sheep join us?
Let's
Double Dealers here.
Oh, we got Double Dealer in the chat. What's up, dude?
How's it going, guys?
Good.
Straight vibing.
Dude. Chat, we're hanging out with Double Dealer and Teddy. And for those that watched my live streams during KvK, Double Dealer and Cortex and I went on some exploits, all right? That was fun, man.
For sure.
God. Someone says, you guys smacked me around last arc. I'm in UCS. Oh, yeah. That was a fun arc. We did play Kingdom 2. Kingdom 2 is actually just wrapping up a desert KvK. They got their Kingsland victory. Is Double Dealer a dealer IRL? Not exactly.
Next question.
Next question, yeah. You know, if he told you, he might have to kill you. Wait, we lost Kingsland? Oh, GG. I thought we won Kingsland.
We're going all the way to the finals, right, Teddy?
Yes, all the way, baby.
Or you're going back to SW if you're not.
Oh no, please no.
GG. That assumes we take him back, man.
Wow.
Yeah.
I wouldn't go back. I'd rather go to Kingsland.
There you go. It's a magical place, I hear.
What a legend.
It is.
Yeah.
It's a way of life.
Do you guys watch Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D.? Marvel Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D.?
I do not know.
Oh, it's really good. That it's a magical place line is from there. So we can get a look around the map here. In fact, let me click one of these passes. How long do we have? Oh, 15 minutes. Let's go. Cool. Passes open in 15 minutes. I should put a poll up to get people's predictions for who's winning this KvK. But before I do that,
93.
what are your guys' thoughts here? Who's going to win this?
93, 100%.
100%. The confidence.
I'm with you, Daddy. I'm with you. It's
Wow.
with all respect to 846, there's not the same. And game against 60MX after KvK that just ended for 1960. That last was tough, you know.
All right, the poll's up now. Everybody can vote. Who's gonna win? So next logical question is: you both think it's gonna be 1093, but
Yep.
how long do you think this Kingsland battle is gonna be? Days? A week?
Yeah, I'm gonna say 4 or 5 days.
Yeah,
probably.
not a week. I don't see it being a week.
Yeah, 4 at the least, 6 at the most.
Okay.
Yeah, like until the weekend, I would say.
I will say one big advantage going for the 1093 team up here is that they have Song on their side. That's 1302.
Yeah, Song's good stuff.
Song
and
is
Duck are
a
both really
strong
alliances.
alliance. I mean,
Yeah.
do you remember their history? This group Song was in 411 originally. Didn't they win Osiris League in 411?
I think so, yeah.
I think they won Osiris League in 411, and then they went to 114, which was like, it was very intentional they chose that kingdom, because the numbering, that's how I remember it, right? It's all the same numbers sort of flipped around. And so they went to 114. We fought against them in KvK, and my impression is that the players that had sort of won the Osiris League were a little disappointed with the way that diplomacy was handled, sort of, for the KvK with 114. Because they didn't get any fighting. And they were like, F this,
Right.
why are we in a kingdom where we're going to diplo out of fights?
Right.
So they left.
But then they went to 302, right?
Then they went to 302. And the very first thing they got, I think, was March of the Ages. I'm pretty sure they were in March of the Ages. And I was in their war camp in Kingdom 2. And I was like, please don't zero my Kingdom 2 account. Which they did not, for what it's worth. So that's how they ended up here. But, you know, anytime a kingdom's got like a really hard-hitting crew, like, for example, the other allies that are on the map, like, no disrespect intended, but like I don't know who some of them are, and it's nice when you know that one of your allies has meta rallies and garrisons. You know what I mean? Like, they're gonna be fully iconic, fully crit, like KvK weapon and helmet. They just like stacked stuff. So the map
Like
I have in the
6 feet.
corner, I can blow this up real quick so people can get a look. This is how it's sort of unfolded. So red is the 1846 group, black is the 1093 group. The fight that we were hoping for at the start of the KvK was the 1846-1093 fight, which never happened. Now, you know, I haven't talked with you about this double dealer, but I'm sure your feeling is that that was dumb. You really would have wished that they'd fought, right?
I mean, of course, it's how you start. That's how you start your KvK, especially if you're fighting. Two big kingdoms are fighting. You need to go out there and show what you really want from this KvK. Or you can just go for another recovery, like our friends from 1412.
Yeah.
They
And Teddy,
definitely
you were
did that.
on stream. We've talked about this. I mean, you were not
I
happy with that choice.
No, but yeah, they didn't want to play in the 1093 sport walls, which is understandable, but it also isn't good for the morale of your kingdom. Like, you just gotta get out there and show them what's what.
Yep.
Yeah.
Like, nobody will respect you. Nobody will respect you as an imperium if you're dodging fights. You know?
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
And nobody wants to play in disrespected kingdom, kind of. That's the
what I see. problem. Yeah. Like, even if it's strategically correct, like, it's just such bad PR to avoid that fight.
Honestly, it is. And I mean, Like, and they never even once tried to push out into that zone after they sealed lightning. Not that I saw, anyways.
No, they just let it happen.
So, and I mean, they easily could have gone out there and played defensive themselves with forts, like 1093 does. They could have forced 1093 to go on the offensive. There's so many things they could have done, but instead they chose to just lock lightning camp and ignore 93, which again, strategically that makes sense. But when you're that big of an imperium and you claim to be the best kingdom in the game, you can't do that.
Yeah, for sure.
So that led to this map situation that you see here, which was really like, I think 1846's goal was to say, okay, given the position of the allies here, we lock up one of yours, you lock up one of ours. GG, it is what it is. And I was a little surprised at the extent of the staring contest at these yellow lines that I kind of drew out here. So this was the pass opening. And technically there were 4 of these passes all throughout that opened up, but the only ones that really matter are these yellow lines where, you know, you've got the 2 teams battling against each other. So we can get a look at the map now and I can show you what's going on there. But, you know, in our alliance, we literally had a marker down that said staring contest. And every time I came over to look, like 1093 was on their side, 846 was on their side. There were just marches stacked up, not doing anything. Like, I don't know.
Yeah, and I'm sure 846 is just trying to... They're basically trying to wait as long as possible till Kingsland to make it so 93 has to be offensive.
Yeah.
They're being very cautious of 93's defensive capabilities that they've shown in past KvKs.
They're making it so they can't defend a fort.
Right, but on the flip side of that, I mean, there were so many opportunities that they could have been double, triple rallying that pass. But again, historically, 846 is not the best at reinforcing rallies. So when it comes time to like that,
it's true, dude. I mean, like, yeah, when we fought you guys back in the day, like, we'd get a chuckle at, like, you know, you just have to wait a couple minutes and you guys would run out of reins, and then you'd have to reset it all over again.
All the big whales want to do there is swarm stuff or open field. They don't want to reinforce anything, so it just... That's how it was. I don't know if that's how it is anymore, but judging by what I've seen so far, it seems like it's the same way. We'll see this Kingsland.
I mean, it could change around, obviously. But it is interesting that 846 is not taking any of these passes. They're like, nah, you guys can hold them. And to your point, you can multi-rally them, but, like, did they multi-rally them? Probably. I don't know.
I mean, yeah, I would maybe trust it on that pass right there to multi-rally it, the one you were just looking at on the bottom side.
Yeah.
Because your allies can multi-rally too, but that other one where it's all 846 forts there, if they split the coalition up and you have 3 alliances trying to triple rally, you're not going to get enough reins. People just aren't going to reinforce.
Right.
The only people that would is maybe Sin would reinforce.
This is actually really surprising. Do you see this fort configuration? This is really bad. Like, this is textbook what not to do with the 2 HSC forts.
Oh yeah, put them right next to each other?
That's a disaster.
Oh, I know.
They really should have pushed into those forts, I feel. I mean, it sucks to rally forts, but you can't back fort. You're going to disconnect your whole territory to back fort.
Another thing, too, is that Song and 93, they're both really good at defending with farms. So that might have been another reason as to why they didn't push. Because they both have, and I've seen them both do it in the past, where they're really good at filling structures with farms. So... Somebody's saying 46 tried to triple rally many times.
Still, if you're an Imperium, you gotta go and fight, you know? Like,
yeah.
Like, so what's the reinforcement from your farms? If you're making claims that you're top 1 kingdom, you gotta answer for those words, you know?
Like, yeah, and you can also bring farms and fill stuff with fill rally
for sure. Like, you can do the same thing.
Yeah.
Man. Yeah, so those are the 2 points of interest, really. And, you know, again, other passes opened, but they were kind of irrelevant. Both teams have really filled the zones for the areas where they're blocking in an enemy. So, no fort drops going to happen here. Hey, Wardaddy Chat, thank you for the 5 gifted. Dude, welcome to the stream. Look at, oh, Yerp got the gifted. Let's go. Well, dude, let's flash those new Wardaddy Chat emojis.
Leave a
The
War Daddy chat
Chadsky emojis. Yeah. Dude, someone sent me an emoji in my, I don't remember their name, but I was just cruising through my chats. It's like once a week I can actually get my in-game chat to open. And not like crash out of the game. And I opened it. Oh, APZ, thank you for the 10 gifted. Let's go. Sheesh. Yeah, so I opened up my chat and someone sent me this emoji. They're like, use this for War Daddy Chad. And it's a beer with a face and a helmet. And on the helmet, it says WDC, War Daddy Chad. And I was like, okay.
What?
Let's go for it. Let's go for it.
What's up, Chad?
So I loaded it in. Hey, welcome, man.
Oh,
how's it going, man?
That's our dude. Hey, Double Dealer, what's up? That's our dude, Carl Lazar, who's over in HMB with us. He's one of our new guys. This idiot, he sent me that. I didn't know he was going to send it to you.
He sent me the emoji. I was like, all right, let's go.
This is great. Oh, that implies that I'm... Yeah, it implies I'm angry drunk 24/7, which is like...
I think chat likes it.
Oh my God.
How you doing this morning, man?
I'm good. Actually a busy morning at the shop, but got some fireworks. Grab the popcorn, grab the butter. Let's go.
Yeah, dude, I gotta get my popcorn for this pass opening. I do have literal popcorn within arm's reach. Chadsky, who do you think's winning this, man?
I don't know. I would defer to Teddy. I mean, he knows 846 in and out, right? So I'll let him give his prediction, and I'll go with him.
Teddy gave the 1093 prediction, which I think is a strong prediction, given that they also have 1302 on their side.
Yeah.
The only criticism I think I've heard of 1302 is that they have a pretty heavy downtime. I could be misremembering that.
Is that Duck and Song? Isn't that?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Whose side were they on in the 365 KvK? Were they on their same side or fighting against them? Or am I misremembering? They were in some big KvK recently with either 1960 or 365. And I don't remember which one it was. By the way, Streaks, thank you for the $5 super. Chisgule is 22 legendary equipment pieces and 8 out of 10 fighting pairs. Maxed. Good for a 4-year-old account with under $1,000 spent. 22 legendary equipment pieces sounds pretty good. Certainly with 22 pieces, you can have the other things you need as well. Like round out your sets with epics. It sounds pretty good for low spend. And then, you know, as you think of what you're going to do with your commanders next, just look to new commanders and maxing those to kind of round it out. It was 1960 and 1302 versus 1307. Okay.
Hey guys, just want to say real quick, there's almost 1,000 people watching. We only have 144 likes. You guys need to slap that like button.
Yeah, let's go.
I want to see it jump up to 500. Come on, guys.
Woo!
It takes 2 seconds.
500.
And it doesn't cost you anything.
Dude, it's the 100% free-to-play way to support the live stream.
Absolutely. Everyone
Let
needs
the
to slap a
lag
like
begin. AB to Beast, what's up, dude? All right. I'm going to close out this poll for now. 42% are saying 1846 is going to lose. Or, sorry, win. I'll take that back. 42% are saying 1846 is going to win. 57% think 1093 is going to win. We got 682 votes on there.
1846 needs to win. They really need this KvK in their bag, because otherwise the kingdom is going to go through some hard time. Cheering people to keep fighting and playing legs up.
Yeah, they're already going through a hard time. It's gonna get worse if they lose this.
All right, here's a big one. Will the losing kingdoms dissolve? Or how do we say this? Fall apart?
93 won't. 93 is not going to fall apart if they lose.
1093 does not fall.
Yeah,
for sure.
846 will.
Guys, help me out with 1093, because the first time I like really started watching it, they've been a big imperium for a long time, and I seem to remember a lot of people were like, hey, that's where a lot of players go to retire, I guess. I don't know, but they've always been very, very strong, right? Is that?
Thank you for the super chat.
I mean, their data is obviously crazy because they've got the data studio where everybody checks kingdoms, and they're always like first to the game and figuring out, you know, leaks and things like that. So they just keep chugging along, right?
Yeah, I think they got the nickname the retirement home because Wales and smaller imperiums and big A kingdoms would get tired of carrying their kingdoms, and they would end up migrating to 93, and it was like older Wales. So I think that's just where they got the nickname the retirement home.
Yeah, 1093 has a long history. So way back in the day, I'm gonna really go back in the time machine on this one. Y'all ready? So way back in the day, in my very first kingdom, I was growing 1051. I was the king. And I mean, we had just a ton of people migrating to us because there was no cap on migration. There was no such thing as imperium. It didn't exist. And so unknowingly, I had a meeting. I went into basically like a town hall with a kingdom that was deciding on where to go. They were either going to come to 1051, which is my kingdom, or go to 1093. And the name of the king at the time was Misfit Lion King from 1093. For those of you that are old school and remember all this, drop a 1 in the chat. Two if you weren't playing back then, right? So I ended up giving a really convincing talk. It was like 3 alliances that came to 1051 instead of going to 1093. And Misfit Lion King was pissed. He was so pissed that he led the recruitment drive for our opposition in KvK. He literally was the driving force and ensured we would lose by endlessly migrating every whale he could get. And as soon as he got like enough momentum going for that, it was hard to stop. Because back in the day, you could migrate in the middle of KvK.
Mm-hmm.
So the more people he got over there, the more people joined, and they ballooned up from being like 3 billion power in the opposition alliance to like 8 billion power. It was like something stupid. And we also had grown a lot. Like, don't get me wrong, we benefited from the migration rules as well. But we ended up losing KvK 1. I migrate to 1093, which was the White Tigers.
Oh, oh, that's right. You were there for the whole Solomar thing, weren't you?
I was there for Solomar, and unfortunately, we play 1093 again. And I say unfortunately because, for whatever reason, I guess ego, either our kingdom or the kingdoms we were allying with, I was not in leadership. I stepped away from leadership entirely. They picked a 3v5 fight that was like the dumbest 3v5 take of all time. Like, had to be the dumbest 3v5 take of all time. And we just got absolutely clapped because it shouldn't have been a 3v5. It should have been a 4v4. So we lose against 1093, who, you know, they were happy to get their W against us. And so we migrate out of there, and we ended up going, to somewhere else. It was, at that point, 1075. That's where we went.
Mm-hmm. And
1093 sort of fell off the radar a little bit after that KvK. They had some good ones, right? I'm not saying they didn't. But then over the last year, I feel like KvK after KvK, they have grown every single time.
Yeah, they definitely were like a supporting kingdom for a bit, where they would just be like a fantastic ally to take, but couldn't really do a lot on their own against big kingdoms. And now they're fantastic at fighting, like going toe to toe with big kingdoms. The transformation they've had is insane.
they grew a lot, and I feel like that's not even like people got the experience needed to play in KvKs like that over the years, and now they're kind of slowly picking up. 1093 is gonna be a pretty strong kingdom in the future. They have a good base. Their people don't expect much. When 1846 people expect to win every single time, it doesn't really work like that. But 1093 is really humble. That's what I like about it.
Yeah, I agree.
1093 doesn't care if they win or lose.
Yeah, they have a low expectation and a high leadership involvement, right? Like, it doesn't take money to do terrain well, and like they put in the reps to actually get really, really good at terrain and like where you put your flags and where you put your forts. I mean, I hate to say that they invented the fort wall, but did they? Because I think they might have.
Yeah, I mean, I think they were the first big kingdom to do it.
I think so.
Is that a belly saladin on the field? What is happening? Oh, I like you.
They just imprisoned Makote so he can't teleport into Kingsland. How do you guys feel about that tactic? Imprisoning at the pass opening. I feel like it's like weak relative to other imprisons. Thank you for the super chat, by the way.
Somebody like Makote, that's pretty big brain.
It's a nice idea. If you know that the other kingdom has a monster player who is like, how it works is it's not even him. His 7 marches are strong, great gear, blah blah blah, max tech. What it is he random ports to this mergeable right now that we're watching. Like everyone will get inspired. Oh, he is with us. He is fighting. Like, let's go. You know, we can win it.
Yeah, Makote is definitely.
You know what I mean?
Dealer, if you coordinate that with your allies, I mean, you can lock him down for 30 minutes, right? Where he can't go anywhere. For
yeah, but I don't think
everybody
it's worth I don't think it's worth using that many imprisons.
Yeah.
Just one is fine. It's like I agree with the idea.
Yeah.
Because he's definitely an inspiration to people in 846. Like fighting with him and voice and everything. Like Makote's just an awesome dude. He's super nice. He's super cool. Super chill.
Yep.
His city being up there is definitely like it's like a kind of a rallying point. Plus, after the one in prison, now all these troops are going to be everywhere on the field. It's going to be a lot harder for him to random TP into an advantageous position.
True.
Yeah, like he can straight up land in front of the pass, and your flag building it's pretty much messed up.
Yeah.
Like, he can disrupt it a lot.
Lambo, thank you for the super chat. In KvK, MF left our alliance and we imprisoned him, so a building flag didn't auto TP him out of a prime spot. Wow.
That's big brain.
Okay. That's big brain.
That's
so the way this works now, right, is if a flag build completes from an enemy, it'll port you out of there. But you had him leave alliance and you imprisoned him so he wouldn't get kicked out of the spot. Jeez.
That's big brain.
That is pretty big brain.
It is, yeah, it is.
Oh, that's disconnected. Come on.
That's 5 head energy. Oh, come on, you need to get DC'd.
All right, we're back. So Cabo, what's up, dude? So for those that don't know, Cabo, who's a moderator, was a R4 with me in 1051, and he ultimately went to 1093 after our KvK in 1051. We ended up fighting each other, but he's been in 93 the entire time.
Again, everyone, make sure you like the stream. We're only at 328. Come on, guys. If we get to 500, we'll at each chat. We'll donate $10 for Chisgule's daughter, so you can buy her a toy.
I like how he volunteered you for that.
Dealer is you made a really good comment about 1093, very stable. Players don't expect much. They want to fight. I know a kingdom like that. In fact, I think I'm in a kingdom like that, and so that's the way to do it.
It's just we're still competitive, and 1093 is still competitive, but it's smart competition. You know what I mean? We're trying to fight against each other and try to get better in this game. And like, look at our improvement in OL. Like, We were top 16, top 32, top 8. We went to top 4 last Sunday.
Yep.
We have a good chance of going to finals.
You guys didn't have me before, that's what it is.
Speaking of which, because Cheesy Pants, I think you broadcasted it. When I saw, because I saw 2 of the mid-fights, and when I saw the mid-fights, it almost seemed like, and I don't know if this is a VIP 18, 17 thing, I don't know if it's just more gear, more what, but you guys, even in one of them, it looked like they might have had the numbers, and you wiped them. And what do you kind of attest that to? What's the reason why the mid-fight has gotten really good in TR?
Lots of practice.
Practice?
Don't tell them anything else, DD. Don't tell them anything else, but lots of practice.
Maybe that's a question they'll answer more in depth after their fight with Blackjack.
That's a question That's a question I can talk to Chad one-on-one with off stream.
Yeah. Okay. There you go. It is the right question to be asking, right? Like we've talked about this in the past. How in the mid fight you either need more bodies, or you need better commander pairs, or you need better equipment, or you need better position. Like these are all like, or you need better skills to be used. But these are like all factors that go into that fight.
1556 middle and their marches were not necessarily weaker than ours. It was a big kingdom with a lot of spenders, and our gear was pretty much similar. Like all gold, all crypt, all iconics. Like how much better can it get, you know? What really changed it was a lot of planning, to be honest, and the hard work that we did, and we practice a couple times a week, I would say, and we started doing practices like middle fights straight up. We do like 5-6 middle fights in an hour, and because people generally take the direction they're used to over their years of playing Arc, you know? If I'm going right in the middle the entire time, I will go right my next game, you know? So if you fought 5-6 times before the game, you're kind of warmed up, prepared for the game. And it was hard work. These practices, it's not easy to attend.
So you're basically saying there's, and just like everything else in life and in sport and in any competition, there might not be a magic formula. It might just be you got to grind and practice and put in the work.
You got to find what works for your team, and then you got to practice.
For sure. A lot of players are on our ARC game and KvK game too. That's why I really like TR for that reason. We're really aggressive. Mm-hmm. We do not mess around. We're aggressive. Game starts and we're showing it. KvK starts and we're not hiding behind our passes and letting 1093 take our zone, you know?
Now, I will remind you, your opponents are listening to what you're saying, so just be careful with what you say, given that you're still fighting Blackjack and you're still in this, you know?
Man,
don't give away too much.
Really good.
By no means I'm trying to be cocky at this point, because I have a lot of respect for 1021, and I was watching the game that we played against them, first game. They clapped us, and it was a great win. Their middle game was insanely strong, and that would force us to change.
Yeah,
I honestly feel like it's good to get a loss in early when it's still recoverable in League. It's like the best thing that could happen.
They gave us a wake-up call for sure.
Yep, there is a psychological factor when you listen. When I played sports, you know, especially in the NFL, we played a team twice a year. That was our divisional games. And it was extremely hard to beat a team twice in a year. Extremely hard. You could beat them the first time, the second time, they know what you're doing, they know your players, they know how it works. So it's the same kind of concept. I think here it would probably be harder unless they change some things. But and the reason why is because, just like you said, Dealer, you're going to take a clapping from 1021, go back, you're going to figure out what works better, what some changes that you make, and then when you show up, you're much stronger, much more prepared, and they don't know what new tactic you might be using or anything. And so there's always that element to it that it is in any sport and in any competition. It's hard to beat a like-minded or an equal an equal opponent, it's hard to beat them twice in a row. It's just hard. And so, especially if there's some time in between and you get a chance to change a few things. Yep.
That's why if you see like good teams in forts you mentioned, not even in this game, good teams, good KvK kingdoms, good oil kingdoms, they fight each other, they trade games. One time GST can win, other time 1v will win or whatever.
Yeah, that's also like OV and VC. I mean, OV beat VC in the group round and they played again and VC won, you know?
Yeah, they're trading it, you know? But
you
great teams, like great teams like 1v and others, like GT, I hope TR will get there one day. I don't think we're there yet. Great teams can adjust their strategy based on the future of how their enemies will play. Like countering 10-21 strategy right now, it's not complicated because we have a lot of materials in our hands to do the research, and I spent all morning drinking coffee, smoking a cigar, and I was strategizing. Like I was just drawing on a piece of paper, you know, to see what we can do to improve our game and counter some of the things that 10-21 does.
Double dealer, Jose Mourinho. He's sitting back doing tactics.
I am an international master in chess, so for me, Arc is kind of like a mobile version of chess. Like I just enjoy doing it, you know, if I have some free time.
I didn't know that. Wow, that's a whole different. You got to spend years doing that in chess. Holy cow!
So just to make sure Chad heard that, Double Dealer, you're a grandmaster in chess?
No, not the grandmaster.
Not a grandmaster,
master.
Okay.
It's one rank below grandmaster. I mean, I could go past the exam, I guess, but I have to study for it, and I don't really want to. Like, I'm not working on my chess as I used to. Like, if you want to be a grandmaster, you have to study chess for 8+ hours a day. Talking about practice, you know, if you want to be an OL champion, you got to practice 5-6 hours a week.
I do need to make a correction, Chisgule. For the emoji, it was actually loud noises. He's the guy, one of our new guys in HMB that sent it to you. And he just called me out in the live chat. I'm like, wait a minute, I get no credit for that? That's pretty good. I just like that it took time away from you, Chiz. You didn't have to mess with that. It was good.
That was great. That was awesome. By the way, what y'all are watching on screen here is 1302 is kind of bullying field here. They're really taking control all the way back to the pass, actually. So I don't know. Is this 1623 getting like pushed back to the pass?
Yeah, it's them getting pushed.
Yeah,
I mean,
1623 is getting pushed to the pass. That's what we were watching. I know, you know, everything is just colored gray, but yeah, you're watching Song walk all the way to the pass. Now, the weird thing about this is that this is going to be really hard for Song to maintain. So all their marches are now kind of weak. All 1623 has to do is kind of group up and shove back in. And if they can coordinate that, they should be able to take control of the field for a bit.
Yeah, but then all they have to do is like group up and push back in is all Song has to do.
Yeah. But I you know, yeah, obviously this is very good for Song. That's going really well for them. Oh god, this corner. Didn't 1093 fight this corner against 1v? Wasn't this the same corner they built out of?
I think so.
I think it is. 1093 has literally done this before. Justin, thank you for the super chat, man. Yo, let's drop those Justin emojis in the chat. Let's go. There it is.
Where's the... Somebody said there's a flag building that 93 and 846 are going to connect on.
Yeah, someone said they were going to swarm something. Is it over here?
Right.
Something's burning. This flag's burning. That's 846. Light it up, ironically, is burning. We have a building flag for the Scuffed Tigers. 846 deleted, chat says. Oh, jeez. That's not the position you want to be in. They deleted 2 flags. Wow. I mean, 1093 has this field. They really have this field.
Where else is 846? Are they somewhere else on the map?
They
There's
must
no way
be
this is
somewhere
all-
else, right? So they did build in from another pass right over here. Yeah, they took 2 passes here. And they're coming through this way. That's interesting. They don't have anybody to fight down this way, though. They're just building in. So they must have gone somewhere. And they have this Sin group that jumped the mountain. Wow. That's a lot to do. That Sin jump is probably pretty important, given that 1302 is really got a lot of momentum on this part of the map. So that'll give them a way to fight this side. But God, it just feels like 846 is going to be stretched thin, and their allies are not going to have enough space to do what they need to do here.
Yep, this is a bad strat.
Bad strat, huh?
Just compared to how 846 was in that KvK, the last one you were in 1075. Have they gotten stronger? Have they leveled off a little bit? Because they were. I mean, they were like the immortals. I mean, you knew that, Teddy. I mean, you get a guy that would drop out of top 300, and a guy with the exact same amount of power is just waiting to take his place. Like it was incredible.
They have gotten way weaker.
Yeah, I think they peaked in our KvK.
No, we peaked in that free-for-all KvK, I feel like.
Really?
I think so, yeah.
You think I thought you guys got stronger after that KvK.
Nah, I mean, we got more power, but in terms of fighting power, I think that's where we peaked.
Oh, interesting.
Like, we just got more fighters left because they got tired of deleting stuff. That's was the beginning of it. They got tired of deleting so much to get out of top 300 to bring in deadweight.
Yeah, that'll get you. That'll get you.
Yeah.
I mean,
so
I really think we're at the same point of inflection, honestly, where like we just dropped a lot of power to bring people in, and so now everybody's got to show up. I got to catch up on some super chats here real quick. Sam, thank you for the super chat. Welcome back. You're watching my old 30 mil plus training video. Have I got a use for a link for the speed up calculator? Yeah. I think it's like rock-calculator.
There's a Rock companion app you can download too if you have an Apple device.
I just do a Google search for, it's rock-calculator.com. Just do a Google search for it.
Somebody posted it in chat.
Yeah, this posted it. It's pretty cool because you can obviously put your you can put your speed percentage in there, so it's anywhere from 90 to 95%, just depending on the runes and the buffs and all that stuff and your civilization. And I like it because you can kind of get an idea, especially for Zenith and things like that. It'll give you your power, what's the resources, how long it's going to take, how many speed ups you need, all the things. So it's pretty good.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's accurate.
Sponsored.
Yeah, sponsorship opportunity here, partner opportunity. I shouted them out in a different video, and the person who made it, sent me a mail. They were like, "Hey, thanks." But it's good. I use it. I mean, it does what I need. Narul, thank you for the super chat. To become a super kingdom, you need loyal fighters who fight and grow and stay. For example, 1365, 1960, 1093. Yeah, I do think the loyalty element, it's like loyalty and leadership are what you need. Like loyalty without leadership's not going to go anywhere. But if you have leadership and you have loyalty, you can actually like learn through your mistakes and then get better.
Mm-hmm.
And then we got another super chat here. Sam, thank you. Much appreciated. There we go. Caught up on supers. Let's go.
You missed the one where someone said they're a big Teddy fan.
What's that? Oh, someone said they're a Teddy fan?
Yeah. You missed Adba's super chat. Adba Beast.
Oh, yeah. I shouted them out for the super, but I didn't shout out their message. By the way, Call of Dragons, they just announced in their Discord server that they're hiring moderators. Now, hiring I'm using very loosely. They're going to pay you with in-game stuff.
Oh.
They're going to pay you with in-game stuff. But that makes me think the game could be launching soon-ish. Which means I need to actually commit to a group. However, AB2Beast, if you want to shoot me a link to your Discord server, I may be joining the AB to Beast group in Call of Dragons, to be determined. So let's get a link in here to that. If you could send it to me, I'll put it in the chat. That way it's authoritative. I don't want like lots of people putting links. Plus, I think you have to be a moderator to put a link in anyways. Of course, AB to Beast is a moderator. Cool. Yeah, we'll get the link in there. No rush.
Chad, you believe this? I'm in Chisgule streams like almost every day supporting him, and I'm not a moderator. It's tragic.
Do you want to be a moderator? Put something in the chat so I can find your name. I always need more moderators. That is just the truth. There we go. All right, let's make you a moderator. Add moderator. Right next to hide user. GG. Cool. You should be good to go. There it is. Name's in blue.
I'm now a moderator for this channel. Let's go.
Nailed it. Yeah, delete everyone.
You feel
now I can
powerful.
put spam. I feel the power flowing through me.
Alright.
Crap.
Call of Dragons Discord. AB to Beast put this up just a couple days ago. But this is the group probably I'm joining for Call of Dragons. If you haven't seen it, Call of Dragons is a new Lilith game. It's got kind of a graphics upgrade, and it's got seasons with like a season reset. So unlike in Rise of Kingdoms where you have a home kingdom, there's like no home kingdom. It's just going to be a ton of civil warring, I think. And then they server merge, and then, you know, who the hell knows what happens. It's going to be very chaotic. Should be fun. So many people joined immediately. Did they really?
Oh yeah.
So that's kind of cool. Yeah, I haven't really like locked in a group and done much promotion for a group yet, but should be pretty good. And if you're looking to lead, make sure you let AB to Beast know. Fa! Hey, welcome, man. Thank you for the super chat. Let's go.
One of our.
Is that what I'm seeing? 846 is burning.
Yes, Fuzz, our newest ticket player. It's 1254. Everyone, by the way.
Dude, we got him without a ticket. That's the real value.
I thought Q7 ticketed him.
Oh, did they ticket him?
I thought they did. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Well, it's still worth.
Man's be dropping mad goldies in Q7.
Dude.
He messaged me in game, and I messaged him back, and he never messaged me again.
Uh-oh.
My heart. Hey, that was a good game on Sunday, Fa. I'm glad.
That was a really good game.
I'm glad I hauled ass across the country for my road trip just so I can get back for the game.
Oh man, did you actually sort of work your timings so that you could be there?
Oh yeah.
Please do mind the spam in the chat.
The first time out, oh, somebody did it.
I got it.
Oh.
Yeah. Oh no, Teddy, you got it. You beat me to it.
Me, you, and Poro did it.
Yeah, chat. I mean, I do try to answer everybody's questions, but I think the reality is that when we've got like, you know, 4 people in voice and like we're casting a big KvK, probably a lot of that stuff's going to fall through the cracks. Best time to hit me with a question is in a stream that's a little slower paced. And in those streams, I'm really like looking for something to talk about at times. So that's like a perfect time to get your questions answered. This is a big stream.
Hey.
We got 1,150 people watching.
And only 400 likes. Come on,
Consider
guys.
throwing a like on the stream. Let's go.
Get it together. Put a like on the stream. 500 and we're down chat by just was daughter and get a toy.
412 likes. I lived for a reason.
Yeah, remember guys, 500 likes on the stream and War Daddy Chad will donate, alright?
Volunteered for this. Oh my god.
Do it for baby Chisgule.
Oh my god.
Hey, he got the Grand Prix gift card. I didn't, okay? I can't be donating.
The Grand Prix gift card. How much?
Yeah,
can I
you
ask
guys
how
want
much
that?
was the Grand Prix gift card?
There's $200 Amazon gift card, man.
Woo! Sheesh.
I'm saying
Okay.
you're playing games
Are
and
you
leading
sure you can
lanes.
disclose it that day?
I don't know. I
Yeah, I think
not
it's
on the
reasonable
roster.
to
Who
disclose
cares?
the prize winnings of a public tournament. Sure.
I'm sitting
500
there
likes and
helping
War Daddy
lead-
Chad buys Chisgule Mini a car. Let's not get carried away.
Yeah, not a car. Maybe a toy car.
A toy car is acceptable. Jeez. Oh my god.
I'm gonna get banned by Lilith. But yeah, sitting here helping lead a lane, playing Don't Get My Gift Card.
Sasuke,
those
thank you for the
ones-
super
what?
chat. Lol Teddy,
it
by the way,
Graphios?
is War Daddy Chad the only one to pronounce the name right the first time around?
What name?
Teddy, by the way, is War Daddy Chad the only one to pronounce the name right the first time around? All right, y'all see the name in chat who just super chatted? How do you pronounce that? I didn't get it right the first
Sasuke?
time around.
Sasuke. Sasuke.
I hadn't seen the anime until Sasuke was dropping some super chats, and I was like tragically mispronouncing it. And then one day in a fit of insomnia, I was like, you know what I'm gonna watch? I'm gonna go look up this anime. Yeah. It was actually,
do,
it's pretty good. I can see why people got into it.
Let's do some anime watch parties, just.
That is a thing. That is a thing streamers do.
Let's all watch High School DxD together.
I mean, there's a lot of anime games out there that I don't think I've ever played an anime game, but I would consider taking a sponsorship to play one at some point. Anime is life. Yeah, I never really got into Genshin Impact. Forcible Peace, thank you for the 5 gifted. Much appreciated. Let's go.
I played Genshin for a while and I got kind of bored.
I didn't know you played Genshin.
Yeah, I got to it got a little repetitive for me, but it was fun for a while.
Yeah, I think the content creators that cover it have gotten really tired of it. There's like the ones that are like staunch defenders of everything that the game developer does, and then there's the ones who are like, bro, you've given me literally nothing.
Yeah.
But yeah, Genshin Impact makes a stupid amount of money. They
dude.
re-release an old hero and like they make more money than Rise of Kingdoms does all year.
Yeah, it's insane.
Anime,
But
man,
I mean,
it's crazy.
you get to play as waifus.
You get to you collect the waifus. That's it, I
Yeah.
guess. And they have
I only
husbandos.
I only use big bitty waifus.
Okay. GG. King Marley, thank you for the 4 months. Here with the monthly hashtag Burn Ruz. A good tradition indeed. You all saw the short that I made the other day, right? Where Ruz was getting his city burned. I actually found a video of it, turned it into a short. Sasuke says, still a little salty that Teddy was thinking I was a 60 million account. GG. How much power are you up to now, Sasuke? Oh my god, Genshin made 330 million in 3 days, according to Reddit. Man. See, that's what they did wrong. They were like, history comes alive in Rise of Kingdoms? No. They've just been anime heroes.
Anime girls.
Yeah. All waifus. They would maybe make more money.
Need more
But hey,
waifus.
history, let's go. There are people that play this game for history, but like, it's not me.
That's what got me to download the game.
Really? Bro, history is what got you to download
like-
the game? History is the subject I cared about the least.
Dude, I'm a huge history nerd. I saw the ad and it was like history strategy game for the phone, and I was like, oh, okay. This seems fun, and then I downloaded it, and my life's been a downward spiral ever since.
Your life has been... Wait a minute. All right. Downward spiral, huh?
Yes. I'm not sponsored by Lilith, so I get to say that.
Oh, okay. Oof.
Very interesting. I'm looking at the map now, and what happened on the bottom, what we were so worried about. SIM just built and they're burning, and there is nobody from 846 there. So Song is pretty much getting a lot of free land now.
Yeah, like, they have to actually defend this for that to be a worthy move. Like, yes, they're stopping Duck from just going across the map, but their allies could have done that, question mark, and they also could have defended it, right?
Yeah, they're spread.
And they failed. They failed at stopping them.
I mean, 846 does not feel like a big kingdom when you look at this map. And like how much field they have. Like, 1093 alone is just completely overwhelming them.
Yep.
And so the idea that they're going to shoulder more burden just seems really ill-advised. I mean, 1093 is all over these guys, man. That's brutal.
Guys, we're 4 likes away from War Daddy buying Chisgule's daughter a toy. Stop a like on the stream.
846 is too much dead weight, says King Marley. Same as 412. I didn't actually watch much of the 412 1307 KvK. Did you guys catch that?
No, I didn't.
Part of the reason is that it was fogged.
Yeah.
Hey, Shane, welcome to the Honor Guard. Let's go. Let's get those hype emojis for Shane.
Chad, you know what to do. Where's our dono?
Zone 5 full of forts. Drago barely streamed it. I think it was just enjoying playing it, which I can appreciate. Like, streaming this big pass opening is actually kind of stressful. Because, like, honestly, when I'm playing and I'm just, like, lagging out and targeting things that aren't there, like, I don't know that there's anything more frustrating. As a streamer.
Yeah, he always run the risk.
Watching 846 fight against 1093 is more frustrating, I would say.
Well, especially if you're in 846. This has got to be really disheartening.
That's brutal, wow.
This is really brutal. So, given that they actually cannot get the field, it would have been a better strategy to take the 1v1, right? Like, in this situation, they said that spread themselves thin. They're trying to do their kingdom verse more than one at a time. But it would have been better for 1093 to put themselves in a 1v1 situation, right? Or sorry, it would have been better for 846 to put themselves in a 1v1 situation.
Yes and no. Because you need to be able to... Oh, Punisher Phoenix. Anyways, you need to be able to help your allies, because otherwise they're just gonna get crushed by 1302. But they just don't have the people is the problem. So like going into this, the way they set up this map, they needed to not have the staring contest. They needed to actually push in and get fighting done before at this point.
They needed to wear them down. Yeah. Showcase, thank you for the super. Yeah, I feel like this strategy, if you actually have the field to overwhelm, I mean, I guess you would both want to take the 1v1 and you'd want to take the big fight in Kingsland and hold more land.
Yeah, you had the chance for the 1v1. It was at that staring contest and they didn't take it.
But like, if you avoid the 1v1, it's because you think you're going to get too drained to do what they need to do here. And they already just can't even do what they need to do here. They just don't have the bodies.
Yeah.
That's rough.
Plus, it's a huge morale booster for 1093. Because the way I would phrase it if I was in leadership there was, they're afraid of us. They're hiding from us behind the pass. We need everybody in Kingsland to just lock them in pretty fast, and that's what they're going for.
Yep.
You see a lot of aggressive flagging from 1302 from Song. You see a lot of aggressive flagging from the 1093. And I'm not sure how 846 is going to counter it.
Yeah. I mean, you could already see this is kind of a disaster of a Kingsland opening here. And the reason I say that is, like, normally you expect kind of a 50-50 split of land into Kingsland. But I don't know. Look how much land Song got. Song just got so much land here, and one of these kingdoms got completely boxed out. So we'll know more in you know, the next 30 minutes or so. But I think that the land grab at the start here is not going to be won by 846. By the way, Teradius, thank you for the super chat. What are your thoughts on the 1534 1175 KvK? Kang versus Mimi. Kingsland opening is tomorrow. Well, let me ask this. Chat, should we stream another Kingsland opening tomorrow? I mean, we're obviously going to be streaming for a long time today. And my game plan is probably to stream this tomorrow as well. But you want to see this Kingsland opening tomorrow? One in the chat if you want it. I learned by watching bigger streamers, like, the fastest, easiest way to do a poll is just to tell your chat options for 1 and 2. But there was no 2 option. I didn't even tell the 2 option. I just assumed people want to see it. Yeah, okay. People want to see it. Definitely big one. All right, there we go. Dude, flag getting swarmed here. Love to see it. Xeno in the flag. Wib on the swarm. 6 marches swarming. Oh, they peeled off. Brutal. That had to hurt. Oh, yeah, swarming a Flavius. Uh-oh. Somebody got left behind. Oh, no. Oh, man. Oh, they peeled off just in time. Oh, no, somebody else is swarming now. Oh, my God. Oh, this is a disaster. And it's a Trajan. And a Pakal swarming. Oh, God. Oh, somebody else is trying to swarm it now. Oh, the commit on the swarm is so bad.
They're swarming one by one.
Yeah. Oh. There's not even really like a lot of reinforcements to this flag, but this is brutal. Give us that report.
I'm not sure if it's bad communication from marker's side and leadership side, or it's people just being hungry to fight, but this is frustrating. Like, if you're swarming the flag and the flag is not gonna go down, and you killed all your troops,
that's really frustrating. And it's like just for a burn too. It's not even to like take out a building flag. Ugh. Brutal.
Beast is asking what happened to 846. I mean, we talked about it maybe 2 months ago when we were in KvK and we planned dropping Imperium and we talked about it, Chisgule. 846, if I'm not mistaken, they decided not to drop Imperium last time. And that's what happens when you don't drop Imperium.
Oh, did they not drop?
I don't think so. I don't think they dropped last time.
So you think we need to drop Imperium after this KvK?
Absolutely. We need to drop after every KvK.
Every single time we have to drop to get new bodies?
It depends how far you need to drop, but you need to lose that item, in my opinion.
Yeah.
You don't have to drop that far like we did this time, because it was a little draining for everyone. But you need to get fresh players in, because people will get tired, people will get bored of the game, people will quit, but you're still Imperium, right? You cannot get any fresh blood in. But if you can get a group of 20 to 50 people in after every KvK to keep your game going, your field going, your kingdom is gonna always stay on top.
Yeah, that sounds right. For those just joining, we got Double Dealer Teddy and War Daddy Chad in voice, and that was just Double Dealer talking.
It doesn't need to be. I mean, that was a strong pull. I mean, to get down, not only to bring in an alliance, but to also have budget for the other 3 main alliances to bring in the players that they need to bring in and fresh. I mean, so it was like
that was a big drop that we did.
That was massive. It was so massive.
I hope we don't replicate that anytime soon. Honestly, like if we
I'm
went at least 2 KvKs without doing that, I think that would be good.
But I'm with Dealer in that sense. I mean, we're set up pretty good. You know, as VPR continues to grow, we get it. But at the same time, we're set up pretty good to you drop and you get fresh bodies in, but fresh bodies like 30, 40, 50 players, not fresh bodies like 250 players.
Yeah. Yeah, I think small infusions should do the trick for a while. Flag getting swarmed here. Song and Duck on the swarm. That's 1302. Herald Captain not going to cut it. Sad-faced. And flag destroyed, I believe. Yeah, that was a building flag. Jeez. Tragic flag position here. Nancer, thank you for the super chat. Chisgule, thanks for the content. From a mini mega whale. Hey, cheers. Appreciate the super. Welcome to the Smash Squad. Let's go. Is my main going into KvK? I don't know when we're going into KvK. Do you guys know? Do you guys have any insight? My last impression is that we were just kind of waiting for the right opponent.
Yeah, either the second or the third pick. Depends who registers.
Yeah. I mean, on the one hand, I really would like us to queue soon. Like, from the standpoint of getting iconic crystals, I feel like it's really advantageous. Redline. Thank you for the 33 months in the Elite Guard. How's it going, dude?
Let's go Redline MVP from Sunday.
Nice. Is he suiting up a Garrison, or is he going full 5 on the field? Dealer.
33 months is a long time. I feel like, yeah, Jadlina. He's a bit of a Garrison guy these days. Did you like being a Garrison captain, Red? It's funny, like, I have everything I need to captain or rally, and I'm like, I just want to be a field fighter. I'm like going the opposite direction. I don't want any of these stupid accountabilities. I just want to run around on the field. I don't want to move around my equipment anymore. I'm just done with it.
To be honest, in my opinion, if you have high quality field fighters in your kingdom, your garrison leaders and your rally leaders can be a little lower on their game level. Field fighting correctly and efficiently, it's not easy, and it takes years to learn it, you know? That's why teams like 1v and 1021 are so strong in the middle. They've been doing it for so long.
Hooksy, thank you for the 32 months. 33 months, damn, son. Yeah, but you're right on his tail. And Zero Demon says no more KvKs. We're an OL kingdom now. GG. Yeah, dude, we got it all. We got an OL. I mean, okay, well, not a championship team, but top 4, you get the city theme. Isn't that kind of what matters?
Okay, you make it sound like we're losing next game, Chisgule. I'm not sure if I like that.
Dude, I mean, we can't call ourselves an OL champion kingdom until we actually have a championship title. You know what I mean? Then we can say we have it all. If we win Osiris League in the toughest league and are winning KvKs and have KvK as the priority, then we have it all. We're not there yet.
You guys heard that Chisgule is betting against us?
City theme, let's go. For every 100 days we train, we save 3 days. Dude, you guys are blasting through the healing speeds too. It looks pretty brutal. I was joking in the cast that, like, normally you don't really care about the Shrine of Life for the healing speed, but you guys actually are benefiting from that, so...
Yeah. Heal all the way for extra value. You're getting MVP, Teddy, right? I'm counting on you. The healing MVP?
This goes back to the conversation we were having that one day, Chisgule, and maybe Dealer can give some insight on this. It's almost like, because just because of like massive power drop, you know, get in new alliance, get in all the things. 254 is built with the philosophy around KvKs. Be the best fighting KvK, the best fighting KvK kingdom you can be. Can you do both, dealer? Because it's almost like it's like a binary choice. Like you can say, hey, we're not dropping. We're asking our whales not to drop so they can fight OL. It's really hard to be. I mean, you can be great at both, but to be the best at both, it would seem impossible to try to be the best of both KvK capabilities and championship OL team, does it not?
I mean, when we ran out of troops, Bunny told us one thing. He said, you got to heal. What can I say? And we heal.
Shelby, thank you for the super chat. Much appreciated.
But that's what, I mean, you know this stuff and the strategy as well as anybody. And you take 10 or 12 or 14 players who have to heal in OL. The margins for error are so small that the handful of seconds each player's got to go to heal. I mean, it automatically puts you at a little bit of a disadvantage when players are having to, because that time adds up over the course of a OL match when you have 8, 10, 12 players having to do that constantly, right? And so it just makes it hard.
It makes it hard, but also I feel like any players that wants to play on a somewhat competitive level in this game, they need to be able to multitask. And when people complain they cannot control their marches fighting in 2 different locations, like, you got to learn this stuff, you know? It's not easy. You have to learn it. But during the game, we always have call-outs for, guys, great time to heal the hospital, you know? Heal the hospital.
Good segue.
Always try to stay on top of it.
The Zero Demon dropped a super. Said, legit, Bunny made the call last match. We have Shrine of Life. Heal quick. That's funny.
That was some insights from you too.
Dude, it's funny to hear Bunny making calls to heal troops. But, you know, he is pretty down to earth for being, I don't know, what's his power at these days? Is he like 300 mil? Flag progression update, says the chat. Let's get a look. We'll zoom it out. Yeah, so if we look at kind of like the midline between these passes, I feel like LIU did a really good job of cutting out in front here. So they did establish this line. Now they have to hold it. And Song did a really good job of cutting out. And maybe most importantly, Song just prevented like an entire kingdom from getting enough land here. This is brutal. Chisgule will get Bunny in the call. Miz, I'm gonna make you a moderator, man. Jake the dog, what's up, dude? $846 allies, though. Yeah, just get me in the call. We're in the Wolf Alliance recording voice chat. If we were in a Kingdom voice chat, technically we could get into other people into a call. What? Ms. Ahmad, here comes a mute for me. Well, here, I'll make you a mod too. I don't think you can mute now. Now you're both moderators. I do legit need moderators. It's a thing. So thank you for volunteering. GG. Yeah, I mean, map looks more or less even. Oh, Belisarius in the flag. Let's go. Love to see it. If you're looking for Belisarius talents, I got some guides. Rose will tell you all about them. Why are they not swarming this flag? Dude, why is there a Richard and a double C swarming the Belisarius flag? What?
Something is happening and...
What? Oh, wait. They're allies. Oh, God, that's bad. Aren't they allies? Whoops. Oopsies. Totally, dude, totally. Those guys are allies. Oh, God, that was really ugly.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. First of all, the Belisarius and the flag is a little sus, but then second of all, they got swarmed by their allies. Betrayal confirmed. GG. God, that's so bad. That's so bad. And that about sums up how Kingsland is going for 846 so far. Jeez. Oh, that's too funny. I can't even stop laughing. All right, we'll look around here. There's got to be fighting other places. I mean, if we zoom out, right? Oh, 1093 has both of these passes. Okay. So this is all 1093 real estate. Look how much land they have here. This one kingdom from, I don't know, what kingdom even is this? CP? They're just chilling, man. 12 billion power alliance. They're just kind of doing whatever. They built their flag line and they're like, all right, send my field where you need it, I guess. Okay. I mean, it's funny when you zoom out, you see the real workhorses here are 846, 1093, and 1302. I mean, literally, this is a 2v1, it seems like, in Kingsland. Technically, this kingdom is here. Technically, these kingdoms are here, but, this is kind of a 2v1 situation. 2155 are fighting with 56. I mean, it should be all these guys. These three kingdoms versus these three over here. 846 were the ones that blocked their ally. It is true. 846 created this situation. I feel like this was a miss. This take is a bit of a miss. If they had the bodies to put in the Sin Land, it'd be different. But do they? Well, I guess they got some in here now. I guess they got some in here. The problem is that the 846 best ally is an Imperium, and they're caged. Let's go get a look at what their allies are doing that got caged. So over here... Yeah, I mean, this isn't even burning. It's repairing. The MILF Fortress. GG. Alright, that fort is burning. Oh, they are building a fort here, so they're maybe trying to break out. I don't know why it's not showing up on my map. There it is. Oh, okay. Sorry, I outed their breakout attempt over here. If nobody had noticed, little breakout attempt going on. Okay. I mean, this is pretty heavily forted too. Yeah. I mean, they need to get out faster. So it's not happening down south. The bodies aren't there either. It's not happening up here. Stuff's burning, but I mean, this is forted, man. Miz is saying, thank God I didn't want to fight 556. That would have been pretty brutal, honestly. They got some land out here. I mean, they're working on it, but I don't know if they can get around these forts. That's the problem. They may have to, burn this flag, build a fort, and then they can burn these back flags. I think that's what they're doing. But, oh my God, look at this. I mean, they're trying, but, okay, you stop all these people from teleporting here for now, but it's one player ports in to clean that up. Rise of forts. Yeah, I might have just outed these guys for their escape attempt. Nah, I mean, this is where the action is over here. This is where it's at. Oh, but dude, look at this. 846 is burning here. They're burning here. Teddy, they need your garrison, man. We gotta find some rallies, chat. Yeah, 846 does need to kind of wait to get really aggressive for when Song goes offline. The downtime will change things. That's true. That's a really good insight, ABZ. If Song has a big downtime, but 846 does not, it's going to be big.
Kingsland just opened. If you're a big Imperium kingdom, you're not supposed to have downtime for at least a day.
I agree. I mean, 846 was really well known for not having a downtime. They just have like less of an uptime.
So just dead the entire time. That's what you want to say?
Honestly, I sleep better in 254.
Yeah.
I feel like our downtime is pretty covered. You know?
Oh, we really don't have a clear downtime. We just have people who need to shower, get some food, and they hop back on.
Blaze, are you in 1302 now? We don't have a downtime in Kingsland. Why is everyone saying that? Are you in 1302 now? We fought 3 kingdoms last KvK. Oh, sorry. Yeah, we fought 3 kingdoms last KvK for Kingsland for days. All right. Blaze was in 114, and I didn't know you'd moved to 1302. 1834 and 1306, both Imperiums, both had massive downtimes. Yeah, I mean, I agree with you, Double Dealer, that the goal is to not have a downtime, but I think the reality is a lot of Imperiums these days still do. Oh, Barb Fort Rally. The only kind of rally I can find is a Barb Fort Rally.
It is what it is, and that's a big difference of being in top 10 kingdoms in the game and being in top 3-4 kingdoms. The difference is you don't have downtime and your people are always ready to hop on and keep the field going, you know?
It is really crazy. I do love that about this game. God, so much is burning.
You're gonna either have to be a strong Imperium in many time zones, like what I hope 1846 is right now, and I'm kind of starting to doubt that. Like, you have full time zone coverage, or you can be more shifted to one time zone, but you have to go crazy during 8 hours, 10 hours of uptime you have. Like, you have to burn a lot of packs.
Right. Like, the problem with being too invested in one time zone is that things only burn so fast, you know?
Yep.
That's the problem. I feel like that's the problem that 1306 has, that we fought, and that I fought the KvK before that, is that, like, their uptime is really wicked, but you can only get so much done in your uptime.
Yeah, and what our previous enemies in KvK failed to do is they would get online and we would struggle for a little bit, but we would hold the ground. We would not let them burn a lot of our flags, and they would go to bed after that. And we start free burning. That's what you really want to avoid. Because if you have a one time zone kingdom, you hop on, you burn, you expand your territory, you go off, you go to bed, you log in 8 hours later, and you lost all of what you achieved the previous day.
What up? I'm back.
Teddy, welcome back. I didn't know you left, but you were awfully quiet, so it makes sense that you'd beast out for a minute.
Yeah, I was picking up. We got some rain coming, so I was picking up some stuff for the yard for her.
Ah, nice, nice.
Yeah, Teddy farmer.
I'm a farmer.
Dude, I gotta get my popcorn here.
Awful.
I'm gonna literally get popcorn.
Dude, I want some popcorn. My fiance got me a R2D2 popcorn maker, and I love it. It is fantastic. And it
Are you watching Andor?
No, we haven't watched it yet. We're gonna watch it together. But it like freaks out and like shakes when you're making popcorn, and the popcorn just goes everywhere, and it's so chaotic and it's so much fun.
Dude, that's amazing. That sounds really cool.
Highly recommend if you're a Star Wars fan. You know, my wedding's Star Wars themed. This is all the more reason you should come to it.
No way. Is it really?
Yeah. Yeah.
Is it like light side or dark side themed?
I'm light side and she's dark side.
Ooh. So at your wedding, are you gonna have like you know how the usher will ask like which family you're with? I can't remember how exactly it's asked. Are you on the bride side or the groom
like what
side? Yeah. Are you light side or dark side? Is that how it's going to go?
Dark side? I don't know. We haven't talked about that, actually. That's a good idea, though.
I'm full of good ideas.
Yeah. All the more reason for you guys to come. I really just want you to come so I can meet your daughter because she's adorable.
She is really adorable. 11 out of 10. Heart melting. So amazing.
Facts, dude. Did War Daddy donate the toy?
Nope. He left us. He budged it.
Where is he?
He did not.
How dare he?
He's already donated many toys worth of super chats. Let's see
How
here.
about you donate, Teddy, huh?
I've donated tons. I've also donated tons of toys. I've donated specifically that they were toys, and Chis still hasn't showed me the receipts of the toy he bought her.
True. I gotta get you some pictures.
Bundles time.
Some toy pictures.
Yeah, I want to make sure it's not getting spent on bundles.
We need to find some burning flags, chap. So I need some rallies, some swarms in my life.
Oh, BIA is touching duck?
Oh, yeah.
I want to watch this.
It's not burning.
Hold on here. Show me the BIA players on that flag.
Well, BIA is burning,
Date's
so...
Date's in the front line, yikes.
151 mil over here. 10.5 billion kill points.
Where is Bankun?
Dude, Bankun. That dude's been playing this game for a long time.
He has. There he is. War Daddy. Where's our dono?
Wait, what am I doing? I gotta donate. What am I?
We had 500.
Sean,
we had
thank
500
you for the super chat.
Sean
says toy! Exclamation! 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 Thank you for the 20 bucks. I appreciate it. Very generous.
You gotta spend it on the toy, dude. I was saying if we had 500 likes on the stream, you had to donate so Chisgule could buy his daughter a toy.
Yes, let's buy a toy.
And we're at 557.
You don't actually have to get peer pressured by Teddy.
No, peer pressure.
I appreciate
Give
you.
it.
El Cid says we're funding a drum set. No. No,
Yes,
No
Yes,
drum
yes.
set.
Have you seen those? I saw a post that was like drum lessons, $30 an hour, or for $200, I'll destroy your child verbally so bad that they never want to play the drums again.
Benji, thank you for the super chat and for joining the honor guard. Much appreciated. Drum set or bust? No drum set. Word out chat. Thank you for the super chat, man. You really didn't have to. I appreciate it. A bow and arrow toy. Oh, God.
Ooh, that'd be fun.
Yeah.
Not to be used in the room with the TV.
Like a little, like the little suction cup ones.
Red line. Oh,
trumpet.
my God. Thank you for the super chat for her new trumpet. GG.
We can turn her into a mini ethelfled. You know, just running around and shooting stuff.
That's $50 so far. Oh, another dono.
Oh my God, Nipple Bear! Thank you for the super chat. Toy.
$60.
$60
for toys.
Okay.
This is $60 for a toy.
Isn't Minnie? Doesn't she? She's a little auburn haired, or like a strawberry blonde, like kind of an ethelfled red hair.
She's
like,
blonde. Super blonde.
Yeah. Okay.
Jess, is she home right now?
She's at school right now.
Oh, lame.
Yeah. ABZ, thank you for the super chat. Starting a war chest for Mini Ghoul's first rock account. Oh, GG.
Oh, no. Chisgule, if you let her play rock, you failed as a father.
I'm done, man. I'm done. Dude, she already wants to spin the wheel. Right? As soon as she comes down to the stream, she's like, we spinning? She is ready to spend my gems.
Does she spin on... Has she done it on stream?
Yeah, she's done spins on stream. She loves to spin. Oh, God.
Oh, Justin with $50 for the toy fund.
Justin's in on the toy fund. All right, well.
Bro, we're at $120 for this toy.
That's pretty good. You know, I'll tell you what I think she would really enjoy. That we might be looking to get her here. So when we visited her cousin, she's got one of those like power wheels.
Like the little four-wheeler things?
Yeah, the little car.
Oh, yeah. How much are
That
those?
you can actually drive around. I have no clue. But I feel like with the donations we just got,
those range about 200 to 300. I have been known to take a Power Wheel and replace the typical NiCad battery with a LiPo battery.
Doesn't that give it like a supercharged engine?
It can probably go about 15 miles an hour, and it blew up. Blew up the motor.
I believe it. Should have replaced the motor too. What do you want? Like, what are we looking at? The Disney Princess Jeep Wrangler?
Ooh, that sounds pretty legit. I haven't ever looked at this stuff before.
It's
Disney Princess though. She's into that.
It's either 340 at Target or 250 on Amazon.
Okay,
it's a
all right.
Disney Princess Jeep Wrangler. Let's check out the reviews. Hang on. I'm gonna go look at some reviews. All right, let's see here. Oh, it's on sale right now.
Poggers.
That's
Dude,
a sign. That's a sign.
I'm sure there's going to be good sales too
off.
around the holidays.
Oh, you can get it with a battery too, like an extra battery.
Oh, that's smart.
That's an extra $50.
Oh my God. Redline,
so
thank you for the super chat to help with the mini car and add NOS to it. Oh, jeez.
Oh, baby. What are we at now then? We're at 140?
I think so.
All right, so let's see. There's also Toy Story. Does she like Toy Story or is Disney Princesses?
She hasn't seen Toy Story yet. She's just into Disney Princesses.
What about Jurassic World?
She hasn't seen Jurassic World. That's way too scary for her. She's seen Lilo and Stitch. That's like the scariest thing she's seen for perspective.
Okay, so let me see.
Lilo and Stitch is not scary.
Do you want the 2-year protection plan?
Might be a good idea. I don't know. I don't normally buy 2-year protection.
Do you want the 12-volt rechargeable replacement battery?
It's always a rechargeable battery, right? What are the options for that?
I guess. It just says like plus battery.
Oh, is that an extra battery? I don't know that we need an extra battery.
I hope it comes with a battery if you don't get it.
It's gotta come with a battery. You can't like... Because they don't want you to put the wrong battery in that thing.
Oh yeah, it says included. I guess it's an extra battery that you can get with it. All right, so if you get it with the, you have Prime, right?
I do have Prime.
Okay.
How boring must this KvK Kingsland be? So they're Amazon shopping on the live stream.
If we're ordering a Disney Princess Power Wheels car instead of actually calling out the KvK, Texas CPA, thank you for the super chat. Very generous. I appreciate you.
Another 50. All right, so with Prime, it's $310.67, and we are at $190. So chat, we need $120 more donated on this stream. This is the fund me for Chisgule mini Chis to get the
GG. Dude, that's hilarious. Parker, welcome to the elite card. Yeah, let's get those hype emojis for Parker. Shelby, thank you for the super chat. Look at all these grown men shopping for pink Jeeps. Let's go.
That's the best way to do it. What do you mean?
Make sure to upload a pic of the toy when she gets it. 100%. 100%.
We want a video of her riding it.
I can get a video, yeah. Driving around the yard, man. That's too funny. Teddy, thank you for the super chat for the Jeep.
All right, Shelby, your $5 dono is going towards the Jeep.
The Jeep fund. Oh, there's the live stream
fairy.
So
now we're at...
Minnie says vroom vroom.
Live stream fairy, just want you to know you and Chis are invited to my wedding next September in North Dakota. I don't know if he told you. You need to make him go.
It's Star Wars themed.
It is Star Wars themed. We're at, what are we at now? $205.
Jeep fund.
We need 90. Oh, add hydraulics to the Jeep. All right, we're at 215. Oh, vroom, vroom.
Hydraulics.
We're at 220.
TNT Pickles, thank you for the super chat.
We need 90
Big
more
wheels
dollars,
go
baby.
vroom, vroom.
90 more dollars. There's not much to see, live stream fairy. I'm not gonna lie, but the wedding's gonna be a fun time. And it's before winter, so it won't be cold. Oh, and thank you to the congratulations.
Ooh, here's the king. Oh, is that Makote? No. Kyrian. Dude, I'm just chowing down on popcorn, looking for flags that are getting rallied. And we're shopping for a Jeep.
Alright, we're at 227, baby.
Joe and Sean, thank you for the super chats. For the Jeep or insurance.
We're almost there.
Archer wheel tomorrow. Yes, indeed. Archer wheel
everyone
tonight.
Make sure you slap everyone make sure you slap a like on the stream.
Unfortunately, no more Joan on the wheel. It is funny. Like, I used to actually spin more wheels back in the day when, you know, it was always a relevant commander.
Oh, yeah. When it would be like the new commander and it would come out 3 times in a row.
Yeah. Zungen, thank you for the vroom vroom. Much appreciated.
If the keg looked like R2D2, yo, that would be wild. That sounds expensive, though, not gonna lie.
You just need a college art student and give him some paint.
Yeah, I might do it.
So, the dark side or light side?
I'm light side. My fiance is more dark side.
Yeah.
Although,
why are you light side? You're playing in QR. Therapy required.
What do you mean? I'm the most wholesome person in the world. What do you mean?
Lord Mercy, thank you for the super chat. Mr. Wall, thank you for the super. Eating popcorn, watching a KvK while Ted is shopping. True.
Lord Mercy and Mr. Wall, we need to know if those are towards the Jeep fund.
The Jeep fund. Beep beep.
Who's super stoned today? Me?
Teddy is officially my purchasing agent.
Yeah, you're welcome.
Who do you think is winning?
Broker.
I think I'd give it to the 1093 side for now.
Don't forget, guys, Chis and I will also be doing a 24-hour stream together.
What?
To raise funds for my wedding.
I see. I see now.
Me and Red might actually be doing that, which it should be a fun time.
Oh yeah, that's kind of exciting.
Yeah.
You know what I really want to do? I bought a cigar lounge close to my house. We win OL, and I fly everybody in for a cigar and a drink, and we'll do a live podcast.
Where do you live?
I'm in Colorado. We'll do a live podcast with Redline or Chis if you fly in with cigars. That would be lit.
Bro, I'm about it.
Metal Injection, thank you for the vroom vroom. Much appreciated. Lil Vino, thank you for the vroom vroom. 2 more for the Jeep fund.
Teddy, I got it open as a sales rep. Lord,
yeah, Teddy, you and Redline should do a hot tub stream. That's how you raise funds for your wedding.
I'd have to. The problem is, I'd have to fly out to him.
True. Or you could just use Skype you in, right?
Oh, we both have a camera up, but we're in different hot tubs. You gotta be in the same hot
tubs. It's probably better that way, right?
No. We want to be next to each other.
Same hot tub is better content.
It is better content.
What the hell?
We need as many ROK guests to just show up and like step into the hot tub with us and just hang out.
That's too funny.
What would be cool is, and I feel like it will kind of promote the rock community a little more. It's kind of what Redline is doing on Saturdays, his podcast with the boys. If we could do a podcast in the game, like news almost, like a weekly newspaper on YouTube, like a podcast.
That'd be fun.
KvKs, and invite different guests.
And I mean, and that's what the boys was doing for a while, but I think Red's just so busy.
Yeah, he's
like,
got to do his
doing
own
his
channel,
fucking
really.
account. Yeah.
for sure.
King Marley, thank you for the Burn Ruz sticker for the Jeep. Beep beep, let's go.
So what are we at now? 260? 260. We're almost there.
Zefty, 4 marches
We're
on the
$50.
swarm here.
Guys, we are $50 away from Chisgule ordering this Jeep off Amazon right now.
It's true. I gotta get this Jeep now.
Yeah.
I'm committed. I'm getting it. We're on the path to the Jeep.
We're on the path. She's gonna be so happy.
There it is.
Whoa!
There it is.
Jake 254 ROK. Let's go. We've reached the goal. Let's get some crab rave emojis in the chat, boys. Let's do it.
All right, we did it. Selena, thank you for the super chat. First season of Conquest Wheel tonight. Vroom vroom.
Let's
Mission
go.
accomplished.
We did it, baby. We got the Jeep.
We got the Jeep. That's amazing.
Crab rave. Yeah, I'll send you the link.
Thank you very much. I appreciate it. The vroom vroom, baby.
Vroom vroom. Ruz. Oh, we got a timeout. Ruz, you spamming.
Oh,
I
he's a
can't do it.
moderator. I don't know if you can.
Can you demod Ruz for a second?
Oh my god. I'm okay with like some emoji spam's okay. It makes me feel like I'm a Twitch streamer. Makes me feel more legitimate as a content creator. Dude, Twitch chat is almost entirely emoji spam.
That's great.
Yeah.
Dude, there's so much 846 burning. Oh my god.
I'm so glad that we got the Jeep.
Me too. This is too
Whenever
funny.
I end up having a baby, I think I'm just gonna put the baby registry in the 1254 Discord. Hope for the best.
Text my wife. Yep, we got the Jeep funds.
She's in chat. She saw it.
Oh yeah, I know she was in chat earlier. I think
Yeah,
she's
still
driving
here.
now.
She saw it. She said she's gonna love it.
Yeah, I think so.
These are gonna be like hilarious stories to tell her when your daughter when she's older. Like about how we paid for her Jeep
You
on
remember
the
that
stream.
Jeep you got when you were 3?
This is great, man.
Here's the origin story.
Yeah.
Rolfie, thank you for the super chat. Much appreciated.
No, it's a toy Jeep, ABCD. It's like a toy driving Jeep.
Power Wheels. Yeah, it's like a Power Wheels Jeep.
A YouTube short of Chis trying to drive the Jeep. That'd be funny.
Dude, we'll have to do a YouTube short. I feel like that's appropriate.
Yeah. Are you still doing that one of my city getting burned? Russ was asking me for pictures of my gear earlier.
Yep. I think that's gonna go live tonight.
Wish I'd saved the reports for you. I thought I favorited them, but I guess not. I sent them to you, but neither of us took pictures.
No, neither of us took pictures, and the in-game ones are... They expire.
Expired.
Sadness.
Yo, what up, Uncle B? Somebody said 50K more for a real Jeep. Jeepers.
Real
Yeah,
Jeep.
dude, just
Yikes.
wait if you're still streaming in like 15 years and we're like on here trying to buy her first car.
Oh my god.
Do you see Rock being around for 15 years?
No, absolutely not. I hope Chisgule finds a new game to stream though.
Yeah, I'm gonna need a new one by then. Oh
Yeah,
man.
I hope I hope like I love the ROK community, and honestly, when the game finally dies, I hope that we as a collective can all find something else to like kind of like stay as a community, even if it's not ROK.
What do you think is the likely life of Rise of Kingdoms in years? It's been around for 4 years so far. How many more years do you think this game is going to have? That's a tough one, I know.
I don't know, man. I can't see it lasting more than like 4 more years.
I hate to say it, but as soon as they make it free-to-play friendly, the game is gonna die.
You think if they make it too free-to-play friendly, the game's gonna die?
Yep. Yep.
Interesting.
People pay a lot of money in this game to go around just smashing stuff, you know?
Yeah, just shit on people.
And like that's how life is, that's how this game is, and it is what it is. But they're changing Crystal Tech. They already did change it significantly. It's a lot cheaper now to play in SOC, which is fun. I think Crystal Tech is where it needs to be now.
Yeah, because before it was too expensive, and then it was too cheap, and now it's in like a good little spot.
Yep. But if also spenders quit the game, like, it's gonna be boring to play.
Yeah.
Holy cow. Oh, that's Makote. I was like, who's this 587 million power player? That's Makote?
It is the mighty Makote.
The mighty Makote on the front line here.
Yeah.
4 years would be a pretty good run. Right? So that'd be 8 years total?
Yeah. And I mean, like, I'm sure there'll still be people playing the game. But, like, I don't think it's going to be anywhere near where it is at that point.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, I mean, I guess we're talking about it being like a top 100 game for strategy, which is where it currently is.
Yeah, it's not going to have the same player base at all.
This game can be up there if they make the right decisions.
So actually, let me ask that. What would the developers need to do to make this game pop off again? To actually, like, extend the life of the game substantially and gain popularity?
Merge kingdoms. Like right now, this second. We have too many dead kingdoms. We need bigger kingdoms. We need longer KvKs. I would say stop doing game modes that does not promote fighting, such as Desert KvK. Must be fun, designing it and stuff.
Yeah,
But
Desert
if you-
KvK is a real head scratcher for me. As was March of the Ages. That was just really perplexing.
I would
Ports
say,
are fun.
yeah, they need to fix lag. Obviously, they need to fix the burn time of forts. Forts are ridiculous. They would take way too long to burn, and it's anti-fun. And they need to, like Double D said, they need to merge, like have the option to merge kingdoms together, or just straight up force them to merge. And then you get like a little war going. You get wars going on again if you merge dead kingdoms. Like the small communities of players there can either get along or they can fight it out. That'd be pretty cool.
Yeah, I think the big kingdom ecosystem's way better than the small kingdom ecosystem. Like, it sucks for your rewards as an individual, but the game's all about community, and like bigger communities are, I think, way more fun. Like, these massive fights are way better.
Yeah.
But I think we all agree, like, fix the lag first. Yeah.
Yeah, and you might not be winning, you know, every 20-head event or every mightiest governor in a big kingdom, but like, just people dropping chests in your alliance is huge.
It is huge. I mean, if I look at the mightiest governor now, Cortex and I were talking. He was, you know, we said like, at this point, Chisgule, your strategy should actually be to move in on mightiest governors again. But like, you practically got to train 200 million power to get a first place mightiest governor in our kingdom.
Yeah,
that's a lot for 180 sculptures.
Mm-hmm.
And that seems low. This is like an undesirable MGE right now.
It's a lot higher usually.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I mean, like,
I really liked what they did with the Grand Prix. The Grand Prix idea was nice. That was entertaining. If we can get to that level with some kind of a bigger tournament, maybe an invitational, whatever, like top 16, top 32 teams again, but play finals somewhere in the world, like in person,
That'd be wild.
That would not. It might not work, but it would. The game would pop off. Everybody would be talking about it. You know.
The big in-person event.
Yeah.
Yeah, like for like a finals or like top 8, top 12, whatever. Fly all the teams in. It's not gonna cost that much money. Just choose a point somewhere in the world, fly everybody in. And
yeah, but then you'd have to get like everybody would have to make sure they have passports and be able to get time off work. I don't know about like. It'd be awesome.
Yeah.
I just don't know how feasible it is.
They would. I mean, to make that work, they would need to really do a lot of work on Champions of Olympia. Like that's the tournament that would need to happen for. And I feel like that game mode is not quite there yet. Like it doesn't feel enough like a MOBA.
Yeah, because OL that's a lot of people that you'd have to fly in. It'd be cool. Maybe the top 4 you could do it, but I don't know. I would like to see them bring back the Grand Prix, but do it in a way that it's like the top 16 teams from the top 2 realms. So from like what are we, Horus and Anubis? Are those the first 2?
Yeah.
Yeah, you do the top 16 teams from those 2 realms, and you do like a Grand Prix where it's 32 teams duking it out. That'd be cool. That'd be a lot of fun.
I do think events are where it's at. There are big events that take place for Rise of Kingdoms and small community events where they like release information about the game. I don't know if you all know this. There haven't been any to my knowledge in the US, but
yeah, they need to have some in the US is what they need to do, and in Europe.
I feel like yeah, those are cool. I would absolutely want to go to one of those, obviously.
Yeah, if they had like a con for like ROK players in America that was at like a centralized location or like a big city that's like kind of inexpensive to get to, I'm sure a lot of people would go just to like meet up with their ROK friends. It'd be a blast.
Yeah. Yeah, I agree.
And they could sell like ROK merchandise there. They could have like a press release like with information. Like even if it ends up being like a lame convention, it would still be a blast getting to go to a city and meet up with a bunch of your ROK friends IRL.
Yeah, and the way to make sure it's not a lame convention would be probably to have some sort of tournament tied to it, and also like a huge information drop, like actually talking about the future of the game and like really going in depth. Can Call of Dragons make Rock less popular? Call of Dragons is such an interesting question mark for me for what it's going to be, because it's like so similar to Rise of Kingdoms. Like it's shockingly similar. Yeah, it is shockingly similar.
I'm not sure if you remember, Chisgule, we talked about that on the last stream that appeared then, but we were talking about fast KvKs, like faster paced KvKs.
Yeah.
Faster burn time of the fort. What if you had a tournament, or you created a KvK, and you selected, let's say, 8 kingdoms, and you put them on the map where it's smaller, it's faster, and let's say you play for 7 days, and you broadcast it. You can ally, you can go free for all. It's almost like Battle Royale, but then
I always thought it would be interesting to do something like that and do it where, like, if you don't, like, it's a short KvK, and if you can't make it to the next zone, you get locked out. Like, you have X amount of days to make it to, like, so let's say you make it like a 14-day thing, you land, build time, you reduce the cost of building flags, you reduce the cost of, like, the build time of flags. So you have 2 days to set up your zone 4, and then zone 5 pops off. You have 4 days to get to zone 6. Zone 6 pops off. Whatever alliances make it into zone 6, like whoever doesn't make it into zone 6 gets kicked out of the KvK, so they're done.
Yeah, and elimination.
So very much so elimination, and then you just work your way to the Zig. Like you have 4 days in zone 6, fighting other people. And then you go into Kingsland. You have 4 days in Kingsland, and it's like winner takes all. You get a bunch of cool rewards, and you can just make it like a 2-week thing. And you take out KvK tech, and you do like the camp tech system for that, like with like how like versus Darkness had it. Mm-hmm. Yeah, where like your whole camp has tech that you guys can all donate to based on activity.
Bingy Dingy, thank you for the very generous super chat, by the way. For those just joining, we're talking about the longevity of Rise of Kingdoms, and we got into the realm of speculating, like, what would you have to change about Rise of Kingdoms to make it pop off as a game again? Because when the game came out, it popped off, right?
That was huge.
It feels like the developers are very focused on, like, what's the next thing we can collect? As opposed to, like, what is the next experience that makes a lot of people want to try the game and play the game and get back into the game, right?
Nah, bro. There's so many new experiences. Look at all the great new KvK maps they're releasing.
The desert KvK?
100%.
Yeah. They need to fix the new KvK.
You know what is good about desert KvK, though? Is the healing potions. That actually is super legit. They should do that for more KvK formats.
I think there's just a couple changes that need to make to Desert KvK, and it would be a fun KvK. But the problem is, I don't think it would ever be a fun KvK for big Imperiums.
No, it's too much walking.
Yeah.
There's
but
too
it
much
could be
walking.
a fun KvK for 8 Kingdoms.
I mean, the core mechanic of the KvK is you have other people control your troops. Like,
yeah.
Because you know, it like solves a problem of like, what if I can't be online, but I want to contribute? But like the bigger problem is that you need a way to be able to check in for a couple minutes and do something meaningful. Not like, well, if you can't be there, commit your troops for somebody else to send a die. Do you know what I mean? Like, you should be able to pop in and have fun and do something meaningful and then pop out.
If they made it so you could teleport troops from like one fortress to another, that'd be really cool. Like, so your city's there, you walk up to a desert fortress that you and your alliance owns, and then after a minute wait, you teleport over. Your march gets teleported to the whatever one you choose into that area. That'd be really cool. Or like there's every 5 minutes a teleport goes off, so like everyone in that area will teleport to a different one. I don't know how they would do that like game mechanics wise, but that would be a really unique way to solve that.
I mean, like, as an example, when I play Marvel Snap, which is something I stopped playing because I just don't have time, but like when I was playing that, I could, you know, get in 4 or 5 games in like a 20-minute window and feel like I had a complete play session. Yeah. Like, you can't do anything in KvK for 20 minutes, right? Like, popping the buffs and walking to get a rune, like, it's also expensive. You got to be able to sit down for like 4 hours to actually play it, to feel like you know, you did the right thing.
Yeah.
But yeah, like something you could do quickly and really pop off with, I feel like would be cool.
Yeah, because especially too, like march times in regular KvKs too. If you don't have a front TP spot, you're gonna be marching for 10 minutes just to get there.
Right. And I feel like Champions of Olympia was kind of a step they were going in the right direction in terms of like quick matches. But the gameplay, I mean, it's obviously not there yet.
Yeah, the gameplay is too annoying because people can just run away from you.
It is really annoying how that works, right?
Yeah. And the fact that like movement speed sorry. The fact that movement speed increases for Cav when they're hurt, like it's so dumb. They just run away from you. And it's like, alright, cool.
Even if it's
like,
not Cavs.
Like golden,
for some magical reason, you could just like run in a circle and never catch the person that you're chasing.
Yeah.
And it's just like
the golden.
Yeah.
No,
the
golden apple mode drives me insane.
Right. I think it could be like with the right changes, you could get that game mode to be where it needs to be. So, yeah, it'd be so cool if they did what they need to do to make this game pop off again.
Another thing that I think would be... Yeah, they gotta change up Arc too. They gotta do some new stuff with that.
I think that's on their list, though. They should add a 50% reduced move speed if you're getting hit from behind. That's a cool idea, Dudu.
Remember when we had that the van rant on stream? We were talking about like pick ban and arc and stuff like that. They should add some of that. Like pick ban maps, pick ban commanders. Yeah.
Imagine a new map for arc.
Yeah, you'd have to give everybody a chance. You'd have to ban them like a couple days in advance, so that way everyone has a chance to like redo their strategy.
Well, no, but that's a part of it. You should have different strats for different maps. Like you could ban, like let's say there were 3 maps or 5 maps in the pool, and you could ban 3 of them, and it's gonna be a 50-50 between 2. So you need to have at least 2 strategies prepared.
Well, I'm thinking like in terms of just garrisons alone. Like, what happens if everybody just bans YSS? Then you're having to figure out your new garrison captains everywhere.
Oh yeah. I mean, that's something you got to plan for as well. It adds a lot of depth.
Yeah, I guess you'd have to also give people a chance to swap gear before they go into the match. Like, you can't just announce it right before the match starts.
Yeah, that's very true. Can you imagine your commander gets banned with all your best gear on it? That'd be frustrating.
Yeah. No, it would be a day prior. It wouldn't be on the day.
That's an interesting idea, though. So, like, this week in Ark of Osiris, the following commanders are not usable. That would give you enough time. You can actually think it through.
So I played Rainbow Six professionally, right? And like,
did you actually?
Yeah,
professionally. Shut up! I know.
What do you mean? I did.
That's so crazy. Because they don't let 12-year-olds play.
Am I getting trolled? What's happening here?
No, I'm dead serious. I played it. I can legit send you clips and stuff. But pretty much what happened was, like, a lot of the practicing and like scrims and dry running, which would take up like 4 or 5 hours per day, was like working on strats, like different strategies for different maps. And there were like 12 maps in the pool, and you'd have to pick like 5 that were your best, because you play best of 5, and you'd have different strategies for, like, you know, there were at least 4 different strats for each map, and that was pretty much main part of practice. Obviously, like Rise of Kingdoms, you can't commit that much time, but it can be simplified down to like 2 or 3 maps, which could be a lot
So
of
I
depth.
think the core rules that we've probably aligned on for like making this game pop off again would be that your collection, we didn't talk about this, so correct me if I'm wrong, but your collection needs to have value and be relevant, because I think the collection part of this game is still really big. But there needs to be faster gameplay, and also it needs to be something that people like want to spectate. Like we talked about in-person events, like people would want to like be there and like see it and experience it. It need to be that exciting, right?
Yeah. Something I would love to see in KvKs is being able to build structures besides flags and forts. Like, if you could build a bridge to cross a river and then have the option of destroying a bridge, that'd be awesome. That would be lit to me.
Bridge is
Like,
reasonable.
because they're already adding ranged units. So you could have people go in and build a bridge, and you have to defend the bridge while it's being built. So you have to get onto the other side of it so you can defend it. And then once the bridge is built, you have to be able to stop them from using ranged troops to destroy the bridge. So like they can get troops within a certain distance, turn them into ranged mode, and start bombarding the bridge. And you have to be able to like cross and actually hold open field. It would give more depth to like, it would give more strategy to like actually being on the field and doing different things, rather than just the same old stuff every day. Because so many times there's been rivers in certain spots where it's like, oh, this is like, now we have to walk all the way around this. And instead, if you're able to build a bridge there, now you're making a really fun open field fight experience there, where you're having to build and defend this bridge. That way your troops can keep getting across.
Lambo, thank you for the super chat.
You had too much coffee today, KJ.
Too much coffee.
I fucking.
Bro, I'm actually really tired right now.
New maps in Ark, practice matches against other kingdoms, regular Ark is not practice. Yeah, true. 1v1 KvKs with smaller maps and shorter time. Yeah, I think all those things would be cool. I mean, on the topic of bridges as well, I feel like that some of that dynamic they're doing in Call of Dragons, where like you can actually build a barrier that stops your enemy from going somewhere.
Yeah, something that's cool.
I think that's an interesting idea.
Challenging other kingdoms to Ark would be like Ark practices would be insane. That'd be so cool.
What makes man, so now I'm really going off the deep end, so pardon my insanity. But what makes watching like a MOBA really fun?
I mean, did you watch Worlds? That shit was hype, bro.
It's that like you actually can do some really high skill stuff, right?
Yeah.
So here's what they would need to have. And I don't know, this is crazy, but you'd need to be able to bring your commander into a game mode, and it's just the one commander. It's not like a commander pair. They have abilities. I don't know, now I'm just like turning Rise of Kingdoms into a MOBA, basically.
Yeah, you're turning Rise of Kingdoms into Elite.
Yeah. But they almost were there. right? They made that Battle Royale Rumble mode, which was a miss, obviously. It hasn't been here for like a year.
Oh my god, dude, I didn't even play that. I completely forgot they added that.
I mean...
I liked it. I had fun with it.
I think the idea could have been cool, but I'm surprised they just killed it entirely.
Oh, yeah.
But think about it, like, if your commander had some abilities, okay, and you had, let's even make it just a battle royale, all right? Like, it would be interesting. And you could do something high skill, maybe. It's still around. Oh, yeah, you know where they use it? Isn't it available for, like, either new kingdoms or if you return to the game?
Maybe, I don't know.
I think so.
What'd you say?
Oh, on accounts that have been active for a while. Yeah, you can play it on that. That's cool.
Return to the game gets to play it. That's interesting. Oh, so it's still around. I gotta pop my boosts here. Lol. Rez, how you doing, man?
I'm doing fantastic, man.
I'm glad to hear that. You're all done with exams now, right?
Yeah, I'm on holidays for the next, like, 3 months. So I'm just chilling.
Nice.
Dude, that's great. 3 months.
That's
dude,
why he wants us to go to
getting
KvK.
So hot. Yeah. It's getting so hot. I dedicated this week to just, like, relaxing and just watching Game of Thrones, and then after that, fucking beaches until we hit
Game
KvK.
of Thrones, nice.
Gross.
You don't like Game of Thrones, Daddy?
I don't like the last season.
Oh, no one likes the last season, apparently.
Yeah, nobody likes the last season. But did you watch House of the Dragons?
Yeah.
Or House of the Dragon?
I haven't watched it yet.
It's actually good. Like, I was pretty burned on the whole series after the way they basically commit seppuku, but House of Dragons was pretty good. I was very happy with that.
I'm actually gonna hop off for a bit. I gotta go take care of some stuff around the house, so I will talk to you guys later.
Adios.
Ooh, Lambo says arc skills in KvK would be cool. That does sound cool.
No, but imagine pick ban arc skills. They added like 20 more arc skills and you could pick ban.
Dude, just make Rock a MOBA, you know? You get your
MOBA,
you still need heroes, you still need equipment, you still need, you call it a formation, I don't care. But you actually, you know, have some skills.
There needs to be a lot more skill expression in the game.
Yeah, skill expression. But you know, like they should put more skill expression in the game. Like, they're on the doorstep of that with the PC version.
Why not make Arc Division? Like, if you watch hockey, let's say, like NHL, they play 80-something games during normal season. After that, they play the Stanley Cup. Why not have all the big kingdoms play against each other for, like, a month, 2 months in Arc and stuff? And who wins the most qualifies for a special tournament.
Yeah.
Like, I'm not sure how normal Arc works, but I don't see a lot of ranking competition, you know? Oh, we're first. Like, whatever, you know, it doesn't matter.
Yeah. Well, apparently rank is based on, like, power alone as well. So it's, like, useless, you know?
Rank needs to be based either on stats or on winning streak.
Yeah. The matchmaking is really tricky. Like, I know TR has a lot of problems getting good matchups because they zero themselves in KvK and then get matched with teams that are just really inadequate comparatively when they do regular Arc when they're in the off season. So that's a tough one.
We have like a 26 win streak, 27 win streak.
Yeah, that's insane. You should never have a win streak like that. Like, no team should.
Yeah, at that point,
that means
like
you're not fighting competitive enough teams, you know?
For sure. It's 10 free hits every time you play Arc. And it gets boring, you know?
And we know those teams exist. Like, we know they're out there. I'm on to my next snack, by the way. I'm on to Bombas now. So, Ruz, are you all caught up to what's going on in this KvK, man?
I mean, I just see A46's ass getting whooped. That's about it. Why? Was there anything else going on? 2 people caged. One of them is getting pushed their pass or something like that.
Yeah, I mean, it looks like 846 had a fine opening, but it seems like they got to carry a lot of weight. Like 846 is holding weight, 1093 is holding weight,
like
and 1302 is like holding a lot of weight. And these other kingdoms, I mean, let's get a look at 1623. Yeah, I mean, they're burning.
Yeah. You see 846 try to buff, like, you know, you'd think a kingdom of that size would know how to buff a rally and a pass by now, but apparently they don't.
Yeah. Little embarrassing. But
yeah.
It's okay.
It's okay.
If you don't expect much, you're not disappointed.
1302 is fighting 4 kingdoms right now. Wait, how are they fighting 4 kingdoms?
How are they fighting 4?
Oh, I guess they gotta defend their. They gotta defend the cage against the Cage Kingdom.
I guess.
I guess. Do they really have to?
Do they really have to though? Like,
let it burn. Like,
I mean,
yeah, they're just. Do they have forts at the pass? Just let them burn. Like, focus on Kingsland. Why are you diverting attention?
They do have the forts at the pass, but it is something you have to do. Like, you may not have to do it this second, but it's something you got to address.
You should never address it within the first like 12 hours of Kingsland. It's the most important part of Kingsland.
Yeah, let it burn. Put 1 garrison there, fill it with farms, and that's it.
Yep, exactly.
Not that hard.
You know, another thing about keeping the game alive, like, you know how there's all this drama and like we know the like top kingdoms in the game and stuff like that. They should start, you know, not marketing but like promoting more like social stuff about that. Like, for example, Worlds, you know, League of Legends. There's a whole backstory, like what Dudu said before, the Cinderella story. One of the teams had a really like, you know, are making world records, or like their own personal records of making it to the finals and blah blah blah. And these specific players had, you know, a lot of like hardships and they like got through and they won Worlds. They need to start promoting that stuff within the game and like start looking at the, you know, at players more, or even like selective kingdoms or alliances. Because I don't really see them doing that much apart from like OL.
846 has some flags that are going to go down pretty soon. It's going to be a problem for them. The real issue with this land that 846 took is if they lose too much of it, it's going to be impossible to work with. I guess they own the pass, so they could walk through, but once they start losing a lot of this land, it's going to be hard to hold it all.
Based in out of coalition.
Come on, Chisgule. An Imperium Kingdom cannot get pushed back in the first 4 hours, I think.
Yeah, no, I agree with you.
Like, marching through the pass, I mean, okay, you can, but does it really what an Imperium should be doing?
Zero Demon, thank you for the super chat. Ruz's accent is on point today. Sounds well rested.
That's you, man.
Yeah, he's done with exams. Now we can rest. Zero Demon, did you see you were in one of my YouTube shorts recently?
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure it was the Fort Double Rally one where you were swarming to top that off.
Dark Green is saying going from #1 kingdom in the game to 1 loss and being cheeks is crazy. Yeah, like they had really high expectations. A lot of players were quite toxic and entitled to the winning mindset. We have to win every KvK, and
for sure.
It backfired. Especially now they're talking a lot of stuff on Facebook and other social platforms. That's why do that? Like, just go out there, prove it, win a KvK. Show your best fighting capabilities, and we can go from there, you know? Why talk shit and after that lose?
Yeah,
that's embarrassing.
Well, I mean, another thing is the way that they got #1 kingdom in the game. They legit let in everyone, and they let in a lot of rejects from us in 365. And there was a reason they were rejects. And they were surprised, like, Didi, did you see the Kingdom Mail Laguna sent last KvK?
Yeah.
Where he's like, oh, there are only 450 good players in this kingdom, or not even?
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, that's what it leads to.
That's a pretty bad situation when you gotta be sending a mail like that.
Dude, I didn't.
At no point you should be sending a mail like that.
No, you
Even
should
if you're
never,
like,
never post a mail like that.
you should never take it out to King Mail. Like, who does?
No way.
That's like, you go out there to the news and say, oh, in my family, my cousin stole $5 from my wallet, you know? He's a bad guy. Who does that? That's your family. Yeah. That's your home.
Right.
You should figure it out between each other and, like, at least pretend that you're united. Because now everybody's making fun of them for that mail.
Yeah, like, what do the people in the kingdom think? I mean, the way he worded it was really, like, weird as well. He was like, I can't even say myself that there are, like, we have enough people to fill 3 alliances worth of good players, or something like that. It was really bad the way he worded it.
I mean, they do have good players. Like, you look at, like, Makote and they have a bunch of, like, big players in this kingdom.
Yeah.
But to your point, really like, the filler for the kingdom was not at the same caliber as what you would hope for.
See, the thing is, at this point in the game, when we say filler, we're not even talking, like, the 40 mils or the 50 mils, you know? Like, remember how we were in 75 and used to mass recruit, like, under 35 mil? Like, that's not even the case anymore. Like, nowadays, the top 300 miners, or even, like, 350 is, like, 70 mil. Or, you know, with hospitals full or empty, it's probably, like, 70, yeah. So you're talking about real great players.
Great point.
I mean, like...
Trashy, yeah. For sure.
For perspective, like, I would consider my restart account to be, like, a filler account. And that account has, like, 5 meta field pairs with a mix of legendary and epic and iconic gear. Like...
Yeah, they're, like, real players, real accounts.
Yeah, like it's pretty stacked, actually. Like, that's what you need in an Imperium, is, like, filler like that.
Right.
No, my restart account is, like, an ideal account to have in a big kingdom. Like, I'm not, or even a small kingdom, but, like, you know, I'm not taking Mightiest Governors. I'm not taking those 20 gold head events. Right? Like, I manage my sculptures. I invest wisely. I can make meta pairs, and I can run them in the field until I'm out of troops and resources. Like, that's it.
Bro, how
Sam,
are you gonna say
for the super.
623 is not trash, 302 is just strong? Bro, 623 has been dead for like 4 KvKs now. I don't know how anyone thinks that they're good. But yeah,
hold on, we're gonna go look at 623 now. Sam says, I calculated I got 452 days of training speed ups. You say I should keep saving, or is that enough for a mass training? I'd keep saving. I mean, you want to be... Here's the weird thing about training for events, is you want to have more speed ups than you need. Because the worst case situation is, like, you blow through all your speed ups and you still get second. Or you don't even get ranked at all. You always want to have more than you need, so if you have to push more to ensure your rank, you can. The 623 Man Alliance is migrating out after this. GG.
Yeah, there you go. Get out of here, Pepper.
That's never a good sign. They have a couple flags here.
I mean, the term mass training is relative, right? Like, if Double Dealer was like, I'm gonna do a big training, he's gonna put up like 300 mil power. So for most people, it's gonna be like a tenth of that.
But even still, even for Double Dealer, right? Like, he should have, he should not plan to burn through all his speed ups when he trains, because if somebody else pushes, then he's effed. And it's not, you end up with much less than you could have. But if you're a continual threat, like, people also respect a bigger threat that can train more. So if you have more range, it will also block people from even contesting you. I think the biggest mistake I have made in any event in this game is pushing rank when I can't easily contest higher if I need to. And, like, sometimes you win those gambles, right? Like, I went for a top 20 honor push that I really shouldn't have. But to do that, I had to AoE barb farm I had to join TR because they had the AP shrine. I mean, I really went over the top, man.
Yeah, it's pretty disgusting.
It was bad. I was stressed.
Yeah.
And I was gemming AP, by the way.
Oh, wow.
Oh, yeah.
I mean,
so I learned that
AP is cheap in the beginning, but after that it gets super expensive.
It gets super expensive. But I learned this from Sif, who won way more top 20 honor pushes than anyone else I know. And, like, he would do it. Like, every other KvK, he'd drain his AP to 0 at the start. And then he would spend up to, like, 500 gem refreshes. Like, you do 100, 150, 200, all the way up to 500 gem refreshes every day.
Yeah.
But every other KvK, he'd get top 20. But I don't like that kind of stress, man. It actually stresses me out.
623 isn't dead for 4 KvKs. It suffers like many other good kingdoms from constant poaching by top 10 imperiums. I mean, that's not the root of the problem. The fact that people are leaving because of, like, I'm sure top imperiums aren't the only ones reaching out to those players. They're being messaged by many people, right? And if they want to leave, it's something to do with the kingdom. It's not because of the kingdom they want to go to.
I definitely
get said before, it's full of deadweight.
I get the frustration being conveyed there, though. Like, it's so frustrating to have your players poached.
I mean, that's a change that you have to make to your own kingdom. You have to realize why are people leaving.
Happen. Like, you cannot avoid it. You have to make your kingdom stronger first.
Yeah.
Yeah, you have to be the one that's doing the poaching, right? Yeah.
Yes, for sure. Like, you need to give people a reason to stay and keep playing with you in the kingdom,
right. Yeah. Like, look, someone just said half of 623's good players already went to 93, and we took a lot of 623's great players. Like, it was legit 4 KvKs ago, I think, when we were in 75. Like, Red Lion.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, he's from 623.
Oh, no kidding. Sheesh.
Yeah, he's a beast.
Floto, what's up, dude?
Yeah, like, really strong and good organized kingdoms that promote loyalty, that promote teamwork, like 2x4, like 1960, like others. Like, you noticed, like, the 2 biggest players that landed in our kingdom this migration. I played with them in KvK too. They were my enemies, and we clapped them, but they were really excited to come here because their kingdom sucked. Not necessarily because 2x4 is so great.
Right.
Dude.
But we are pretty great.
It is really hard to keep your players in this game, honestly. Like,
it is, yes.
Players expect so much from you as a leader in this game that, like, you honestly can't even promise that you can deliver them successfully. Like, you can try, but you can't guarantee it. And it is, like, it sucks to be an officer in this game. It actually is miserable. You have to really want to be an officer. Like, not just, like, someone who, builds a pit when the previous one ran out, but, like, to actively do the job is just it's a lot of work.
Bro, if you like being in leadership, you're not truly in leadership. You don't do enough.
You're not actually doing enough because you don't know.
You're not doing anything.
Yeah. Teratius, thank you for the super chat. The way a kingdom is run is much more important in the long run than having lots of mega whales in order to retrain players. Jeep Fund. Hey, thank you for joining the Jeep Fund. I appreciate it. Beep beep. Yeah. There's so much to keeping your player base happy. And let me tell you, you do one little thing to piss somebody off, and they're like, F it, I'm out of the kingdom. Just like that. Yeah. Blink of an eye. Blink of an eye, they're gone.
That's why you need to drop Imperium. That's why you need to poach players.
Yeah.
Yeah. Being an officer in an alliance is like being a goalie in football or soccer.
The thing is, most of these kingdoms aren't even Imperiums. Like, they're A's. And they have the freedom to recruit as much as they want because they're an A kingdom. Like,
yep.
It all comes down to just commitment or initiative, I think is the better word, because you need to be actively messaging people, convincing them, like, what's so good about your kingdom that's, different? Like, do you want a change of pace? Do you want a different environment? And what's so different about your kingdom? And, I think the main thing is, like, are your players having fun in your kingdom? And that ties to a lot of things like removing dead weight, right? Like, because no one wants to play with a bunch of dead weight, and you don't want to be carrying a kingdom, right? So that's one part of fun. Another is having a fun atmosphere, like, positive mindset. I think that, no one wants to be playing with a lot of negative energy or people that are Debbie Downers. There's a ton of things, but that's definitely the main thing.
Citric, thank you for the 6 months.
I would add expectations to you, Roz. Expectations, and it's like, for me, it's a number one thing that where players fail. If you come into KvK with a mindset, it's going to be an easy win. Yeah. We're going to get the star, we're going to get nice rewards. You're pretty much going to lose, I guarantee you. But if you expect to have a good fight, you expect to have fun, if you lose, you lose. Yeah. You know what I mean?
As long as you fought the hardest that you can do.
Yeah. The 254 is never going to fall apart because of that reason, because we lost. Yeah. Because we do not care if we lose or win.
Yeah. I mean, we're here for the fight. Our whole community is just built around like a bunch of guys and girls playing the game together and having fun. Like that's the main thing, really.
Yeah.
And like, the mass amount of games we play, like Rock just becomes another one of those games that we got to play every 2 months when there's KvK. And we all have fun
welcome to the Honor Guard. I appreciate you.
I mean, obviously winning has its benefits. Like, no one wants to play a game to lose every single time. We win every now and then. But
no, it really wears on you, not gonna lie.
It does wear on you. I mean, we lost 4 KvK.
Yeah, the losses really do wear on you, especially being a content creator and social media. That really gets to you. But, Black Panther, thank you for the super chat. Ruz talking all this nice stuff about A-Seed kingdoms, then calls my A-Seed kingdom a dead kingdom.
Bro, we carried your ass last KvK.
Dude, my restart is an A-Seed, and we have no intention of going Imperium. Like, we specifically avoid going Imperium. Because we're like, nah. It's too much, man. It's too hard. It's more work. It's more threat. Like, once you enter into that Imperium status, the expectations for what you can do is just...
Oh, yeah.
Oh. You have to be really, really good. I feel like that's the big upside, by the way, of playing this game for a long time. Is, like, even our mid and low spenders have some pretty jacked accounts. But, like, you can't fight them. Like, they have too much punch for their power.
Only by the help of Dudu. His account coaching. Otherwise, you'd be an infantry kingdom.
Mid A might be the best.
Dudu said, share our town hall. Do you want to stream our town hall? What did you think about it, by the way?
If we streamed our town hall, I guarantee you at least 300 people would show up to watch it. Maybe more.
100%.
If I streamed when you guys presented it, you'd get a lot of people watching.
I was actually thinking that. I was going to message you. I'm like, maybe you should stream this. It's going to be funny. Because Dudu showed it to me before. It was hilarious.
I mean, that could be a part of the recruiting strategy at some point if you want. I just stream the town hall. I think it would work.
That's on Dudu, man.
But there's also things that we talk about. But, like, nothing we talked about in the town hall is actually private.
No, it's not private.
You can still make them watch this. I feel like without the talk track of like you and Ruz and others going at the same time, though, it's just not.
Hey, I didn't say
anything. Doesn't have the same magic. Isram Lee, thank you for the super chat. Hamburger without the cheese. Chisgule. I still can't believe I made up that term cheeseburgering, and man, that really stuck. My greatest gift to the Rise of Kingdoms community. There it is.
Horrible.
That and Belisarius guides, right, Ruz?
Yeah, Osmond talent trees.
Dude, did you see the Belisarius getting swarmed in the flag earlier? Were you here for that?
No.
It was really funny. I was like, oh, Belisarius getting swarmed. And I was like, man, why is he getting swarmed by Double C and Richard? And then we realized it was an 846 flag getting swarmed by their allies.
Oh, by their allies? I saw that in the chat, actually.
That's so bad. That's so bad. Oh, yeah, my Lohar Rage Engine video. Bro, that's premium right there.
What Lohar Rage Engine video?
You haven't seen that? That's like... it's almost as popular as my Belisarius guides.
Oh, boy. what rage tanking with epic commanders?
There we go. Rage tanking. That doesn't even make any sense. I think that's a combination of like generating rage plus healing when you use an active skill is what we were going for there.
Pretty good.
Epic commander tier rankings for Season of Conquest, they're all F.
God, darn you.
Well, the reason that epic commanders are dead is not only is the power level of legendaries gone up, but also the second that they added the relic buffs for, you know, legendary command, it was over. Because you can show up with an unmaxed Charles Martel, and all you have to do is unlock the relic on Charles, and it's like 30% of extra stats. I'm like, okay, GG. Sorry, man, you were joking. Actually, it's a topic that I think is, like, not exactly video worthy, but it's just an interesting observation that, like, they killed epic commanders when they put the relic system in the game.
After 556 moving in 1846, 1846 like this, I don't know. That's kind of funny. Who is left for 254 to fight?
Well, we could. Oh wait, no. 556. They switched to heroic anthem from their pop. We talked about this earlier. Did you hear about this, Ruz?
No.
556
no match found.
Was in the Nile KvK format, but they didn't get a match. The match not found, so they had to pick a different format.
I mean, the only two, like, well, I can think of one kingdom. It's 365. There are probably direct rivals. 960, I think, would have to have more kingdoms involved because I think we'd beat them. Like, they're barely one alliance. And I don't know about the rest of the, like, 1v, I don't know, I think same boat as 960, but not as intimidating. 302, too small. Yeah, I don't know, there's not many kingdoms left. 93 could be fun.
Yeah, I feel like, I mean, to not include 93 in the list, I'd have to look at their kingdom when KvK is over and see, like, how many alliances they have and how much power those alliances have. But I feel like somehow 93 is, like, really made its way back into the conversation for those top kingdoms. Big time. I think the thing that in part makes 93 a really strong contender as a kingdom is that, you know, they're not going to mess up the stupid stuff that a lot of other kingdoms are going to get wrong. Like, they're probably going to get their zone entry and territory strategy right. And, like, most kingdoms don't get their zone entry strategy and territory right, honestly.
Port 12 is absolutely vile kingdom. Bro, they're getting railed by 307.
Speaking of getting railed, incoming rally on a flag. Legend Def with the swarm as well.
The one troop rallier himself. 93 is probably slightly above 254 to be honest. Wow, you are smart. Thank you for your opinion.
Rise. I mean, how much power's in 93?
What do you mean, how much power, bro? We would walk through them. No, I'm joking. We wouldn't walk through them. We'd beat them.
I've not looked at... Well, let me pull up Rockboard. Let's pull it up.
365 is above 255 currently.
How did I typed Rockboard and it put Rock Calculator? No. Rockboard.com. Hello? Thank you.
People are allowed to have opinions? Yeah, I said you're very smart, and thank you for your opinion. I didn't say anything
we
else.
look at power rankings. Hold on, I got this. We got the... Oh, the flag rally canceled. Okay. There's a lot of fighting over here, but is there even a flag in that mess? All right, by power. I mean, dude, they're number 5 by power. What are you talking about, Russ?
93.
Yeah, they're higher power than we are.
Bro, do you...
I mean, that's going to change when this fight ends, but still.
Dude, have you watched, like, any of this KvK before this Kingsland? Do you know anything about it?
About who?
This KvK.
Oh, yeah, the staring contest. I'm familiar.
Yes, right. It's been a staring contest for 4 weeks until Kingsland. Of course, they're going to be 5th in power on the day of Kingsland opening. They've had 4 weeks of bash and quests, and like, you know, since last KvK, they had 3 skips or 2 skips. They're going to be huge. They haven't fought in like 3 months.
Yeah, they got to be feeling pretty fat and happy. 846 is number 2 right now. Number 1 is actually 556 by Imperium power.
Yeah, they're still fat. VC is pretty big.
Jesus.
But I think most other kingdoms.
Dude, they were huge.
Okay.
That's insane. And that's Imperium power.
No,
that's not like.
Think about the last KvK.
That's not even uncapped power, is it?
No, it's capped on Rockboard.
Oh, it is capped. No, Imperium power.
No, it says governors with more than 150 mil power will be calculated as 150 mil.
They only count them as 150? Jesus.
They didn't have any deads last KvK.
Wow. What did they do last KvK again? Didn't they fight 1v?
1v.
Yeah. Was that last KvK against 1v?
Yeah, it was last KvK.
Okay.
Dude, you know they didn't take any deads, that they didn't even track deads on their stats sheet. Like, I legit had their stats sheet. They didn't track deads at all.
Really?
It was only KP.
No, I was not aware.
Yeah.
Who's building this flag? 93. Ooh. Trash pandas, lol. What a name.
Is Ruz alive? Is he?
No.
Is he here? He's alive.
I'm dead inside, bro. I'm getting trolled by his chat again. Bro, these guys actually think I get triggered.
They need to troll you because Ruz is awesome and he puts up stone pits. That's what we do now.
Oh,
now wait a minute. Tomorrow's Kingsland has 1534. Welcome backward, NHAB, by the way. 1534 is number 7 by power. Where's 1175?
What, 534, did you say?
Yeah, 1534 and 1175 with Mimi, or they're fighting. 1175 is 47 by power. They're like off the list. Behemoth Power Sports, thank you for the super chat. I need a 7th March for KvK. Would Artemisia El Cid work? Or Artemisia Mehmed? Really trying to stretch here. You are really stretching, respectfully. That's a bit of a reach. But if you have Mehmed available, I would be looking at, like, could you pair Mehmed with Honda Tadakat? Sorry, could you pair Mehmed with Skippy? That's what I would do. Can you, like, peel off another infantry march? Make, like, a Skippy Mehmed? Where else is Mehmed good? You guys... oh, you could do, like, a Nevsky Mehmed? That'd be another good one.
You'd rather XY Mehmed.
XY Mehmed? Yeah, that's where you want to put your Mehmed.
Yeah.
If you're not using him, you probably want to be. But no, I cannot say I would recommend Artemisia said. If you're really stretching, you could do Artemisia Tommy. That's still really stretching.
I mean, there's a chance we do a 1v3. Legit 1v3. It'll depend what our
We might have to, man. There's not going to be people to fight.
Well, I'm talking like pop specific. Like if there's no Strife for a certain pop that we're planning on, then we'll have to just go in HA and like 1v3. We're trying to plan a big KvK with some other big kingdoms. We're just still waiting on replies from them.
All used. Guan, Skippy, Alex, and Charles, etc. They're all used. Wow. Oh, that E-song in the flag. Oh. Sheesh. I mean, so chat is saying 846 is getting steamrolled. I wouldn't say they're getting... You think they're getting steamrolled?
No, I was gonna ask you, are they actually getting steamrolled? Because I've been looking at your stream to look at them.
I wouldn't say they're getting steamrolled, but I would say that they are definitely outmatched in the field right now, and that is costing them flags. That's absolutely true. I mean, yeah, this flag Makote's on is about to burn, but they have a back flag for it. But this guy's about to be off territory. Dudu says they are getting steamrolled. Well,
Oh, are they?
There you go. Yeah.
I mean, everything's burning from what it looks like. I mean, they're already back flagging. Look at your screen. I mean, Kingsland is all about tempo. Like, as soon as you're starting to back flag, you're kind of screwed. Because the other side just keeps on going. They're not even reinforcing the swarms. Are 80k DPS, they can't even reinforce through it. Really? Dude, they haven't fought for this long and they can't even reinforce through them? They should have troops for days.
It is unusual that kingdoms would get to Kingsland with so much gas. You know what I mean? Like, normally you don't get to Kingsland with this much fighting power. Makote to 254. Dude, Makote is great.
Uncle B and Knocked Out, like, I wouldn't talk about that KvK because it was, like, both kingdoms drastically changed since then. 254 got SW and HMB and, like, a lot of high-quality migrants. And then 93 obviously got the same. So it's a bit different.
Yeah, it's hard to compare the kingdoms of the past and the KvKs of the past as a proxy for how they are now.
I will say that... What did he say about the forts? That the only issue they encountered was getting through the forts in the time. I mean, the plan was never to get through forts at all.
Poseidon, thank you for the super chat. I'm an in-flayer, but no Archer March at the moment. Should I go for Boudica or save for new infantry commanders? Oof. So you should expect new infantry commanders mid-December. That's my guess. And one's going to be a rally. The other's going to be a field commander. I do think Boudica Esong, like, do you have Esong? Boudica Esong's really good. What would you guys say is better right now? Boudica Esong, Boudica Artemisia, or something else? What's the best Archer March?
I've been talking to Dudu, actually. I spent like a whole day talking to Dudu about this stuff. He doesn't think that Boudica Arty is that great. And he thinks, like, Boudica Waishi is, you know, the best Archer March. Yeah. So we're talking about, like, I think you would, I think what he said was you would swap it out for, like, 7 marches. And you would do, like, Nebu Waishi, Boudica Arty. But before that, I'm pretty sure you just stick to Boudica Waishi.
That's interesting.
Yeah.
Boudica Esong is so much damage, but the Arty is more tanky. Yeah, the Artemisia serves me well, because I feel like I get a lot of attention. But, yeah, I think the Esong's better. Boudica Cyrus or Boudica Ram. I like the Boudica Cyrus. I did use that a lot. I like the march speed.
Is that Justin?
I think that might be Justin. But I'm not sure, because the... I mean, he does have the shield, but he doesn't have the icon. It's just like a black icon. Did you see we added a Justin emoji, by the way?
Yeah, I was spamming it.
We got the Justin emoji. Let's go. I do really like the Cyrus for march speed, but I think most people, like, don't have Cyrus nor have the gems to go get him at this point. Cyrus, from an investment standpoint, I feel like is one of those commanders that, like,
he's like CJ.
If you have him, you use him, but you don't start that project now. What did you say?
A Ruz account review would last would be a short video. Yeah, I mean, it's not wrong. Not much to see. Don't ask Dudu what he thinks about my account. He's gonna say it's completely scuffed.
Is your account completely scuffed?
I mean, there's pretty much 2 paths, right? There's one where you go for making sets and you kind of fall behind on accessories, and the other one is where you go set by set, but you spam accessories. I chose the first one.
Ah.
Yeah. He preaches for the second one. Spam accessories.
Yeah, I'm working on my accessories now. I mean, each accessory is like 5% damage boost.
He said he actually has farms with better equipment than Ruz.
Oh.
What a guy, man.
It's a bit of a GG.
This is a bit of a GG. Go register against 365 Chiz. If only it were that easy.
Spamming accessories and ad sets as you can is the way to go. Yeah, I mean, there's certain armor pieces that are really important upgrades. Like when you're stat swapping a bunch of attack to health and getting a set bonus and putting some iconics on there, that's the kind of stuff that's super worth.
Health is not even... Well, I mean, I guess it's different in smaller KvKs, but that's another thing we talked about, was the value of health in open field, actually. And it's not as big as you'd think. Like, attack you get so much value from if you're not being hit, and health and defense obviously only give value when you're being targeted. But like, if you're getting targeted and you have a little bit more health, it's going to be meh. Whereas if you're playing smart with attack, you get a lot more value. He's helping me with a second cav set, and I think I'm going to do 2 attack pieces.
Yeah, I mean, my second infantry set is all punch. And I actually wouldn't recommend it to most people because it's not like a trade positive set exactly. But like if it goes uncontested, like nobody hits me. Yeah, this is the set here. I mean, it's the full infantry set. Like I'm going to do a lot of damage with Guan with this set.
Yeah.
Like I will really punish somebody. Now, if they hit me though, I mean, they pop me, which is pretty bad. But I do a lot of damage until I get targeted. Let me tell you. Oh, you can't see my boots.
About it, like,
I mean,
in our KvKs, if your Guan gets swarmed by 7 marches of the same gear, it's going to die regardless of what it has on it. Even if you swap out an Eternal Knight and a Hope Cloak.
Yeah, I mean, it's going to die.
It's not that big of a difference. Like, yeah.
Michael, thank you for the super chat. Hey, bro, I'm torn between finishing my crit set of infantry or investing in crits on my cav set. I only need the head and gloves left on my inf, but you have none on your cav. I feel like you should finish inf. And the reason in part I suggest you should finish your infantry is because I'm like very high confidence that we're getting infantry in the next cycle at this point, and then it's going to be like mid-December. And if that comes to fruition and you're a candidate for being a rally lead, like you're going to be really happy. Black Panther attack pieces only make sense in kingdoms like you guys because the crazy amount of manpower you have. Right.
Yeah. I would agree.
It is the philosophy of if your marches are glass cannon marches, a whole murder ball of glass cannon marches isn't a glass cannon murder ball. It's an atomic freaking bomb.
Good point.
It's so... But it's the style. I mean, it's so, Dealer said it best, not only in OL, but in KvK, it's just so aggressive. And you just be on voice, you can just hear players saying, I'm going, I'm dying, I'm going. And it just, nobody cares. You just go, you push and just push them out.
Yeah. I mean, you know, they're saying everyone in, no one gets focused, right? Like, sure. I mean, if you think about it, like if you completely dive the enemy ball and you have all these nuking marches and like, you know, a couple of you get sad face, but the rest of them just get wiped, and then you know you rotate. Next time, other people get wiped and you're free hitting. You get a ton of KP. Yes. Like that's how it works.
Squishy marches aren't squishy if the entire murder ball of 200 marches
squishy
is squishy.
Is a relative term. Squishy is a relative term. If everything is squishy, it's no longer squishy. It's just.
Go ahead, Chiz.
Well, it's a good segue to the next question because what we do is we're going to target whatever's most squishy on your end, right? So like if all of us have high damage marches and we're focusing down all of your high damage marches, but you also have a bunch of tanky crap in there, like we're going to win that fight.
Yeah.
Because by the time we take out your high damage stuff, you're not going to have enough damage left to punish us for having all attack gear.
I mean, that's the philosophy of Pakal. that's why Pakal is so garbage on the field, and that's why Harold is getting like such diminishing returns on the field.
Dude, your accent actually is on point. That was
diminishing value.
Couple of things of note, and this is just speaking from experience of a player who was like the meta player in a particular A seed or B seed kingdom. I was expected to kind of just whale tank, right? And
yeah.
And when I got to 254, that completely changed. All the marches changed, the gear changed in a sense. I've got a full 6-piece Eternal set, and I never had that because I wanted Hope Cloak and the Eternal Griefs. And this for infantry specifically, but it gives you the context that when you go to a kingdom and you have a fighting force like 254, I know this is kind of a migration promotion, but if you're tired of doing all that, filling your hospital and leading it so your little players behind you could go try to get all the kills while you put your, tanky marches out there to whale tank, you come to 254, you will have the best time you have ever had fighting in Iraq, period. And it's not even close. And so it is, it makes perfect sense. And so, Chisgule, I had a player, and we're trying out new players for the OL team for H&B, and I had a player running, bear with me, Honda with Harold.
Okay.
And I asked him, I was like, why are you running it? He said, well, I've got a couple of crit leadership pieces. And Harold, when you're not firing off your active skill and it's taking longer with Honda, the probability of Harold, that doesn't change. During those turns, you're not doing active skill. So he'll actually see 2 or 3 axes, fly off before Honda hits his active skill. And I was like, huh. And then you start looking at the procs off of, obviously, what we've always seen with Harold, whether it's in your talent tree or with skills or whatever, anything that's procking when an active skill is used, you're like, okay, well, that makes sense. And I kid you not, he ran it, and I was like, he's doing, because that's part of the thing with you put Harold with anybody, if you're firing off your active skill fast, it takes away those probabilities for Harold, if you will. And so when his rage bar was generating and generating all the way up so Honda could hit his skill damage, he's throwing axes the whole time.
Mm-hmm.
I was just like, that we might. Now I put him behind Harold, but maybe if you do have some leadership gear, you can maybe put Harold behind Honda. Maybe it works and you get the full benefit of Honda's big AoE skill damage.
You're one of the only people I know that could test that. Let me catch up with these super chats real quick. Monkey D. Joe, thank you for the super. Which kingdom is doing better so far? I think 1093 is doing better. Them and their allies are doing, I think, well. To the point that Dudu thinks 846 is actually getting steamrolled here. So, I think it's going pretty well for 1093. Shelby, thank you for the super chat. Quick review of which 2 marches to target first. I think these days, still the XY is the first thing you have to hit.
Yeah, XY.
Would you guys agree?
Mm-hmm.
I keep looking at this city, by the way, because it's off territory, and I think it's going to get rallied. But the reason that you want to hit XY first is because over time, XY gets their damage increased by like 30%. So you don't want them to be able to ramp up their damage on the XY. So I think XY is a really good candidate for like the first thing you go hit. And from there,
I like Guan.
I was going to say Guan, even though I feel like nobody hits Guan these days. I feel like everybody hits the Nebu, actually.
Nebu's kind of squishy.
Nebu is kind of squish. Especially if it's a Nebu E-song. Like, it's kind of squish.
Yeah, you wouldn't be running anything but Nebu YC nowadays. So, that's probably squishy. You can get away with that. Guan silence seems pretty bad, though. I'd want to get rid of
Guan
that.
silence is pretty bad, but the speed with which you can take down a Nebu is pretty shockingly fast.
After that's probably like Nevsky, then like Boudica.
Where's Abe been? Honestly, Abe is very welcome to pop onto the stream. I don't know where Abe is. But, you know, I mean, he's still... We chat on Arc every other weekend when we queue up for Arc. I do miss the Abe and Negan days. I actually got a message from Negan at like 5 a.m. We were talking about something. What were we talking about? Let me go find out.
Probably some sus stuff.
Well, I mean, you know, Negan's up at 5 a.m. because, like, you know, that's just what Negan does. That's his sleep schedule.
I mean, it's 6:22 a.m. Does that count?
So it's 5:47 in the morning my time. He shoots me a message. Oh my god. Nah, he's got like an 18 million power account and he plays around with a little bit.
Oh my god.
Yeah. He they're gonna port this guy out. I thought they were gonna rally this guy, but I guess they figure he's online. I was hoping they would.
I do not recommend doing Boudica Nebu. That seems like not good.
What seems not good?
Boudica Nebu.
Oh,
you would do it
Boudica
for
Nebu?
March speed and arc, and that's about it. Because you'd rather do Boudica YC because it's just straight up better. It's more damage. But like, if you do Boudica Nebu, what's your second Archer March gonna be?
That's the problem. Is you can't make two Archer marches.
RDYSG.
Again, the value of Honda comes into play. Boudica Honda Nebu YSG is fantastic. It is fantastic.
I feel like
Boudica Honda, y'all, is so good. Chisgule, you said it right when you were kind of going through your pairs with Boudica. You get the Honda defense for those first 57 seconds in a battle. By then, you're below 80% HP, so Boudica's defense kicks in at that point. It's fast, and what I love about it, and I just ran it in ARC, what I love about it is Boudica gets down to 40% HP, 30% HP. Well, she's still hitting like she's 70% HP and 80% HP. And with her active skill, because that fourth skill of Honda is just so sneaky good. And then it allows you to easily put Nebu and YSG together and then go nuts. So,
yeah.
Yeah, but then you would only be able to run one infantry march.
What would you say?
Straight.
How is that blasphemy? Okay, give me two infantry marches then.
Hey, no, I'm with you. I only run one infantry march.
Yeah,
you saw it. You saw the account.
Yeah.
What would you say is the best combination of marches for the field right now? If you're bringing 5 marches, like you don't have to name all the commanders, but like how many of each?
No, I
troop
can name
type?
all the commanders. Me and Dudu were talking about this earlier. So he thinks it's either 3 cav, 2 infantry, or 3. I mean, I think this is what War Daddy's gonna say. It's gonna be 3 cav, 1 infantry, 1 archer.
3 cav.
I would say.
I would say Ethel Trajan.
Including Ethel Trajan, but that's more like an ARC thing, or is that an everywhere thing?
No, you said in KvK. That's what he thinks. I even asked him, I'm like, really? You would put Trajan in your 5 march lineup? And he's like, yeah.
No, he likes paying hospital bills. If you're just looking straight DPS, the best 5 marches you can get, it's 1 infantry, 2 cav, 2 archers, or
that's what I was thinking.
Because this is where the Honda comes into play. So you either run Guan Skippy, XY Joan, Nevsky William, or whatever combination you want to use there. And then on the archers, you're going to run Boudica, Honda, and Nebu YSG. If you want to go 1 archer march, then you can move the Honda over to CPO and run Guan Alex CPO Honda.
Yeah, that's what I would agree with. If you don't do Trajan, I would do that.
And basically that allows you to
I wouldn't do that. I would do Boudica Arty before Boudica Honda. I would do Boudica Arty and Nebu YSG. Actually, I don't know about Honda. Honda's probably better than Arty. Maybe you're right.
Bro.
I don't know.
Well,
I like Nebu Honda, honestly.
Nebu Honda's great.
And Boudica Esong. Because that makes both your marches more tanky, you know? Like, I agree that Boudica Honda is really, really good. The downfall is that, like, now your Nebu Esong is pretty squishy still. So I like the Nebu Honda plan. And then go Boudica
Nebu
Esong.
Honda is, if anybody ever, like, sees how fast that march is, I mean, it's legit fast.
You cruise, man.
It is on roller skates. So if you're trying to kind of even that out to where both your archer marches are about the same speed, then you switch to Honda and the YSG. You put Honda with Boudica, lets her be a little faster. You peel off the speed with Nebu, and you move YSG with them. So you can't go wrong either way, really. I mean, it's just kind of a preference deal. And it is, that's the Honda. This is, we got into a long discussion last night in a Alliance chat about it. I think I actually talked like 3 players into just maxing Honda. He's just so versatile, and he helps you so much. Like, I'm sitting here watching it right now, and between archers and infantry, the best 2 infantry marches you could put together have Honda in it. And in my opinion, the best 2 archer marches you can put together have Honda in it. And so we've never had a commander that versatile, right? That could just go with any kind of troop type that you wanted. And it's for players who have to watch their troop count, and they have to adjust their marches based on the troops that are dying off in KvK. You'll find Honda invaluable. You'll find them invaluable.
That's
because
true.
You can put them anywhere you want. You can put them anywhere you want.
Dudu said the 2-inf route is better. Well, he didn't say that. He said his best 5 without Trajan would be the Guan Alex, Scipio Honda, XY Will, Joan Nevsky, Boudica YSG. So he thinks the 2 infantry is better.
So Shelby, thank you for the super chat, by the way. What are the 2 cav marches? I think, Ruz, you were saying Nevsky Joan and then XY William.
Yeah.
And then Scar, thank you for the 16 months. I appreciate it. Skippy CJ is, I think, much stronger than Skippy Harold.
Yeah.
Here was something interesting, Chisgule. So I was I was running ARC and HMB. And just because we're trying out new players and everything, and we're going through all that stuff, I had to garrison the altar inside lane, and I had the backup garrison to push up to the shrine when we took it. So here's what I did, and you tell me what you think. Now, in this particular arc against kind of an AC kingdom or whatever, I can get away with a Flavius CPO. I've got a crit of vengeance, and I'll put it on Flavius. Okay. And that was my backup march. And so essentially what happened was I was running Guan Leo and CPO Alex. Well, now I'm running Guan Alex and Flavius CPO, and I would literally put it in the field.
Oh my.
And but listen, because what my goal is I'm garrisoning the altar and I'm protecting it with my other 4 marches, and I'll push up as everybody else pushes up to the shrine. And I'm sitting here thinking to myself, well, as far as utility goes and being able to swarm down rallies, having Guan Alex, Flavius CPO is better for swarming down a rally than Guan Leo, CPO Alex. And if you really think about it, because I checked the reports, Flavius CPO, now granted, people run it in the garrison, that's fine. But if it's in the field, you're still getting that silence effect.
You are.
And it is, if you're getting the silence effect, it's actually really good, at least on the rallies. It's actually really good to help swarm down those rallies and slow that thing down, because Xeno, if they're attacking a Xeno, she's doing damage over time. Flavius doing damage over time. CPO doing damage over time. So your silence is going to trigger, right? And so I just noticed that as far as utility goes, you're probably gaining. Now your damage might not be as high, but you're probably gaining a little bit more utility if you're swarming down a rally with 2 marches of Guan Alex and CPO, or a Flavius CPO, as you would be with Guan Leo, CPO Alex. Now this is getting real micromanaging and everything, but it actually turned out to be pretty good, because I'm like, well, I'm just swarming down the rally anyways. And Flavius, if his silence is triggering it, he's not that bad at swarming down a rally, right? So
I feel like if I'm running 2 infantry right now, like I'm putting Guan Leo and Skippy Honda. That's where I'm at.
Yeah. You're not doing Leo.
I might not be the best. Maybe I should be using Alex.
No. I'm not saying Flavius. But if you are your own backup garrison, then I at first I'm like, well, I'm gonna have to hide my Flavius CPO back here in a node or something, and then just put it in the altar when I'm pushing up my Xeno. And I was like, wait a minute. I'll just use it to swarm these rallies. Why not? And so it was. I am not advocating Flavius being in anybody's murder ball. I'm just saying that in that particular situation, I was pleasantly surprised with how well it did against a rally when it was swarming it down. To have Flavius hitting it as an open field march. So,
yeah. I mean, Flavius is, I think, better in the field than I gave it credit for, but I think not optimal.
He does not make. If there were 10 marches in the game, he would not make top 10 marches.
Yeah.
No, absolutely not.
But for what you're describing in Arc, where he's like geared up and you can garrison with it and you can do stuff with it, and you don't care about the wounds, right? You know, hospital bills. Yeah.
Whatever.
I think that this flag is getting hit. It's very hard to see. God.
Because you gotta recruit the football player after this KvK, alright? That's just gonna be your mission.
Who? Which one is it?
Bukote. Oh,
that's a different kind. That's a different kind of football.
The real type of football.
Uh-oh. Oh boy.
Makote's he's on a whole different level.
Yeah, that is a.
He is pretty next level, man.
That is a seven-figure annual level.
Oh, easy. No. That's the annual. He's up to 10 figures now. I mean, he's well, at least USD. I mean, he's making 10 million a year. Yeah.
10 figures.
Actually, probably.
Hold on a minute. That's a lot of figures.
Yeah.
Wait, I'm sorry. You said 7 million. I meant 8 million. Or 8. You said 7 figures. I meant 8 figures.
No, but
sorry,
I know what you said by 10.
You know what? Yeah, 10 million.
Yeah.
Got it.
Yeah, he means 10 million.
And if he's not there with his,
that's right.
If he's not there with the salary, he's gonna get it.
No, he's making more because it says that his 2022 salary was 10 million euros per year. So with endorsements and sponsorships, and partnerships, easily 15, maybe even more.
Yeah, he's up there.
That's a lot of money to put in our kingdom.
It's easy to say. in my grunt trenches career, I never made half that in my entire career. I don't know if I made a quarter of that in my entire career. God. Of course, I only played 5 years, so.
Can you imagine, bro? No wonder he's 600 mil power. He can afford to bulk up.
Oh, yeah, baby.
Dude.
You bulk up, run it all down, and then bulk up all over again.
When your biggest concern and roiding up your account is the time it takes to buy the bundles, because that's where he's at. I mean, that's his biggest concern. Like, do I literally have 30 minutes to sit here and buy all the bundles every day?
How come our whale is so useless then? Bunny's legit living on half back.
I think he does that on cycle though. Like, he'll train up like a madman, like he did last KvK, and then he'll just like chill for a couple KvKs.
Useless. Hey, we got those 500 mils though. We can do some heavy lifting.
We did get a couple 500 mils. The real question is, how much power do you think they're gonna drop each KvK?
I don't know.
I don't know.
Depends on the KvK. Let's see.
I think the one was 200 mil or 240 in KvK 1 and literally zeroed himself. Because I remember.
Uh-oh.
I remember Bunny being on Redline streams just saying
the stream might be effing. Oh, come on. Bad. It's technically not the stream that's effing, it's the game that's effing.
Auto and Double Dio think they're really good, sir. I'm very excited to see how they do. Hope we get a big enough KvK for them to, show their true potential.
What do you think is a reasonable number of dead troops though? If someone is 500 million power,
look,
what is reasonable to expect them to lose in a KvK?
The thing is, I think it depends. Like, I think the better answer is whatever it takes to win the KvK. Like,
so
if we're losing, I expect them to be 55 mil with the rest of the kingdom.
You think so?
Right? Yeah.
That's hard, bro.
How's that hard?
I don't know, man.
If we go balls deep, that's what it takes. Bunny's gonna do it. If Bunny
you're
goes,
dropping, I can't see Bunny being 5 million power. he's not going to do that.
You never see him 55 mil because he hits 55 mil and starts training back.
Yeah, he trains back. He'll train back up to 80.
Yeah.
He did that in the 365 KvK, I think.
Yeah, when him and... Wait, was it Zhang?
I was talking about the free-for-all KvK. That was a different one that was really crazy, though.
About one from Age.
Yeah, yeah.
I don't know. Let's see. Look, I think it's going to be probably harder than our last one, the one we're going into. So, let's see.
You think the next KvK we have is going to be harder than the last one?
I mean, I'm hoping for it. I'll think 30 million dead for now from both.
How many deads do I have?
That's what I was thinking 25 mil. Dropping 250 million power at 500 million, you drop half your power. That's a pretty good commitment. That's a sizable commitment.
Well, one of them's 600 now, so I was thinking half of 600. Or no, they're both 600. So I was thinking 300.
Half.
Yeah, I was thinking 300 half.
They're going to get that back to 450 after it's done. And they get their Hall of Heroes back. Yeah.
The thing is, like, these guys are spending so much that they could easily recover. Like, even if they dropped all the way. I mean, they're putting up 300 million points in MG every single
So someone said a minimum of 100 mil dead, like in power. Yeah, I think it would be pretty
easy.
Not happy.
Dude, I agree.
If it was only 100 million power loss on a player like that.
Oh no, it should not. No, it
should be more than that.
100's nothing. We have people.
Because like 100 million power is what I'm gonna lose, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, how much did you lose last KvK War Daddy, Chad? You went from like 200 to like 70 and then trained up.
Yeah, I went from 170, or I'm sorry, I was at 197 and I zeroed myself. So
yeah.
And I was training in the middle of that, and I think my final Hall of Heroes had 15 million in it. And so
yeah, there you go. I feel like the 200 mil range is a sweet spot. If you're like 500 mil and you commit 200 mil power to a KvK, like, I mean, I'm not saying you should stop when you hit 200 mil, but that's a great contribution. You know what I mean?
The thing is, I think the main thing is like, you know, if like the activity, right? Like if they're there and they're holding down flags, like solo filling for like hours on end, and you know they're fighting and doing everything that they can, like at all the opportunities that they have, then I think like that's fine.
Yeah.
Because we had, you know, our 400 mil, and some other players that are high powered, like, you know, they would be sitting next to a flag and they wouldn't be feeling it at all, right? They'd just be like swarming. They'd just try to swarm the rally, or they'd try to like pop marches outside of their city.
Here's where it gets precarious, Chiz, is if you're sitting at like 190 to 200. Like I had reached obviously standards and all that stuff, and I was still sitting at 100 million power, right? And it was one of those things where it didn't make sense for me to just zero myself because when I get my troops back, I'm going to be 150 anyways. Well, I was as I was analyzing, I'm like, if I drop, and I think at the time, Geese and I were figuring it out, if I go ahead and zero myself, it's, even with Hall of Heroes, it's going to put 20 million back in the budget. And I told Geese, I was like, I don't think I'll be in the 190 range again. If I'm going to train that much, I'm going to go ahead and go to like 250 to where I don't feel compelled to go ahead and zero myself because it's not going to matter anyways, right? And so that's hard. That's a hard. Of course, I'm going to do it because it was my alliance we were bringing in, so I'm going to do everything I can to contribute. But if I'm you, Chisgule, I mean, I wouldn't ask you to do that. I mean, because you're basically saying, okay, I'm good. KvK is over. I've stopped here. I'm 95, 100 million power. When I get my troops back, I'll be back up to 160 or 155, so it doesn't make any effect. But nobody should be expected in that situation to go ahead and zero yourself just to gain an extra, 10 million on the budget.
Right.
And yeah, and I mean, you just can't ask players to do that. And so I did it just because of the situation I was in. So.
Yeah. I mean, yeah. I think a part of the reason, at least that's what I assumed, was the case, that you had gone like completely ham, because you were like, we're bringing in my alliance. So like
my guys.
Yeah. So like when I lose power, that's my people that come in. So
that's right. That's right.
Yeah. Big clash, dude. This big clash about to unfold on screen, by the way. They were setting up for this for a long time. I thought we were almost back to the staring contest, but no, here it is.
Oh my god.
Can we talk about Rez's stone pits? He's dropping in SW. It's fantastic. Awesome.
Oh god, please never do that again. Jesus.
God damn, Rez.
Oh, I thought we dropped a wood one.
Don't do that. Dude, we actually like really need the gold, alright?
Right, you guys down 2 million gold each, alright?
You gotta understand, literally all the other resources mean nothing to me. I need
You're not even gonna
gold.
get 2 million from it. You're gonna get like barely like 700k, I think.
Rez
Every gold node that goes down, I pull down like 1.7 million gold, okay?
Oh my god.
So, Rez has got to work on his R4s for North America. I know he had me up in R4 just for ARC and forgot to put me down. And luckily last night it was like, we don't have a pit. We haven't had one for 20 minutes. And I'm like, yeah, we need a pit. And somebody's like, Chad, you're R4. And I was like, oh, what?
Oh yeah, that would make sense. Why the marker had ski?
Is it better? Yeah, it's better to have players that can train back in like the 100 mil range than a bunch of people edging around 150 though. Yeah, I'm kind of in that spot of edging around 150 where like I either should train a lot or I should just drop.
Well, I think for you, like, so you can afford, you know, being so high, dropping, and then going back up, right? Like you're consistently going like to 200 and then going back down to 100, right? And then troop return, you're like 150, 160 right now, and then you train back up, and then you know you keep going.
Yeah.
Yep. Yeah. I mean, I think that's.
Yeah, I think that's.
I gotta calculate my speed ups. I mean, I think I have enough to gain like, I don't know. I haven't done the math. But probably like 40 or 50 million power right now.
Yeah, you know, no big deal.
Okay.
Scene is coming for Christmas, right?
It's probably gonna be a fielding skin. I assume I'm not gonna need it. Like I got 8% defense. That's pretty good. But I swear, if they release an 8% effing health theme, I'm gonna be a little mad.
This is Dudu put it in the chat. I mean, he's saying it right. It's better to have players trained to 100 million who are gonna essentially zero themselves than to have players trained to 150 and then like stop there and then start fighting at 150. It's almost like a threshold. Like you might as well go to 200 or more than 200 if you're gonna go above 150. And so that's it kind of separates out the kind of the mega whales from, you know, from your big players that'll train to 100 or 110. And just...
All right, Dudu, you're a mod. With great power comes great responsibility.
Ban everyone with me, okay? I'll start from the bottom. From the top.
No. Don't you dare.
Dude is my guy. Dude is literally the reason why mid KvK I made a full epic set of archers and went to 2 archer marches in the middle of KvK. What the hell was I doing? I don't know. Yeah, I did. He shamed me. Like, I still got scars, bro.
You're running like seven infantry marches, bro.
No, I was not.
You're like insane.
It's okay. No, you don't need to be embarrassed here. It's a safe space.
He literally said, you have Honda. Put Honda with Boudica and put Nebu with YSG and get another DPS march on the field. And get rid of your Pakal Herald or your whatever you were running. Yeah. And I was like, yeah, okay, I'll do that.
Dude, this area right over here, by the way, is just gonna be non-stop fighting until Kingsland is won or lost. Right here. This is it. Oh man.
Playing an Imperium, you can't be attached to power, it's not leadership imposing. Player retention for Imperiums, no new player starts in an old kingdom. Even if you run a kingdom good or perfect, people will still quit or move on eventually. A lot of us played for 3 or 4 years.
Alright, let's make a poll for how long people think this KvK is gonna last. Start a poll. I have 2 polls I want to do. First of all, how long will this Kingsland last? Let's see. How many options can I do? Okay, only 4 options. So the options are going to be
1 day.
1 to 2 days.
Or no, you just do sub 24 hours, and then do 1 day to like 2 days, 2 to 4, and then 4 plus.
All right, less than 24 hours. 1 to 2 days. 3 to 4 days.
2 to 4. No,
5 plus
3 to
days.
4. Yeah, 3 to 4, 4 plus, 5 plus. Yeah.
All right. Let's see, chat. Where's your head at for this one?
I think. I don't actually know.
Just go back to that front you were looking at. I put a new marker up there for you.
I've never seen kingdoms like big kingdoms like this so stacked for a Kingsland and Strife before, so I really don't know.
Nice. Yeah, hey, if you're enjoying the stream, do me a huge favor. Throw a like on here. Consider subscribing. Let's see what's going on right over here.
You know what? I think 1 to 2 days. Only because 846 looks to be carrying a lot of weight, and they're soon gonna drop off because they have a lot of casuals that they don't really know about.
I don't think it's going to be less than 24 hours. I do think it's like the 1 to 2 day range. Okay, so chat, next poll. Last chance to vote, by the way. If you're going to vote in the poll, get your vote in. There are some people who do. I mean, 13% of people think it's going to be less than 24 hours. And 3% of people think it's going to be 5 days or more for this Kingsland. I mean, to 846's credit, even when they're losing, they do typically fight it out. There's a burn on 846 as we speak.
What do you mean they fight it out even if they're losing?
I mean, against 365, they kept fighting, right? Didn't they?
Yeah, bro. They fought for 7 days, and then they told their kingdom to not defend Zone 4, and they're going to save for next KvK. Completely, everyone TP'd out. Wow, bro. They fought to the end. Amazing.
All right, I take it easy. I didn't know that happened at the end of that. They did fight for a while, though, I thought.
Whole week. They did great.
All right, we end the poll. So next poll is going to be about what you want to watch tomorrow. Because apparently, it's actually surprising to me that there's a Kingsland opening 24 hours from now. Like, what does that mean? That means in like a couple phases. Yeah, a couple phases of the Chronicles, they must have like delayed for some reason. In order to be that staggered.
No. Wait, Kingsland of what? Is it a HA or is it a Strife?
Might be HA.
Okay, HA is 1 day longer than Strife is.
Ah, well that explains that then. So, tomorrow, start a poll. Which KvK do you want to watch tomorrow? It's going to be 1846 versus 1093, or it's 534 versus 1175, which is Mimi. And this is Kingsland opening.
Mimi.
Russ loves throwing shit at 846. Show me the dollar.
All right, there we go.
I mean,
those are the
they
options.
talk so much for how bad they are. That's not my fault.
We can either watch Kingsland Day 2 of this matchup, or we can do the Mimi one. We can look at both, but I got to figure out which one's more going to attract a bigger audience for us to go watch. Sounds like so far, I mean, it's just the preliminary. Oh, 122 votes in. So sounds like it's honestly kind of an even split of like wanting to watch the Kingsland opening for the Mimi KvK. It's literally an even split. Okay, interesting.
Wow, yeah, it is 50-50.
It's literally 50-50. It's really unusual. Normally, it's not 50-50.
You could just look at the opening because that's kind of hype, and then wait, and then just get a recap of the Kingsland, like an update on this one.
Yeah, that's a good idea. So I start the stream before Kingsland, and we'll watch this over here. And then, you know, like maybe an hour into the stream is when the Kingsland opening is for Mimi. Time it like that. And we watch that. And then maybe it looks like people would want to come back to this. We could vote then.
Dude, isn't 11 UTC like really early for you?
It's 11 UTC?
Yeah, someone said 11 UTC tomorrow.
Oh, wait, what time is this opening, bro? I'm not getting up that early.
Yeah, I was gonna say, dude, that's
11
like
UTC? What time is that for me? It's like 7 a.m.
6 a.m. 7 a.m.
Oh, it's 6 a.m.? Bro.
Oh, come on, dude, that's rookie numbers. 6 a.m. and I'm awake right now.
That's bad. I don't think I want to do that to myself.
Look, you don't have to wake up early if you just stay up late.
I don't know that I want to do that to myself. I'm definitely not going to stay up late.
We're not in KvK.
The only reason why it would be achievable is because of daylight savings. I haven't yet adjusted. So today I was actually up really early.
You guys hear this casual? Absolutely filthy casual.
It's casual.
We're not all 16 with no job, okay?
Yeah, and bro, this guy streaming to KvK would be his job. What are you talking about?
This guy.
Streaming KvK is technically kind of my gig.
You got 700 likes on this stream, Chiz. That's pretty good.
That's pretty good. Yeah, if you're having a good time, throw a like on the stream. Consider subscribing. I appreciate it.
Dude, what does girls band lineup mean? What? He said Nevsky Joan for damage potential or Joan Nevsky for girls band lineup. What does that mean?
You just want the support tree. That's all that is.
Oh, girl, Ethelfled, Amani, Boudica, Joan, Primary, girls band. Jesus.
What? What?
No, I don't know. I didn't think it meant like actual girls band.
Yeah. Female commanders. We're going to have a KvK and you're only allowed to use female commanders.
Dude,
Go.
I support this. We use only female commanders, all KvK.
Wait, what would your 5 marches be if it was all female?
All female primaries?
Yeah, so it would be RD, you do...
You're going to get some use out of that leadership gear, that inf leadership gear, bro.
Yeah.
So you could do, well, they're all archers. You do Boudica, Amani, Artie, and Ethelfled, and I don't see the last one that you would
Tommy. You throw Tommy
you
with...
not use Tommy.
Well,
oh, Joan.
Oh, no.
Yeah, you use both Jones.
It's like the Piper meme. This, yeah. You could use... Yeah, it would have to be Joan, Aman, Artie, Ethel, and Boudica.
I'm not sure if it's good or bad that it's like kind of hard to figure out where the action is. Like, there's a bunch of field fighting, but there's not a ton of like flag rallies with swarming. I feel like that's the problem of having not done any fighting up to this point, really, or done minimal fighting, is that everybody's still got too much juice for open field fighting, so it's hard to get a rally to really be productive. Unless you completely own the field. Look at this.
That's a garbage excuse. You can always get flag swarms. Even
so 93 is all over the place, man.
Look, why don't they have a rally on that flag? They should be swarming that flag.
I don't know.
Like, that's as good a field as you're going to get. They completely push off the flag.
Why is Dudu not getting invoice? He needs to get invoice and drop knowledge on it.
They're antisocial, man.
He's literally in voice with others right now.
I should just drag him.
I mean, he's chilling, you know?
Bro, the guy chills too much.
I mean, they got their dragonflight preparation going on, right? We got somebody barbing over here. It's kind of funny. Wonder if they're gonna put a flag there or something. Well, maybe they're just spending their AP. Can't blame them. Best commander in Rise of Kingdoms right now? I mean, I think the answer is probably Nevsky. That seems to be the consensus best commander. Zhao, hey, how's it going? Can't let my AP refill because of value. I know, I don't even have my gatherers running out right now. Ooh.
I can tell you don't have your gatherers because I got 3 level 6 gold nodes around your city.
Oh, man. Yeah. Woo! No, it's funny. You'd think that because I stream Rise of Kingdoms, like, I'd have the most efficient resource gathering, but like nobody wants to watch me just constantly sending out gatherers on all my accounts, you know? So I end up gathering less resources when I'm streaming than when I...
That's okay.
I'm just regularly playing.
You're making a little bit of bank. That helps.
Yeah, that's true. We funded the Power Wheels for my little kiddo. That was great.
Oh gosh, doo-doo.
William Joan. Wow.
God, here we go.
I mean, we tried the Joan Williams. It didn't... I don't know. Mixed feelings about that.
Please tell me there's good use now for my William 6-star. I ran him as primary. That'd be kind of cool.
We do William Joan.
We doing William Joan? I'm one of the only bozos who took William to 6 stars. We could test it.
I think I took William to 6 stars.
I think we all did.
Yeah, I think we all did.
Really?
Yeah, I took him to 6. Bro, I've like almost everything 6 stars. Almost 60.
If they did reduce the speed with which they release commanders into the game, I will say stars will lose a lot of value. You're just not going to need as many of them.
Who do you think's that for best commanders, he not as a pair, but I'd rather sit Nevsky out than my Joan or William out of top 5?
Right. So what Dudu is optimizing for is like having a really killer murder ball. What I think most people who say like, what's the best commander are asking for is like, I field 2 marches. Which commander should I do now?
Yeah.
But yeah, William has low-key been a badass for a really long time. And I've been saying he's one of the best 5-5, 5-1 commanders in the game. And he is. I think
so
for
good.
sure.
He's just, he's so good.
Zan is rallying. You remember Zan? He used to be an SW trader.
Oh, yeah. Hey.
Why is he rallying with a
Lecter.
When they have...
Dude, I remember that guy got zeroed. And then he trained back up.
Yep. The anchor man. 75, we used to like, me and him and Cortex would fight each other with YSS. And then he named himself Zan the Anchor Man. It was like Ethel YSS fights, and I don't know, we did so much weird stuff.
Dude, this flag is getting some AoE value, let me tell you. Jan with YSS. I thought we determined that was not a good garrison. Am I crazy?
I think we did.
But I'm pretty sure 556 used that the entire matchup against TR.
I think.
Yeah, I mean this. Wait a minute.
Wait, in what?
They're swarming it.
What am I watching here? I'm so confused.
What?
I see a rally.
Oh, it's Alex Garrison.
Oh, okay, that was a song flag. All right. Somebody's nameplate was below it, so I thought Sin was rallying themselves. I was like, that doesn't work. How is that? Okay.
This guy, man.
Dude.
Where do we find this guy?
I don't know. See, you can get a refund or something. Amazon will take anything back these days.
Why would you do Jan YSS? I thought Jan... I thought it was Jad YSS against like a swarm, and then you would do Jad Jan.
Yes.
Like in a pass against a single.
Yes.
Like I didn't think that Jan. Can I just say Jan YSS was an option?
No, I didn't think Jan YSS was very good in our testing.
Yeah. Like, how on earth they understand what is happening on the map? Will I be forced to do that war thing too? There's a lot to come.
We popped a training buff.
Dude, I have these friends in a KvK 2 kingdom, and they lead like a KvK 2 kingdom, and they're like, should we like flip Imperium? Because there are only eight kingdoms that are Imperium in Light versus Darkness, right? And I'm like, no, no, you do not want to flip Imperium.
No.
Imperium life is not the good life.
Imperium life's stressful, bro.
Yeah.
Because like, you know what kind of conversation we're gonna have right now? So, my question is, should I train 20 million power to try to get Mightiest Governor first place? Maybe. I think the answer is no.
On what?
For Henry.
What would you need?
What? Oh, okay. This MG?
Yeah.
On your main?
Yeah.
Bro, save that. This infantry commander drops, and if they actually do something with them, then you're gonna want that.
I mean, it's actually relatively cheap. This MG.
200 million.
It's not 200 million. You don't need rank 1. Why do you need rank 1? Wait.
Per head, you get more heads if you're higher ranked.
Rose. Yeah, I mean.
Yeah,
like,
no, I realized that. I didn't think he was actually pushing for 180.
I don't think.
Wait.
I don't think I want to. Don't push yet.
Is someone gonna push?
Someone's probably gonna push. I just don't think it's worth it, honestly.
We're set up perfect as infantry sims, Chisgule, because if an infantry commander comes out, that's rally, that's legit meta, really good. We're in a kingdom that's going to discredit that so much. Nobody go for him. He sucks. Infantry.
Yeah,
100%.
And then you and I can just sneak right in.
I mean, I'm definitely going to move all in on whatever new infantry commanders come out. That's definitely the case.
For MG. Oh, GG. Wait, does he have Duke? Oh, he does have Duke. Oh, both accounts are pushing now. Oh, GG, man.
Who's pushing?
Go look at MG rankings. Look, he just popped up from like 20 million to 83 million points in like 4 seconds.
What the? Oh, nobody's at 80 million.
Oh, sorry, 91 now.
Oh, Wildlion's pushing now?
Yeah, and then the other one is gonna push too.
Yeah, this is what I'm saying. Like, this is the downside of being an Imperium. Like, you can't push for anything, man.
But they kind of have to, because they're behind on commanders, right?
Yeah, they're very new.
I mean, I guess I don't have to. Yeah. I mean, I don't know. I don't think I've taken any arranged MGEs in 254 yet, actually. Like, not a top place.
Hey, man, I'm the guy you gotta reach out to, right?
I know.
I can pick you up.
I know. I probably should ask for one when infantry comes out.
Yeah, I can get you for infantry. I mean, you're not on that much in KvK, so I don't know if I can give you a high spot.
Bruh. I gotta take advantage of my inf gear. Although, it's gonna be actually kind of interesting at presumably Formations Land before our next KvK. Who the hell knows? So it could be pretty mixed up. But normally, like, I would kind of take up more of a backseat, even though I shouldn't. Dude, every time I look at who's garrisoning when I'm nearby, I'm like, oh, I should have actually told them to just step aside and let me garrison. I get kind of lazy about that. It also feels rude. You know what I mean? Like, I always feel like an ass when I'm like, I got 10% more stats than you. Get out of my way, please. You should let me. Like, I feel just like an asshole. So I don't like doing that.
Yeah. Okay, but like, I feel like when it's, you know, how, you know, it's not obviously like blatant, but you know, people kind of know what tier garrison they are. Like, people should have some awareness of their crits and like their city skins. I think if they're missing like one or two, like one crit compared to someone else, it's like, no, you know, it's fine.
There were some times where I looked at the stats and I was like 30% of stats higher, and I was like, shit, I really should have been kicking some people out of there.
That's when you should be like saying like step aside. Right?
I more expect people to know what they have and to know that I have crit everything and to be like, Chisgule, you get in here, because that's like
no. Here's what happened, Chisgule. You jumped in a chat. And you're like, I'm here. I can. Your garrison's good. I'm just gonna go over here and fight.
Yeah,
that was what you wanted to do.
Oh my god.
I didn't really want to garrison. I mean, I did and I didn't. I don't know.
I mean, Sean has a good point. We stormed like every rally, so it didn't really matter.
Yeah, it's like, at the end of the day, it wasn't as important.
We had that down to a science. Sean, get in the cities. Chad, get in the cities. Chisgule, get in the cities.
I feel like we are pretty, like, you know, like, not obviously not garrisoning, but like rallying, you know? Like, when we're rallying, you're like, well, at least I hear this from Bunny, because I guess Bunny's the most vocal about it. He's like, you know, what procs do you have? I think him and Geese were rallying the forts on the left pass, and they're like, you know, Geese will proc, do I have like one proc over you, or something, or like you have the city skin, or something like that? I don't know. Some people are vocal about it, and they're pretty, like, you know, It's like a
I think when we get into pass rallies and we know, or we don't quite have field, we're going to get into a long fort rally.
Yeah. Like fort rallies.
Yeah, but like, listen, it got to a point where I'm just like, hey, Fat Hands is on. Fat Hands, I do not need to be rallying when you're here. And he's and even Bunny was like, oh, we're gonna burn this in 60 seconds anyway. They don't mind.
Yeah, right.
I do agree with Dudu though. Like I've kind of stopped focusing as much on like what do I need to do for rallying and garrisoning, but more like how do I make the most ridiculous swarm possible.
Wait, did you see his the table that we put out, or he put out, for the best like swarm marches?
Nope. Is that new?
I'll send it to you.
If there's a new one, I don't think I've seen it.
Yeah, well, I mean, it's kind of new.
Let's go look at my checklist. I gotta work on my shopping list here of commanders.
I can probably read it out.
Where's that at?
It's in we have the Kingdom School area. It's under commander pairings. We've got a swarm for life.
There's so much lagging in these Imperium KvKs, bro. When I watch this, I'm like, man, I'm so much happier just watching this than trying to play in this right now. Like, it gets, I don't know, when activity dies down a little bit, like 4 or 5 hours in, I find it to be a lot more chill. Scrat says, like, lag is really bad right now. Yeah.
Shelby Dudu actually does coaching lessons, $200 per hour.
Oh, please.
3 times a week.
We debated doing
coaching
with Ruz and Cortex. Yeah, we never actually put that together.
Dude, you gotta get Dudu on that.
I don't think Dudu wants to do that.
Yeah, he said
he would charge a rate that would be so high that he'd be like,
yeah,
fine, I'll do it, but not for a rate you'll want to pay.
He would send you the stupid plank that says it's the oath. I will never invest in an infantry commander like new or present, and then you have to sign it.
$40 per hour, and I'll get Ruz out of Bronze League. Oh,
he said he'd make guides, but Chisgule viewers would yell at him.
Did you share that with me, by the way? Oh, you probably did. Hold on.
Yeah, it's in Discord.
Yeah.
Oh, that Attila Nevsky actually did work.
Boudica and Gilga. Yeah, that's good. I like that. I did tap in Gilga when I was swarming with my archers. That's like a pretty obvious choice. Juan and Alex.
Then I knew KM would defect to 365. That's why I told him.
Cam's not going to 365. What are you talking about?
KM, not Cam.
Oh, okay.
Marty. Yeah. He left us twice. Very sad. Not really.
Boudica and Henry. I mean, Henry, that's why I want to work on Henry. See, that's why like I kind of want to work on my Henry for my swarming, because that debuff is so good. Gerardius, thank you for the super chat. Do you believe only max tech players should swarm? Because only 20 marches can hit a flag? I think it's still only 12 marches can hit the flag, even with the new tech. But the new tech is only in the King of the Nile KvK. So if you are in the King of the Nile KvK, there is going to be a big differentiation between, like, you are a swarmer and you are not a swarmer.
I definitely like the thing that we say. I mean, we started saying it in 75. I don't know if 254 used to, but we've been saying it like the last 2 KvKs. It's like, you know, big boys get on the swarm, and then everyone else, you know, one march.
Yeah, we differentiate by power.
Yeah.
Because here's the thing, like, I'm comfortable swarming with 7 marches and getting Trajan in there to buff my marches, but I know that when you say swarm, I'm not going to have all 7 hit, and Trajan's just going to be absolute garbage because of it.
Yeah.
You know? Yeah.
I'm gonna do some testing on this. Flavius Adius, 4th skill, increase all damage by 10%. Great. When launching a normal attack against a target inflicted with additional damage effect, there is a 100% chance to silence it. That seems like a pretty potent swarm skill, if you ask me.
You gonna start swarming with Guan Flavius?
With some. You just do Flavius Scipio because Scipio is gonna give you the damage over time. Flavius is gonna give you the damage over time, and if the rally is hitting a Xeno, she's gonna give you damage over time. So
you want Osiris somewhere swarming is what you want, because Osiris also does damage over time and it reduces the skill damage. That's where you want to get that dock going from. Justin will join 1254. I hope he does.
Oh, that'd be amazing. I love your profile videos. They're pretty cool, Chisgule.
You like that?
And I think I think you need to do massive players like that, and then you need to do a spook one on Rose.
No.
Just be like, this guy here, 72 million power. It's amazing. Let's look at his gear.
First of all, I'm 75 now. Okay, 75. Finish my expansions.
Chadsky, you want to do one of those videos? Should we do one of those on your account?
No,
bro, you gotta do bunny.
You gotta do bunny. You got a whole list of people to do first, bro.
All right.
I mean, I think
people will want to see your account. They know you.
This is facts. Shoot me. No one wants to see Roz's account. I agree. Give me 2 years to fix everything, and then you can see my account.
You would have to do mine like right before KvK, so at least there's like a 200 million sitting there instead of a 130.
Oh, you know what we gotta do, dude? You gotta do Redline. Like Redline.
Yeah.
Redline account reviews for other people, but like, when was the last time someone's account reviewed Redline?
When was the last time someone account reviewed Redline though?
Well, actually, I guess he does his own account reviews every now and then, I think. I remember watching that. But where's the fun in that?
We got a rally plus swarm here. Let's go.
You do your account review, and then you do your duel afterwards.
I'm sending this to Dudu. He's going to be so pissed at me.
Love to see the Saz and Bunny accounts. Yeah, I'm talking to Saz. And I could message Bunny as well. I know Red already made a video with some Bunny stuff, but you know, the account changes a lot over some number of months, right? Like whale accounts grow fast, man.
Oh yeah.
But it's kind of interesting to wait a little bit depending on how formations work and all the armaments, because I think there's going to be a lot more to look at when armaments are in game, especially if the inscriptions actually represent some meaningful customization. I think that could be kind of cool to look at. Oh, Justin, dude, look at this train 93 has swarming here.
You can't call any account a monster account after your video.
After Justin's video?
Yeah, after Justin's video.
Yeah, I mean, #1 by power in the game at the time of recording it. So that's...
This guy.
That's it.
Like,
that's the pinnacle.
4 proc sets of like every tube type. Nah, there's no way.
Just in case.
Then, dude, did you see the short of me, you, and Silent barbing after KvK ended? By Lattice? Oh, I think I said.
Oh, I haven't seen it.
The chat. Oh, you haven't?
You can send it to me.
I'll be right back, guys. Dude is so pissed at me.
Why is Dudu mad at you?
Oh, God.
I feel like this follow-up swarm from 93 was really ill-advised. Like, they got the value, they burned it, and then this is just kind of sloppy. I mean, I understand it. We've had this happen as well.
I should have hit you. Okay, man, relax.
Quick update on who's winning. I'd say the 93 team is in the driver's seat here.
I have a feeling new inf will drop before formations. Dude, I'm surprised formations hasn't dropped yet.
I'm a little surprised as well. Like literally every night at reset, I'm like, all right, am I firing up a stream today? Nope.
Yeah.
And then I wait a couple hours just in case, and I check again. Like, all right, I guess I'll launch a short, and so I launch a YouTube short. That's what I've been doing every night for 2 weeks.
Oh my God.
Every night.
I was gonna stay up like that day. Remember when we were going through the videos together about formations, and we're like, okay, it's gonna drop after this update.
We should have streamed that. I really regret not streaming that. That was really fun. I knew Lilith was gonna launch the video. Next time I'm just gonna tell you guys in advance. So here's what happened, chat, in case you weren't there. But it was like Sean, Ruz, then I think you were there. Bunny was there.
Psych out.
I think Jake was there. Jake the dog.
Jake,
how you whooping doing?
Wait, was it Psych Jake? Out? No, it was Psych out.
Psych out was definitely there.
Yeah. And Tiff.
And Tiff was there. Right. So they announced like, hey, we're gonna do this video showing you formations. And we spent like a solid hour plus like breaking it down and figuring out the implications. And then I filmed my video, and I should have just streamed. It would have been 100 times easier for me to have just streamed that and then done a summary video later. I regret my choices.
Yeah, because it was fun to process. We went through like every language video.
It was fun to figure it out as we were going. Because the surprise was that they did 4 languages total. Like, they did a premiere, so that's where they say in advance, like, they're going to stream at a certain time, and we all are supposed to kind of, like, watch together as it goes live. But then the other 3 languages were a surprise. You know, streaming around us isn't safe. I mean, it's fine. It works. It's fine. Yeah,
sure.
It was fine.
I think Bunny said something that could have... Okay, I'm pretty sure Bunny went on one of his rants.
I'm pretty sure he said a thing or two, but like, it's fine. Like, yeah, you know.
You know when Bunny starts the sentence with, look, this is going to sound racist, but, and then continues.
Yeah. I mean, yeah. I don't remember what he actually said, but I do remember that at one point that precursor line was thrown in there for something he said. Oh, God. Flags burning. Changing the topic. Flags burning. Nors, what's up, dude? Nors slugged it out with me and Soroli the other night.
Sure.
We jammed our way through. You know how it goes with Soroli. Like, you put the invite in Alliance chat, and, like, groups have already started together or already done it. And so you gotta, like, kind of accumulate critical mass. This is how I think about it anyways. So I do the easy bosses first. And, you know, first invite I send to Alliance chat, maybe I'll get a couple people. And then we pug the rest, because I have no patience to actually wait for people to join. And then you hope that by the time you get to the harder bosses, people will notice that you're doing, you know, all the Soroli bosses, and they'll join up. So yeah, we pugged the first few bosses. Norris was there, and then we took out all the other ones with full crew. Dude, it's so insane though. Like, you do Soroli in, you know, an Alliance like W, and each boss is like a 60-second thing, right?
Dude, you always kill it before it phases.
Yeah, dude, before it's even done its first phase, it's gone.
Yeah. So I woke up at like
but if you have to pug
like
these
Aussie,
things,
right?
like, it could take you 20 or 30 minutes, and you still might not get all the bosses killed. Especially the poison boss. Forget it.
Oh my god, dude. Yeah.
Pugging that boss is so painful.
It was so bad. Dude, I had one guy just running around. We couldn't hit it. And then one guy wasn't, like, going around and swapping, like, you know, with the element. He wasn't going to the other side. Dude,
I swear. So like, you should have your, like, license to queue up for that game mode revoked if you
100%
don't understand how the polarity works on that. It's just too painful. Like, I spent years rating polarity bosses in World of Warcraft, and to have somebody F that up now, I can't handle it. I can't. I have no patience for it. Oh, it triggers me so badly. So to me, it's like really intuitive. Like, who is responsible for moving and which direction they should move when the polarity lands in the poison boss. Polarity, by the way, is what I'm referring to is like the lightning and the fire, right? And if you stand near the opposite element, then everybody explodes. Oh, it triggers me when people don't do that right. It like really... But when it goes perfectly without having to say a word, it's just That's a good feeling. I actually really like when that goes well.
Mm-hmm.
It's like very satisfying.
Implemented raids into this game.
I mean, that's what they did in Call of Dragons. They basically have raids. Like the holy sites are a raid.
Oh, really? I was gonna say. Yeah. I thought you were gonna say Call of Duty because they have raids in Modern Warfare 2, I think.
What? Really?
Yeah, you can. There's like raids.
No, Call of Dragons like legit has, like it's a raid. Like you have 40 people.
Is it Modern Warfare 2? Maybe I'm thinking of something else.
Well,
yeah.
Yeah, no, you have 40 people, and like the boss mechanics are actually like you have to understand them. If you don't understand the boss mechanics, the party will wipe. Like it's very much a raid.
Dude, that sounds cool actually.
It is actually pretty fun.
Destiny, right? Like
Except that it's a mobile game, bro. And so, who do you think you're queuing for this boss with? They're freaking mobile gamers, not raiders. Yeah, like they're so bad. If you have a casual alliance, all these casual alliances are gonna get wrecked. So all the people who are actually good at the game are gonna be like, yes, this boss is tuned well. And the casuals are going to be so upset because they're just going to get raffle stomped, bro. Over and over and over and over and over.
Speaking of raids, are you going to play WoW with us? Because I see Ven in the chat.
God, I don't know.
Bro, 28th of November, we're going to play the new expansion.
What's a way for me to play this with the absolute least amount of pre-working commitment, but not be miserable and suck?
You're asking the wrong guy, man. I got no idea how to play the game.
That's the real question. Here's what I think's gonna happen, okay? If I play WoW, I think it will be a curiosity, but not actually a thing I could do long term on this channel. Like, I don't think I'm game swapping to World of Warcraft, you know what I mean?
No, yeah.
Because people who want to watch WoW are gonna watch Shroud, they're gonna watch Asmongold, and like a couple other people, right? And like those are the people you watch if you're gonna watch WoW. So there's no payoff from a content standpoint for me to like go hardcore in WoW is the problem.
Right. You just have
and if I go hardcore, it's not gonna be fun because like the whole point is to play with you all, not to be like, I got all the end game content before you and you can't even play with me anymore.
Yeah.
Like, so
wait, what is Mythic Plus?
The problem is the content creator payoff is like not there. Yeah, you're gonna watch Tally, sure. Tally, I mean, or you know, like old school warriors over here. We're watching what's his name? Bahira? God, why am I feel like I'm getting the name wrong? Who am I thinking of? Hold on, I gotta look it up.
Waiting for the Raza.
Yeah, it's Bahira, actually. I don't know if I pronounced it correctly. Swifty, sure, or Swifty. So there's like 500 other streamers you'd watch before you watch Chisgule stream WoW, realistically. So, right? Like, so for me, it's more of like, what would be a fun stream a couple times that we do together that's like really low commitment on my end, because even though I would have a lot of fun, like this is the downside of being a content creator, is like I really do need to focus on games that, you know, like have a future direction for my channel.
Yeah,
that's the problem.
You gotta do a Fall Guys stream. That was so much fun when we did it with Redline.
I do want to do more variety streaming, actually. I do want to do more variety streaming. I think that'd be pretty cool.
Honestly, you should do it if nothing's happening in Rock. Why not? Hey, there you go.
Like a Fall Guys stream would be cool. I really want to do a Night Squad stream again because that was fun.
Like, what do you think about dedicating like a certain day of the week, like a Friday or like a fun day, you know, as like a variety day, and just playing a bunch of different stuff and seeing how that goes?
Like one week you do chat. That's a good poll question.
Yeah.
One day like a week variety stream.
Because there's a lot of fun games. Like we could do a Fall Guys day. We could do Pummel Party. We could do Night Squad. I mean, even like.
Yeah, Among Us. I mean, you know.
WoW would come under that.
I don't know if people are into that still, but That's like the category. Oh my God, 89% said yes. Jesus. Oh, only 53 votes in so far. Get your votes in. Do you think you'd actually watch if once a week we did a variety stream with the Rock crew?
Like even Among Us. I mean, I think our community is pretty funny enough that you could be very entertained listening to Bunny rage and uninstall after 2 hours.
Right. But when I think about like, what does my YouTube channel gain by virtue of streaming WoW? It's kind of problematic because like the long-term direction of the channel is not really MMORPGs, right?
Yeah.
So like new subscribers are not exactly getting something that they can't kind of get better somewhere else by, again, just going to like...
I guess it would be like old subscriber retention, because you'd be doing it more for like you know, a connection between viewers and the actual like you, for example.
Right. Which is why it would need to be like, I don't know. That's why I was suggesting like, how could I do this with as low a commitment as possible on my end? Because I don't play games casually, like you know this of me, Rez. Like I don't just like roll up to WoW. Like I want to you know, like clap cheeks if I'm gonna go PvP, right?
Okay.
Make a second channel. Yeah, but I definitely get the second channel idea, but that's like in some ways a lose from the standpoint of like, you know, engaging my current viewership.
Yeah.
And also a lose because I'm not actually planning to make a long-term like World of Warcraft channel and content.
Well, the thing, yeah, like the second channel thing, because you also kind of want it to benefit your main brand and channel, right?
Yeah.
I've seen a lot of YouTubers do a second channel thing, and I never subscribe to a second channel.
It's a
I do
thing
not care
that, like,
who it is.
We as a community do together because it's like kind of fun. And like a bunch of people will not watch it, but that's okay. Doesn't need to be everybody.
Buddy's basically an infantry main in WoW. Wait, what does Bunny play in WoW? What class?
Is Bunny playing WoW?
Wait, what is the infantry of main in WoW? What would that be?
Oh, I mean, I'm gonna play. If I play WoW, I'm playing a warrior. That's just what I'm gonna do.
Is that what the infantry main is?
I guess so. That sounds like an inf man. Maybe a paladin.
Paladin? Oh, that would make sense. That's why Ven's leveling up a paladin. He's a filthy call enjoyer.
Maybe a Death Knight.
Oh, Shadow Priest? Wait, what's a Shadow Priest? That sounds crazy. Oh, you just summon stuff, I guess? Is that like a necromancer?
Shadow Priest is basically like a mage, but less control, lots of damage.
Oh, wow. Ven's so aggressive.
Warlock is the way.
Your rage a raid in WoW. Bro, you haven't watched Bunny. Dude, we've been playing Overwatch 2 these past weeks. He legit plays until he loses, and we'd like lose one game, and he'd uninstall and then reinstall. Like literally last night we lost a game, and he said, "All right, I'm uninstalling. I'll reinstall it for tomorrow." Like he legit just rages and uninstalls again, and then ends up installing it again and plays it again.
I mean, you know, the rage quit is satisfying.
Like he's probably gonna hop on in like 12 hours. I'm gonna play again.
I downloaded Overwatch, but I actually haven't installed it.
What?
Yeah, I downloaded it, but I haven't installed it.
What do you mean you haven't installed it?
I haven't installed it. I haven't played it.
I mean, it's not
like
I don't think there's
when y'all were playing Overwatch the other night. I was like, I'm gonna download that, and then
really,
I never went the next step with actually installing it.
Redline's learning it, dude. That could be fun teaching you in Redline. I'd actually hard carry both of you. It'll be good.
Yeah, no, it's been a really long time since I played a shooter. I'd probably not do great. I'd probably do better than you think, but probably not great at first.
Can you aim? That's what I ask everyone.
Maybe.
Okay, you're screwed. Yeah.
I'm okay at aim. I'll be honest with you.
You moved your...
There's a reason I don't play shooters, bro. My aim is like fine.
It'd be really fun though. I mean, whatever we play together, it would definitely not be monetized. There is going to be a lot of words used.
I see.
But Among Us would be
So like
fun,
75% of people think a variety stream would be kind of cool. I think it'd be kind of cool.
Abyss, you are not better than me, bro.
But
then,
the other thing is,
I mean,
so I don't know when Call of Dragons is coming out, but I got to go pretty hard on that game, I think, when it does come out.
really?
Yeah, I think I do. I mean, I got to try it and see if it pops off or not.
Then I'd rather just watch. I'm not gonna play on 300 ping. It's so unenjoyable.
But I think for obvious reasons, it'd be like a true tragedy if that game is popping off and I did not make content for it at release.
Who would win between 1034 and 960? Easily 960.
Between 1034.
Yeah, 1v.
Honestly,
Dude,
like all I know of
Among
both of
Us
those
is-
kingdoms is like each of them has a crazy top tier alliance, but that's all I really know.
Yeah. Dude, Among Us. Remember when we played with like in 1075? That was kind of fun.
Yeah, it was great, man. It was a good time. We streamed
Bro.
a couple times. You were there for those
Yeah.
streams, right?
Dude, I played it in Saturday with the boys with Jenny, and that was the first time I played with her, and she was so surprised of how well I could lie. She's like, I can't trust it anymore.
Dude.
Bro.
You would love to play Among Us? Yeah, what?
Yeah, you could
Dude,
totally play
if
with
you
the
like
viewers
all
as
these
well.
games, 254 is a pretty good kingdom. Off season, we
even if
play
you're not
literally
in
anything,
254.
says Dudu. Yeah.
If you're
Yeah.
not in 254, you can like play stuff. Like we're public Discord.
That is true.
Like we often have people from other kingdoms in our voice.
That is true. You don't have to be in the kingdom to enjoy the games.
Yeah.
254 is a
Played
little
Among Us as well.
intense.
Then we gotta
I
play.
mean, it's not that
It's
intense.
actually-
As long as you don't mind losing all your troops, it's fine.
Yeah.
As long as you have a healthy disrespect for your troop count. You don't want the lag.
Yeah, but Viz, you don't have to join the kingdom. Like you can just join the Discord. Public
That is
Discord.
true, though. A lot of people from other kingdoms come to play games with us.
Yeah.
We are not casual. This is true. Yeah, this Attila is getting destroyed. It's not Attila Takeda, is it?
No, it's
Attila?
still Nev.
Nev. Okay.
They're really fond of that Jan YSS. Wait, what rally was that? Oh, what is EF56? Is that the other kingdom?
That's, yeah, the other kingdom. That's one of the supporting kingdoms here. Ooh, there's a rally over here. Ooh. Oh, Pakal rally. Oh, God. Jesus. Oh, the rally's getting so clapped.
Yeah,
This is
Viz.
what I was saying,
Hold on, I'll
though,
put a-
earlier about, like, the advantage of having 1302 as an ally is you know they have meta garrisons and rallies. Whereas,
Viz,
like,
new epic card?
I don't know these other kingdoms, but, like, the fact that they're running a Pakal Herald rally is already alarming.
I put the link in Epic Guard for you, Viz.
There you go.
It's legit discord.gg/K1254.
Oh, you guys got the Vanity URL?
Yeah, of course we're gonna.
That's
manage
cool,
that.
man.
Bro, you think we're free to play? Got 54 boosts. Look at that.
Oh, do you
That's
have to have
good.
boosts to get that?
Yeah, I think you need
Oh.
level 2.
Oh,
Bro, we have.
interesting.
Uh,
I just didn't know how you get it, like, other than being a in the partner
oh yeah.
program.
Nah, level 3 boosts. You get a custom invite
You
link
get
for the
boosted,
server.
huh? That's cool.
Mm.
Where am I at?
Bro, we're at 54 boosts.
I don't think I have
Did
that many boosts on my Discord. But I don't ask people for boosts because I have partner status. So
All right, buddy, relax.
yeah, you know, I'm literally wearing my partner hoodie. Where's the? Yeah, I got my partner hoodie on. Did you realize like 50 people or more are gonna join the Discord right now?
Ah, it's fine as long as it doesn't say anything stupid.
Well, okay. GG. Speaking of GG, discord.gg/Chisgule is my Discord server. Consider joining. It's a grand old time. Look at that. I got to tap the little emojis on my live stream announcement there.
Oh my god.
Nice segue. Thank you, thank you, thank you. If you're enjoying the stream, do me a huge favor, throw a like on here, consider subscribing. AB to Beast, welcome back. Since we're sharing Discord server links, if you want to play Call of Dragons,
this guy.
I'm probably joining the AB to Beast group. I haven't locked in anything officially yet. But there's their Discord server for Call of Dragons.
Dude, weren't you in the 254 in the Chiz Discord for the Who's Your Daddy competition?
What?
You don't remember that? The Olympia one. We held it in your Discord.
Oh yeah. Who's Your Daddy? I forgot. That's what we called it. The Who's Your Daddy Champions of Olympia tournament. That was good. I'm telling you, if it actually got viewership, I would have paid for prizes. I think that would have been cool. But it just wasn't popular enough for that to make sense. 302 was in downtime, so they're going to start to lose territory. That was my impression of their kingdom last time I saw them fight, is they had like a much stronger uptime. But then Blaze Daily was in here earlier saying like, no, we don't really have a downtime. So we'll kind of see how that unfolds. Dragon set with a crit bow. Nice. Make a second set. Or refine the first. Low spender. Well, if you don't rally or garrison, then I think going for more stats, the lowest material cost, is always the play. So it's probably going to come from creating new pieces rather than refining. But archers are kind of weird, because if you're going to just get rid of 2 pieces of revival as like a starting point, it should be chest piece and gloves, in my opinion. And that's like really big bang for your buck. Chest and gloves. It's like really big bang for your buck for archers.
Me and Dudu were actually talking about this for like, I don't know if it's depending on spend level, but we pretty much can't. Well, he got like a step-by-step on what to work on, and pretty much it was step 1, 2 rings, 1 horn. Step 2, you make 3 legendary sets. Step 3, you make like you go up to 3 rings and 3 horns for each of those sets. And then 4 was 5 legendary sets. And then step 5 is you get like a 6th epic set, or you get like extra pieces. If
what about dagger and web?
Marches. Okay, and then step 5 is when you get 5 rings, 3 horns, and then 2 auxiliary, which would be a 1 dagger, 1 web.
Okay.
Yeah. I guess you could make the argument for getting a dagger earlier though, because it's accessible. It's accessible to you earlier.
Yeah, you can get dagger from like KvK 1 through 3, right?
Right, from egg.
Like that's in a perfect world. Well, let's be honest. Like if you're really a low spender, you're still getting your base level sets together, so you probably don't have materials for that.
You're probably getting epics.
Debating Boudica art 5511 for open field.
Just use Boudica YSG.
Well, yeah. So if you already have Esong, like I don't think if you already have Esong and you only have 1 archer march, I wouldn't mess with that. The only reason you mess with your Boudica YSG combo is if you're going to make a 2nd archer march as well. Then it's like, okay, so if you already had Nebu and you want to do Neb Esong, let's say, then yeah, okay, you could go for the Artemisia to make that a reality. And then for a low amount of sculptures, you've enabled that combo. But otherwise, I don't think you'd want to do that. 3 rings, 3 horns, 1 dagger, 1 web. That's pretty good. You want to continue with 2 more rings? Yeah.
Dude, it has 6 rings, 5 horns, 1 drum, 1 dagger, 1 coin.
6 rings, 5 horns, 1 drum. You have a drum, Dudu?
He puts drum on Trajan. You should only do drum if you have Trajan.
I just didn't know he ran drum.
Yeah. think whole of Tiara Welting has at least one drum for their ethel trade.
Huh. One
I think
coin
one of
utility.
2 drums actually.
Coin. Ugh. Gross. I have my
coin.
Back when coin was like the only accessory you could get.
Yeah, that was sad, dude.
Sad times. Sadage.
Horn coin. Oh, horn drum on Trajan. Everything else ring. Damn. MG ranks? Wait, can you open MG ranks?
Good you didn't go for it? Oh, Jesus.
I'm guessing they both pushed to like 300 mil.
I don't want to know. Oh my god, they did. Mr. Open Wild Lion put up 300 mil.
Oh, did they actually?
They actually did.
Yeah, they did.
Jesus.
Yeah.
Oh,
wow, Hennessy. I will let Dudu answer that question.
It kind of makes me want to vom a little.
What, the scores?
Yeah.
I mean, technically, or you would have to go over Jennifer 100%.
No, there's no reason to push here.
I think I see the angle. I think you go for 4th.
Nope. 100 million power for 50 sculptures? Or sorry, 10 million power for 50 sculptures? It's not worth it.
It's value.
It's not worth. And if you think it's value, that means someone else is going to think it is and push even higher. It's not worth. It's just not worth.
I think I see the angle. I think you go for it.
I can't see it. All right, we got to do the city maintenance here, chat. Berkey, cheers. Appreciate the positive feedback. We're gonna burn this AP. It's burning a hole in my pocket. So should I make a 7th ring or no?
But fights are so short and immutable.
This
Wait,
KvK, I
7th
could
ring?
make a 7th ring. Yeah, should I do
Don't
that?
you run Trajan?
I don't know if I'm supposed to run Trajan or not.
I think
I
you
feel
run
like
Trajan in 7.
Every other day,
convince me.
the answer changes for if I'm supposed to run Trajan.
Duty's convinced me. I think you have to. I mean, in like 5, like debatable, right? 6, there's more argument. 7, I think for sure. It's like, what else would you run for 7? And I think, I mean, and then you would just do what he does. You would do horn drum on Trajan.
I mean, I've never made drum because I feel like every march and every piece of equipment I make is supposed to be tuned for swarming something.
Yeah, but like you're also gonna use drum when you're Ethel Trajan in a well.
I mean, I don't run Ethel Trajan in OL because I'm in the outside.
Yeah, you do. Wait,
No?
didn't I put you to run Ethel Trajan, didn't
I don't think so.
I? I'm pretty sure I did. You just didn't look at it.
I don't.
Oh,
It
I
doesn't.
haven't released it yet. That's
It doesn't
probably
make sense for me to run Trajan in my lane because I mean we can talk about this later rather than on stream. But what I'll say is that Trajan gets a little weird when you have like a march and a garrison. Because there's a non-trivial number of situations where I have to defend, and like if I'm sitting there with a Trajan march in the field and like 2 other marches with it, it's pretty impotent.
that's fine. You don't have Trajan.
It's pretty bad.
You have the backup garrison. That's why.
Yeah.
I'll put the sheet up. Yeah, that's fine. I have some other Trojans.
This is the thing that I have come to realize about like fielding, or especially, you know, when we would do duels, like 5v5 duels. Like I don't know that I want to bring Trajan to that. Ring boosts your normal attack, your counter attack, and your skill damage.
Ring boosts everything. It's all
Yeah,
damage.
that's why it's so good. It's like a 5 point, I forget what the number is, 6% increase to your overall damage per second. which as far as accessories goes is pretty dope.
The best, actually.
Just I'm an infantry main, low spender. Do a max. Alexander the Great. If you're an infantry man, ideally before you get to KvK Season 4, you'd have a maxed. But importantly, when you get to KvK Season 4, you really want to have like a lot of Universal Legendary Commander sculptures saved up.
More importantly, you're not an infantry main as soon as you're KvK 4.
Hey man, new infantry commanders coming out. They could change the calculus here.
Yeah, some guy asked, do you think the new inf will replace Leo? And I'm kind of hoping it does.
I'd be kind of surprised if it doesn't.
Yeah, I would be too. Unless it's a complete flop.
I mean, I would anticipate that coming out of this update, whenever that commander lands, I think it's going to be meta to run 2 inf marches. I'd be really shocked if it wasn't.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, Sean, that's what I mean. I hope it's... Well, I'm not really... Oh, I mean, I guess I am. Look, I'm mixed, okay? Main would mean I have most inf marches, I think. Mostly. Like, I'm kind of banking on the new inf to be good, because then I can replace my Leo, and then I actually have good marches.
Leo is good, man. What are you talking about?
Nah, I mean, it's not like S tier marches.
He's good for KvK, in my opinion, for field. I know that's unpopular. I like him for field. But again, I feel like I take a lot of heat, and I appreciate the tankiness on him. But I think he is a really likely candidate for replacement coming out of the next
definitely lacks a lot of utility. Like, he has a lot of utility for like his own march, but he doesn't have a lot, you know, in terms of external debuff or external
right
buff, which is what
these days commanders need to do a lot, and he does not do enough.
Yeah.
And it's not that he's bad, but no debuff, no march speed.
Yeah.
He buffs his own march, but no AoE damage.
Yeah, most commanders have their, like, an internal buff and an external buff, or internal and external utility. He only has internal.
They do a lot now, and he's not doing enough.
They do a lot.
That's the problem.
Like, look at Joan. Joan is doing so much. So broken.
Yeah, right. Joan is buffing marches and does insane damage. William is buffing marches, does great damage.
XY as well. XY debuffs and has ramping. Like, there.
Yeah.
So many commanders in the game that are just nuts.
Right. So Leo's really fallen off. I really, really, really am hopeful though. Like, a part of what they need to do, in my opinion, to make Rise of Kingdoms pop off is like your commander investments need to not like be worthless over time.
Mm-hmm.
So however they want to do that, like these commanders that have been made worthless need to not be worthless. And they did it a little bit with what's it called? Heroic Anthem with Bastions. But you know, like Edward of Woodstock and Khan, they're like absolute trash. And they shouldn't be. Like, there needs to be some use for them. Like, I just think it's a bad strategy to invalidate player investments. Like, you can have power creep, but there needs to be some alternate use for the commander. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Right, museum buffs needed. It's kind of insane that we're like talking about Season of Conquest commanders, and we're like, yeah, they need a museum buff to be relevant still. Like that's a problem, I think.
Yeah, I don't know. Like, at least we're at a point in the game where some commanders aren't completely useless, right? Like, I'm sure, like, let's compare Richard to now, right? Like, Richard's completely useless, or even Charles. Like, I don't think any of the current commanders in the same amount of time will be as useless as some of these older gen commanders are, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah.
I feel like they'll still have some use, and they're still usable. They just won't be S tier. Like, let's say they'll still be A tier marches. Like Richard right now is on A tier march, but Nevsky, let's say 2 years from now, can still be usable. It might not be the best, but it's not completely worthless, right? So that's maybe an advantage of people that are starting the game now. Actually, we were talking about this before I joined the stream, and apparently it's physically impossible to, like, no matter how much you spend to catch up. Like, there needs to be more catch-up mechanisms in the game. But I think one pro of starting new is you don't make the mistakes of investing in, like, the old stuff, like absolutely useless stuff, like Khan, Edward, Richard, stuff like that people might have originally invested in. You kind of get the edge of knowing what's S tier at the current time, with less likeliness of being completely worthless.
Well, I mean, if you look at my restart account, it's an example of that. I know I keep talking about my restart, but if I pull up my commanders for a second,
yeah, you got CJ, you got some weird stuff on that.
CJ's, well, but I did that intentionally being weird. Like, I was like, I want to do something different from what my main has. That was like intentionally deviating from the plan. But I mean, I got Guan that I pair with Skippy, Boudica with Esong. I got Joan with Nevsky. Trajan Ethel's a little sus, but here we are saying how good Trajan is, and everybody should run Trajan again. So, like, everybody's singing Kumbaya on that now. Wait, and then Alex with CJ. I mean, it's like...
Well, yeah, why she is OP. Why she is easily the most useful first-gen comp.
But if you look at this roster, like, there's no wasted crap. Nothing is wasted here.
Wait, how long has it taken you to get that?
Literally nothing's wasted. This account is 1,100 days old.
Oh, wow, that's old. Never mind. Okay,
it's old.
It's still old.
It's
you
old.
Hoarded and then you maxed.
But I also miss out on a lot of the free-to-play stuff. Like, I don't do, you know, whatever the supply event is. I don't do Arc. Like, I don't do all the free-to-play things that people with time are doing.
Thing is, you can pretty much anything in KvK. It's more about persistence, tech speeds, and RSS, but meta will always be meta. You can do 10 billion KP in a KvK playing only season 1 to 3 commanders. Technically. This guy, only Dudu would say that. Actually, technically speaking, the Peacemaker account is really young and it did like 10 billion KP this KvK. So you're actually not wrong.
Yeah, he's not wrong, actually. Like with enough resources and speed ups and time, like, you can run it down, man.
Yeah.
That's not to say it wasn't done skillfully, but like the point I think is that you don't have to have insane stuff to rack up insane stats.
I will give him credit though. 10 billion kill points in a KvK.
10 bill is insane.
Right.
It's still insane. I mean, I've never done that. There's almost as many as I have on my main. In one KvK? Yeah. Sheesh.
Yeah. I mean, it's just circumstance, right? Like, he's been on the losing end, or not losing end, but he's been fighting literally the whole KvK nonstop. And he's huge whale, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah, take the EDF, for example.
A couple of those, the saddles, jockeys. A couple of those.
Oh.
What's up, Chadsky?
Yeah.
I was going to say, I assume he's got a couple of jockeys, right?
I think he has 2, but no, I think he only has 1. I think he actually did most of it himself. You know, without giving his iPad to his neighbor.
That's impressive.
Chisgule, I'm very sorry. I've been jumping in and out of the stream. Been busy.
No, it's all good, man. Glad to have you back. You're welcome to pop in whenever you like, man.
I've been trying to get Dudu over here. He refuses. God, the beer mug. Do you want to run Soroli or something?
Oh, you guys are filthy. Actually, fine. I can do some Soroli as well.
No, I'm just getting my barbing done.
You need to do Soroli? I can help you with Soroli.
Because when the stream is done, and, you know, we're not done yet, but when it is done, I've got dinner with the family.
Nice.
So, I gotta make sure I got all my rock chores knocked out, you know?
What are you having?
I think we're grilling something. I don't know what we're grilling.
Kangaroo?
Almost certainly not kangaroo.
Okay.
Dingo?
Dingo's pretty good.
Definitely not gonna be dingo either.
Bro, if you want to know what CJ
showcase?
does, just read his skills. Legit, just read his skills. You know what he
I
does.
have done a video on CJ, haven't I? When I expertised him, I must have made a video about that.
If you've made a video about Belisarius, I'm pretty sure you made a video about CJ.
You'd be surprised. Some of the more esoteric commanders I've not done videos on. Let's find out.
Bruh.
CJ. I type it in.
Just type
I have CJ wheel, CJ wheel, CJ testing in open field. Do I not have a CJ guide? Actually? Nope.
Oh,
there it is.
Oh,
August 6th, 2021.
Wow, that's very close to now.
25,000 views. 5 people have viewed it in the last 48 hours. So, not one of my more popular videos. Nobody cares about CJ.
I don't believe it. What, 10 billion?
Literally,
in 1 KvK?
nobody cares
Yes.
about CJ.
10 billion in 1 KvK. What was this new mail about betting on one winning alliance and getting extra rewards? I mean, you just head to the league bet screen and you click the drop down and you can pretty much bet on, like, it's like if you bet for like sports and stuff, it's kind of similar. It's like if they're leading in one thing or something happens. So like what I did was 1v arc score, they win, and the max you can bet is 200. So I'll get double if I win and nothing if I lose.
I can't believe my CJ videos have so few views. And the funny thing is that they actually... Yeah, okay. Interesting.
Yeah.
Like, if you look up the topic, they are top hits, and just nobody searches CJ. Nobody cares.
He doesn't suck. He's just not as good, I guess.
He's completely unremarkable. That's always been his problem. We were just talking about this with what commander? What was the commander? Leo.
Oh, yeah.
Right? Like, no meaningful AoE, no meaningful buff, no meaningful debuff.
Very bland.
Even Leo is more remarkable, though. At least he has some rage gen, which for Guan is noteworthy.
Well, then, yeah.
Yeah, and if you run him down, he throws shields up for Guan. That's
Do they have skill damage reduction, though? That's kind of useful. It's like 40%, isn't it?
Yeah. If I had him, I'd use him in the open field right now. But I don't.
Alright, max him right now.
I'm honestly fewer
Jesus,
sculptures
don't
than you
have
would
to do
think
it.
away from doing that on my main. So
Yeah,
I'm just
then
kind
they're
of
releasing
waiting
these
to see.
useless commanders like Ragnar. Who's gonna do anything with Ragnar? It's so
Mega
garbage.
whales and pre-SOC mega whales.
Okay, bro. Very niche target audience.
I should expertise the
interested-
Ragnar that I have, though. I'm like 5 sculptures away. I should just do it. And then make a video. Not with universals, obviously, with the gold
They
keys
gotta
or
release
something.
skins. You know, they actually gotta release skins in this game.
I wonder how Ragnar would
I am
be
astonished
in
they
the-
have not released skins into the game.
Like, can you imagine Artemisia skins? They would sell so quickly, or like, for you know.
I feel like they want you to be
reasons.
able to see what you're fighting against in the open field. And so
What's the
they
point of
like
that?
haven't done it because they don't want to represent it on the field. But it is really surprising.
At least like, I don't know. Well, the fact that it's a pay-to-win game means like they don't really need the pay to look good aspect. Right?
No, this is one of the only games I've played that has like collectible heroes without cosmetics. And every game that I've played, I did. What was the name of the game? They sponsored some videos on my channel. Puzzles and
Shadow
Survival.
Legends.
Puzzles and Survival. They had cosmetics for heroes, but they also gave stat boosts. So it wasn't a pure cosmetic. So for example, I forget the name of the hero, but he had a skin that looked like Negan from The Walking Dead, which was pretty cool. I'm like, yeah, I want to collect that, right? And that was like a talking point, and it was interesting. Harrier chest for Leo. That is the cosmetic that we all needed, actually. Nailed it, Scary Terry. That's what we needed.
Is in the specific niche, however you want to say it, in the specific role of Olympia infantry, I wonder if Ragnar would be a good, because everybody either puts Caesar or Constantine behind their Alex. I wonder what Ragnar would do.
Probably not much.
Gonna give you more troops. You got the damage stuff going on that he does.
Yeah.
But pretty unremarkable.
Yeah. I mean, you'd really need to be getting value from his heal reduction to use him over Caesar, I think. Otherwise, the damage mitigation from Caesar is just really premium. There's already a museum relic for Ragnar. Yeah, it's not like good enough.
Open your keys. 2.5k. Oh my god.
It's unbelievable.
What is Ragnar's buff here? 20% defense and 10% normal attack damage or taken reduction. God, I mean, they really threw a lot on him, and I'm still saying he's probably not good enough. Abe to Beast, thank you for the super chat. Nephisto said he's coming over to Call of Dragons. Thoughts? Don't you dare.
Yeah, he realized he sucked at ROK, so he's gonna go on and move on.
Don't you do it.
Game.
Don't you do it.
Okay. Thought he was gonna be Baba. Turns out it was worse than Baba. Doesn't even know how to control his marches properly. Bro, imagine being so overpowered in pre-KvK 1 and you get run over by a bunch of Pelagises on the field. Tragic.
Tragic. What would it take for Ragnar to be viable?
Skill damage, something.
I don't even know.
Jesus is what it would take to be
What would
viable.
I do to Ragnar to make him viable? Okay. His active skill gives you 30% damage boost and reduces damage taken. I mean, that's good. And it lasts for 5 seconds, which is good. It's got attack, healing reduction, troop cap. Oh, damage when attacking cities, so bad.
Bro, it's gotta do a little bit more. It's gotta have a damage factor as this primary, I think.
He would need some sort of like shielding effect. Like if he had a shielding effect like Skippy does, for example, we'd be talking about him. Or if he had like a healing effect, an AoE
Wait,
heal.
what's the second skill do?
The healing reduction. 20% attack and 40% healing effect reduction.
Okay, what's the third one do?
10% damage on cities. It's bad.
Wait, what does the last do? Oh,
10% troop cap. Right, you see the problem here. And the crazy thing is that his relic gives him 20% defense, 10% less normal attack damage taken. Again, he needs something like when he takes skill damage, some effect happens.
Dude, like look at the last two skills and just compare them to Jones' last two skills. Right?
Yeah, okay, here we go.
Real quick.
10% damage to cities and 10% more troops. All right,
okay,
compared to Joan. Who can I summon Joan? There she is.
Oh my god.
Actually, Joan's last two skills are not that crazy. 5% cav damage boost and a 30% normal attack damage boost. But that's still even relevant. Like the city damage one is not even relevant. And then this other one, oh yeah, Joan's last skill, the Blessed, is just like popping off over here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's legit con expertise right there in one skill. Plus more.
Yeah. Ugh. It's like better. It's better than a con expertise. You don't even have the expertise.
It's better than a con. That's my point. It's legit better than a con expertise.
Without even being expertise. Yeah. This is how you know. But I gotta go and do dinner prep with the family. I appreciate each and every one of you popping into the stream today. I'm gonna be back tomorrow for more Kingsland. We're going to have 846, 1093. I'm also going to have probably the 1534 Mimi KvK on display. So subscribe to the channel if you haven't already. Throw a like on the stream. It's greatly appreciated. And until next time, Oh, wait. Redline streaming? We gotta go raid Redline. Don't go anywhere. We're raiding Redline.
Oh,
it's
not
happening.
that guy.
Yeah, it's happening. Other channels, Redline. Save. All right. We're gonna go raid Redline. It's gonna pop up automatically as an option at the end of the stream, so you don't have to go anywhere. It'll take you. Till next time, you have fun smashing your enemies. Let's go make a big ruckus when you get there. Let them know where you came from. Take care, everybody.